Alright, so, last time, Ash and Ceres reported in to the Rainfall adults through holotable from aboard the Artemis. At this point, they were well on their way to Zeta Reticuli, and after some discussions, they were told check in every 10 hours because Sasha has a bad feeling. Meanwhile, the kids were up and getting ready at their own pace in the apartment. Memory Ann's condition continued to worsen, but Carter knew he had a very good chance of fixing things on that day because that is when he was getting the ring and seeing the ancient Denovians. After a good morning, Hunk, Davine, Suletta, and Clive picked them up and took them to the Enovians. There, the kids were astounded by the beauty of the place and asked a lot of questions, but mostly about the Xenomorph skull. They found that the Enovians had stumbled upon them due to their teleporter network, and in a long, lengthy battle, mostly to run away, had cut off the vast majority of the network during the time of Kamul. The skull on the wall was a king slain by him. The kids were brought to a small garden where Carter was given his ring and proposed to Memory Ann. After he agreed to some terms, she happily accepted. It's then found out that the Enovians were going to clear Clive of his ailments. Little did he know that would involve getting naked and being dipped in a healing pool in front of everybody. The kids made sure to document that before being taken to a grand feast in Davine and Clive's honor. While this was going on, the other Rainfall adults were at the golf course where things continued to worsen between Pequod and Julius. Meanwhile, back aboard the Artemis, Ash and Ceres greeted Kaz, who was boarding after completing one of his own bounties. En route, they found a derelict vessel with an old EarthGov fighter attached to it and life signs on board. Ash took his squad as well as Kaz on board to investigate and hopefully capture somebody. They were not prepared for the fight they found. Ripa, along with a lot of his men, were on board alongside people and xenomorphs in stasis. A fight got underway, and as Ash's squad attempted to retreat, Sergeant Clay was killed. Ash would report this back to command and was given the choice to go back home or continue, and he chose to continue. The Rainfalls then went to their yacht to have a nice evening together. They discussed the fixing of one relationship and the increasingly boiling problems of another, as they had a good night despite the issues. And that, I believe, is everything.
So, this is my plan, Ash. We don't need to talk to anybody.
Yep, Friday to Friday. Kids are currently in a match against Nostrum Dallas, a high-ranked team from the U.S. servers. Scar is filling in for Zap as Zap paces behind, groaning and grunting. Not really watching the screens, just more busy pacing, groaning and grunting. Okir here, Sasha here, eating a halal plate for breakfast. Early day for her. It's a Void Star match. We pick up with Scott. Come the fuck on, Carter. I got two over here. You're hogging Elizabeth over there. What the fuck are you doing, Carter? Somebody give me at least Colt over here, Soul.
You have two over there. We have 6 over here. We need the rest of the group over here.
I'm going down. I'm half HP.
How are you already half HP?
20%. He's gonna go down. Colt, I'll go over. He hits hold the line, and everybody sees his character sprite run over. I'm dead. Thanks a lot, Carter. Glad you got Elizabeth healing you.
Well, you know what? If we had 2 healers, maybe you could have a healer on you too.
I'm dead. In the respawn box. Not doing too well, Carter. You ain't cut out to lead this team. Walking this way. Memory and snicker.
Carter just sighs, shaking his head.
Hey, Benny.
Yeah, he'll come stand.
He had all of his DCDs up.
He looks at Scar, shakes his head. Yeah, he did. He just kind of stood there.
Yeah, he didn't even try to fight back. I don't even think he was clicking his auto attack.
10 seconds on the door. Colt, I've got them. I soloed them. 5 seconds on the door. Colt, I'm coming back over as the enemy team on the left side focuses down Soul and blows her away before Elizabeth can even cast a heal onto her.
Oh, damn it!
Come on, Carter, what the fuck?
I am protecting everyone over here while you're by yourself getting killed by 2 people that Colt just soloed.
I'm going to drop as Sam dies.
Oh, Colt, I'm so sorry. I didn't even see that.
It's okay. Just relax. We're fine. 3 minutes left in the match.
Yeah, we got this. They still have 2 whole other rooms to go through. It's fine.
Alright, swap me doors, Carter. You ain't cut out to be over in the engagement.
Memorian can hear Carter's teeth grit a bit.
He's stunned. He has to stay over here. Wow, I got one. I don't know what class that is. Looks like a shadow or something coming towards me.
Does it have a dual blade?
Just go, JJ. She gets angry and punches JJ in the shoulder.
JJ nods. Yes, ma'am. Going over. He'll quickly go over Blade Blitz, Force Leap, everything like that.
Got another one on me, Carter.
I'm protecting the other door.
Memorian goes. Soul off respawn.
Yes, ma'am. Soul goes to help Scar out.
Elizabeth, where the fuck are ya?
Carter's about to die. I'm here.
I'm going down, Elizabeth.
JJ tilts his head. You're not going down. They're attacking me, Scar.
Got one planting. Hiya! Saber throw. Stop the cap, Carter.
Good job. Good job, Scar.
You doing anything over there, Carter?
Yes, I am. I'm defending the door as we're supposed to.
I'm going to die again. I need guard, Carter. I'm a sniper.
Yeah, here you go. He guards her.
You see, she's gotta ask for guard. He's saving it for his fucking fiancée.
I'm guarding everyone. I got to her a little bit late, Scar.
Guard swap's done slow, in my opinion. Walking the same.
I'll speed him up, sir.
So, we need help. We're gonna wipe.
Yes, yeah, sure. She'll force speed over to the other door.
Dead.
Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! I'm so sorry. I'm not very good at solo healing.
Full door. She just glares at Elizabeth.
Elizabeth sort of cowers to her. I'm sorry.
You're. Oh, thank God there's only 50 seconds left in this match, Carter. You're botching this one up real good. By the way, I got a shadow on, or a marauder on.
Scar, I think that's me.
You? Who is that over there?
Yeah, no, that's me. I'm right next to you. There's no other person here at the door.
Alright, you stay here. You guard the door. I gotta go over and fucking put Carter on my goddamn shoulders.
Alright. Yes, sir. Have fun.
Dead. I came out of respawn and died. They're focusing me in soul.
Soul nods. Yeah, I'm dead too.
You have to heal better, Elizabeth.
I know. It's like my third time healing a PvP match. I'm trying my best.
You done gotta earn the title, baby girl junior. Coming over behind Carter.
Yes, sir. I will. I will.
The match concludes. They won. Memory end. Well, the kills are pretty even, but we won on kills. Congratulations. Ugh. He groans, just stares at Carter.
Carter looks over at Scar. No, go ahead, say it.
You got a lot, you can't, you gotta be holding things down. Sam died too much, Soul died too much, Colt died too much. Come on, Carter. You can't be hogging, you're just protecting Memory End. We all know it.
You didn't put your guard on anyone, Scar.
I'm guarding the other door. There's nobody to guard. I'm holding it down on my own, Carter.
Yeah, well...
Stop that cap! Me.
Good job. You stopped a cap with your saber throw that you yelled out "Hi-ya" for.
Oh, what does the coach think? Sam, that was a miserable game. I died 14 times.
Laz starts to rub Sam's shoulders. She starts to shake her head, clicks her tongue a couple times. We really gotta shape up, or else we're never gonna beat LD50, isn't that right, JJ Sam Oz?
We were better with Sap on the team. Huh? He hears him. What'd you say? Colt, nothing.
Soul nods. Yeah, nothing, Uncle Sap. She leans over to Colt. But I 100% agree. He's so much better than Scar somehow.
He actually does things. Scar, Jesus Christ, Carter. Maybe you're not cut out to step into the All-Galaxy shoes.
I can do it, sir. I can do it. Carter just pinches the bridge of his nose. Just gotta give me some time to really hit the buttons, as they say. Practice up.
Yeah, well, I gotta go down to the lane. I gotta check on things, get the wrangle the Stooges up. They've disappeared. We have tea with the Primarch coming up today, and I gotta find them. Carter, find your focus and dig deep and, stop. You've been a pussy enough. Time to man up and learn how to hold things down. He slams the chair as he storms out. Benny waiting for him to leave. Here's the door close here with Ricky. He just starts laughing.
Hey Carter, what was Scar's KD?
He died 11 times and he killed no one.
Hey Sam, how many did you kill?
82. Soul had me beat at 91. It was a bloodbath on both sides.
Yeah, that's about what I thought. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but did they even have a shadow on their team?
No.
No, they didn't. Ricky.
He thought JJ was one of the enemies.
I don't know how. I had a blue name and I was standing right next to him, not attacking him.
Standing behind Elizabeth.
And I'm not a tank or nothing, but, can't you guard from a distance?
15 meters, rubbing Carter's back for him.
Carter just taking in deep breaths and exhaling them. Yeah, 15 meters.
Done I'll live up to Scar's reputation. I know it's a lie, but you can do it.
It is a hell of a lot, Carter, to live up to the, reputation he's got.
That was fucking miserable.
Elizabeth nods. Yeah, you're telling me. She looks to JJ and Sam. And you guys say LT50 is better than that?
10 times better. Oh, 90 times better. Oz will come over and rub Elizabeth's shoulders for her. It's okay, it's gonna be fine.
Oh God, I don't know if I can solo heal this, or are you sure Saul can't help me heal a bit?
No, we don't have to meet Dargo's head on with damage. Crosses his arms and just stares at the picture of Dargo's. Overwhelming offense is the only way to beat Dargo. Laz agrees with me.
Laz nodding. The best defense is a great offense. So we just gotta, double down, really buckle up our boots and strap them up, and we can get it done.
It's Nostrum Dallas. They're, I think, the second highest ranked team on the US server, so it's pretty impressive we won, actually. Benny will come up as Oz relieves Oz and rub Elizabeth's shoulder.
Ricky's gonna get up, get a bunch of cold waters, and start handing him out. Here. You seem like you need one first, Sam.
Thank you. She'll snatch it out of Ricky's hands and just glare at the screen.
He'll just go down the line, handing them to everyone.
Thank you. Gesturing for a bottle.
Here you go. And one for you, Carter.
Thank you, Ricky. He'll start to drink it as JJ. Yeah, no, it is actually quite impressive that we won, especially with a Scar on our team.
6 wins in a row. That's something against good players. I agree. Baby girl Jr. done getting into the swing of things.
And hey, Mr. Zapp, the tank situation they're having, they're winning even though it's basically 7-on-1, right?
Scar done hard to get along with sometimes, and Swotar. Him and baby girl done have conflicting problems in the past.
JJ lets out a chuckle. I think that's a understatement, Uncle Zap.
Baby girl done more focused on her game and not the team's, where Scar done a team player. Yeah, I agree, yeah.
Laz holding back a laugh, nodding. He held down mid, didn't he, Uncle?
Well, baby girl's a star, just like Chilish. They the stars, so they like to do their own thing. But it won us the world championship, so I ain't gonna complain.
No, sir, I wouldn't complain either.
The ego of baby girl, that's what Suletta says.
Not all. As JJ covers his mouth and starts to laugh.
Ego. Sam just glaring at the screen.
Soul.
You gotta have an ego to torture your husband who treats you like gold for 20 years. She starts laughing.
Carter clears his throat and starts to laugh.
Suletta done say people from Galley are borderline retarded at times. But
Yeah, no, that's true. That's very true.
Pretty sure I've heard Mom say that about Dad, so yeah.
It's done a shame. Scar and baby girl, they like oil and water when they play this game. Same with Chili, but outside the game, you know, they love one another. But that's why I have to go with a new team this year. Even if they wanted to play, I couldn't bring myself to cut Scar or baby girl.
Soul turns around in her chair, pats Zap on the hand. I understand, Uncle. That would be a tough decision to make. She looks at Colt. Probably the right one for the sake of the family.
I don't think we need any more drama ensuing over a game.
She shakes her head. No, I don't think so either.
Just groans looking at the screen.
It was a really good game, huh? Ma'am looks back at Sasha.
Oh yeah, eating her plate quietly watching. It was fabulous. I think they did well, love. I think they were playing with an anchor around their waist.
Oh yeah, 100%. They did well for having Scar on their team.
Is Uncle Scar ever going to be filling in for you, Zap? Uncle Zap? Oh yeah, probably leading up to the championships. I done gotta focus my efforts on Dorgo.
Carter rubs his hand down his forehead all the way down to his chin.
Well, it'll make us very good playing 7v8 against good players.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Leans into Benny. I'm really glad we're not on the main team.
Same, dude. This game is fun outside of ranked PvP.
Hell, it's even fun to play ranked, just not with Scar on the team.
Y'all did very well, my range DPS and my Vanguard, my handsome Vanguard Colt, rubbing his shoulder.
Soul smiles, looks at Colt. You really did very well. You 2v1 then.
Colt nodding his head. Yeah, Scar just kind of stood there. The only thing that moved was his character's idle animation of spinning the lightsaber in his hand. Scar stood there and watched me.
He wasn't even like WASD, not moving at all?
No, he just stood there. The game has a replay feature nowadays because your mom is smart, so... Here! He'll go in, replay when he's 2v1ing at the end there. Scar's just standing in front of the door. Ran, ha ha ha!
Can you,
Carter looks over at it. So was he just standing there when he saber-throwed the guy?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh my god.
Does the replay say if he ever used a single DCD or med pack?
No, it doesn't, but I mean, if you look at his overall damage, it was 200. When average damage is in the high millions, so...
Does that mean the only button he ever clicked was his saber throw?
And his movement keys. Sam looking at the screen.
Well, from this replay, barely even his movement keys as well. He probably went from respawn to the door and then just let go of all the movement keys.
Well, maybe Scar done getting rusty. Look at the screen.
It's probably just ring rust, Mr. Zap. I think that's the best way to put it.
You did great. Kissing her on the cheek. Memory and yes, I know I snapped a little bit, but you're doing well for solo healing against some of the best players in the game.
Elizabeth smiles. Thank you. I'm not super familiar with the class, so thank you for saying that to me.
It's almost like the team's chemistry is actually really good when Scar's not involved. Well, if I didn't have to focus my efforts on Izzy, Catfish, and Julius, I could play. That makes her laughing.
Laz shaking her head, starting to laugh. Have any breakthroughs in the case recently, Uncle Zap?
I done asked Chili to look into where Izzy is. We can find her and have her arrested by rangers. She done says she's busy. Izzy very elusive. Locking into his skirt.
Lass just shakes her head and starts to laugh again.
The most elusive.
I'm sure whoever she is, she's gotta be if, she's giving you that much trouble.
Easy to be elusive when you've been dead for hundreds of millions of years. Eh? He just looks back at her, looks back at the screen.
You know, the more little bits I hear about whatever's going on there, the more weird it sounds, ma'am.
Oh, Izzy, I hate her. Me too. Just nodding her head.
I mean, whoever the fuck she is at this point, I hate her too if she's causing you guys trouble.
We all hate her, I think, looking around the room.
All my kids nod. Yeah, we all hate her.
Fuck Izzy.
Alright, that's all I need to know.
JJ nods. Yeah, you know what? I agree. Fuck Izzy. Now, we can never say that in front of anyone, but, you know, we can say it here at least.
Oh, there he is.
Carter looks over at his screen. Where who is?
And Dargos on fleet just standing there walking into the PvP vendor.
I wonder why he's doing that.
Oh, look, done tapped in say chat. QF15672. New age slur.
Lass shakes her head. It's no laughing matter, Memory Ann. That's a comment of it against his wife, don't you know?
It's gibberish. He's probably just having a keyboard malfunction.
No, sweetie, no. She'll walk over here, point at his screen. The QF5171 means, well, how do I put this diplomatically? Going to have relations with your wife, isn't that right?
That's exactly what it means, and I hate him.
It's an inventive way to say that.
It is. LD50 is nothing but inventive. She'll walk back over to Oz and start to snicker a bit.
You know, it's just one of those things with these, Dagos is probably a very immature person.
I mean, I guess so if you're gonna shit talk like that, at least be inventive.
Gotta be immature to catfish a colonel.
Carter covers his mouth and starts to laugh a bit, and Soul just shakes her head. Yeah, you know, I'm sure he's just really immature. He probably lives as bad as it sounds, he probably lives a sad existence.
Probably done got less teeth than fucking Clive had. Hurry up.
I mean, you gotta live a pretty sad existence if you spend most of your day shit talking someone on SWOTOR.
True that. Looking at the screen. You had incredible healing numbers. But I do think we all need to refocus our efforts and play a lot more if we're gonna beat this LD50.
Yeah, if they're as good as you guys say, I really need to start practicing more.
Oh, they're the best.
They're, like Sam said, they're 90 times better than the team we just played against.
Oz, we play them some mornings while you guys are up here, and hard games to be sure.
Well, I mean, you guys should do a little better against them with the best shadow in the galaxy on the team, right, Mr. Zapp?
That's right, done gonna change my gear for the World Championships, all crit. So when I come out of stealth, do the most damage to Dargo.
Carter squints his eyes. All crit, you say? You don't want to up your accuracy at all?
Just crit. I'll be handling Dargos during these games. You children ain't prepared for heat.
Soul leans over to Colt. You hear that? That's the new meta. All crit.
He's gonna handle Dargos, because we're not prepared. Can't handle him.
No, sir. No, we can't. Soul smiles over to Zap.
Oh, I hate him. Look at him just standing there. He looking at the PvP vendor, trying to figure out how to counter my plan. Carter sees him just staring at a wall.
Carter squints. That's not the PvP vendor, sir. That's a, he's just looking at a wall, I think.
That's what he wants you to think, Carter.
Oh, right. Of course, right. Carter leans over to Memory and, yeah, no, I think Dargos is just AFK.
Yes, as do I. Staring at Zap's screen.
Carter shrugs, chuckles a bit, and then starts to play a bit more. You know, it's really infuriating when he says I'm doing terrible, but I'm the only one protecting the team.
Yeah, one guard is just not enough.
No, it ain't. And you also have, like, single-digit deaths in that round, so, you know.
I do agree one guard is kind of light, but we need overwhelming offense against Dargo.
Yeah, but Uncle Zap, Scar is a tank. We're supposed to have 2 guards.
Well, Uncle Scar guarding the door, Carter.
Right, of course, Uncle Zap. Why? Must have slipped my mind.
Somebody have to hold it down, Carter. You just like baby girl, clashing with Scar.
My bad, Uncle Zap. I'll try not to do that as much anymore.
Gotta settle that ego down. Just 'cause you done got some magic gemstone don't make you that special. Yeah, Carter.
Of course. He puts his hands up. My ego is getting the best of me. I apologize, everyone. And Laz starts to laugh. Soul looks at him. It's okay. It happens to us all.
Done developing an ego after stabbing Memran in the stomach. She slaps him on the back of the head.
Carter leans forward a bit from the slap, rubs the back of his head. Yeah, I deserve that.
So I done been stabbed too. My leg done starting to hurt recently.
Your leg, the injury you healed from 20 some odd years ago?
Baby girl done a good shot, what can I say?
Elizabeth looks up at Benny. Is that even possible, like, medically?
Yes. Actually, I need to go find something. I'll be right back.
Alright, is it just me, or is Mr. Zap starting to go kind of crazy?
The stress of the World Championships, and to be frank, Carter's father is as big of an idiot as Carter was, so causing a lot of stress back home.
I'd gathered that, yeah. Well, I hope he's able to get it together in time for the championships, because you guys are gonna struggle 7v8.
Oh, most definitely. Just resting her head on JJ's shoulder.
JJ gives Sam a kiss on the head, puts his arm around her. Truthfully, he looks around to make sure Zap isn't listening. Truthfully, it's probably gonna be like 7v8 anyway. Zap, well, you've seen the footage. Zap isn't very good, especially if he's going with the old crit meta.
No, that's fair. Well, look at it this way, compared to having Scar, it's 7.5 v8.
It's the meta of taking down Dargos, handing Soul what's left of her lol plate.
Soul smiles up at her and starts to eat, sharing it with Colt.
Colt will pick out a piece of pita and start eating it. Sasha, you kids are gonna be let go early today.
Oh? What's the special occasion, ma'am?
We're going back to the ancient Anovian planet today. We have to deal with something called a plague drake, to my understanding.
Oh yeah, I think they said that the old squad is gonna take care of it, right, ma'am?
Yeah, we're gonna go take care of it for them. Apparently it was promised that we would take care of it for them, so we'll go get it done. And then hopefully have a nice afternoon. Everybody should be home by late evening. Sam, and then we have to wake up at 8 tomorrow morning, which is Saturday, to play more SWTOR.
Look on the bright side. I don't think Mr. Scar's gonna be playing with you guys.
I like being the cheerleader. It's great. They get to wake up, they go play, I just sleep on the couch in the background.
I'll be on the water, boys. A lot nicer too, man. Speaking of which, would you like a water, ma'am? To Sasha.
No, I have to get going. She looks at her wrist computer. But, do what you want. You have the morning to yourself.
Carter nods at her. "Oh, yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am."
He'll stare at the picture of Dargos, looking at it.
Quite the, work of art, ma'am. Almost looks like an impressionist painting.
Quite the, enemy.
Laz nods. "The most despicable man I've ever known."
Can't even say it with a straight face.
She shakes her head. No, I really can't."
When are the World Championships? Sam speaks up. A couple months. Couple more months of this, and then it's over. No more SWOTO.
JJ nods. "It's over until 20 years into the future when we have to do this again."
Sasha will slightly chuckle hearing what JJ said, go to leave the room, and excuse me, and, coming back with crutches. She almost bumps into Zap. I had to find my crutches.
Do you need any help, Mr. Zap?
She'll just walk around ignoring what she just saw. No, I don't find my legs starting to hurt.
Okay.
What? Which leg is it, Uncle Zap?
He points to the wrong leg.
Right. Well, I'm glad you have the crutches to help out with that, sir.
Oh, it must be. Is it what type of pain? Oh, throbbing, singeing, like somebody burning my leg off.
Elizabeth nods. Yep, that's exactly what a stab feels like.
So what are we gonna do today, since we have the morning off but not the afternoon?
Carter spins around in his chair a bit. You guys want to go get lunch or something? That's about all I can think of.
Go back to the lane. Flutters her eyes at JJ.
JJ looks down at her. Yeah, we're going back to the lane. Looks over at Oz and Laz gives him 2 thumbs up.
Yeah, back to the lane. I want to see Jace. Marianne, back to the lane.
You okay, ma'am?
Yes, I'm fine. Colt, why don't we go down to Palo Alto? Might see you know who.
Soul cracks her knuckles when she hears that.
Beat Tommy and them to it. Ugh. Hey, we could beat that guy up easily.
Soul nods. We can kill him easily.
I'll be coming with you. Don't keep an eye on you, kids.
If you'd like, Mr. Zap. We can go to the diner. Maybe at some point.
Don't you all me?
Carter looks at Zap. Are you sure you want to go down? You don't want to go back to the lane because of your, leg issues?
Oh, it's my responsibility to look after y'all.
Oh. Carter looks at Marianne and then back at Zap. If that's what you really want to do, sir.
Yeah, I'll done come with you, then I gotta come to some ancient planet with some people. I hear these people like me.
Oh, you're coming with us. He
Yeah.
pats him on the back. Well, I'm sure they'll love you. And Soul leans forward, or backwards to Sam. So, crazy. Alzheimer Zap, I guess you can call him, is going to meet the ancient Enovians.
Uncle Clive has his work cut out for him.
Oh, that is for sure. And Laz leans forward as well. Oh, Clive can handle it. I guarantee it.
You say we going to some diner. Does this diner have TVs?
Yeah, it's got TVs, sir.
Oh, good. Because on tea with the Primark today. Oh, Marianne perks up.
Oh, yeah, we can watch it while we're eating.
Yeah, they make a really good pot pie there that they're starting to get into that season for, so we could get some of that. You guys would really like it.
Sounds
Yeah,
good
sure.
to me.
Yeah, sounds great to me.
You got any plans today, Okir?
I'm gonna come with you kids. I got nothing better to do up here, and I have to come today too. So
Hell yeah, I can show you around Palo Alto. Show you the flower shop.
maybe we can take turns throwing what's his name, Eric into a dumpster.
Soul nods. That would be very fun, actually.
So you can get him into the dumpster from the farthest away?
Baby girl done coming on this trip to the ancient Anovian.
Yeah, I would assume she is.
Yes, she's like their second most honored guest. Good. He just gestures to the crutches.
Oh, are you gonna try to guilt trip her?
It's not guilt tripping her if my leg hurt, Carter. It's just a reaction. I'm an old man.
Right, of course, Uncle Zap. He looks down at the crutches, shakes his head.
Perhaps we should go looking up at Laz, then back to JJ Warren, baby girl, ahead of time.
I'm sure she would appreciate that.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Laz will jump into Oz's arms. Onward!
Sam will stand up and just stomp her 1 foot to be carried.
He picks her up in one arm and starts to carry her off.
You kids have fun beating up Eric, and we'll see you for the mission. As they all leave.
Hi, guys.
They're as thick as thieves these days. Watching them leave.
I guess the grown-ups of the squad gotta stick together, right?
Yeah, watching them leave.
He's gonna lean into Benny. I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
Did we even have crutches in the apartment?
Nah. Looking down at the crutches.
Where'd he get those?
I hear you whispering.
Nothing, sir. Just talking about having a good time out today.
I kept if you want to know where I got them, I done stored them away in a wall. Portion of the wall in the airlock done down there. Just in case they done got rid of my old ones back in the day. Backup crutches. They come equipped with guns too. Your father done had them crafted for me. Just in case Dargos or Eric jump us down Palo Alto.
It's good to know. That's,
Eric getting shot by a crutch gun.
That would be awesome to see.
He'd never see it coming, that's for fucking sure.
Palo Alto don't sound familiar. That's where Fredvis played. Oh right, fat ass.
Yeah, fat ass.
Yeah, while we're down there, don't call them fat ass though. They're very protected over Fledvis.
As someone who saw the real Elvis live and in concert in Las Vegas, Fredvis is an affront. Benny, I agree.
I agree too, but please don't say it. There's some people down there that might want to stone you if you say that.
Cole, you saw the real Elvis? That's awesome. Yeah, me and Mama Land done before we was engaged.
Did you see his, last performance, or was it even earlier than that?
It was when he was in Vegas. He always playing at some hotel. Not the last one. Probably one of the last. He was fat by that point.
I mean, still, that's a hell of a date to take someone on, huh, sir?
Yes, it is. Better than stabbing your significant other on a phantom island. She slaps Carter in the back of the head again.
I deserve that one as well.
To be fair, bro, I mean, you did know it wasn't her.
I did know it wasn't her, and I didn't want to do it, but it doesn't change the fact that I did it.
I just slap him because he shouldn't have had to been there in the first place.
That's also a very good point. If I didn't mess up when I was younger, I would have never had to be there anyway. Although I would have gotten you a very good ring. Nonetheless, I would want it to be perfect for you.
Colt kissing Soul's hand, scrolling through some website. As he's holding the kiss on her hand, pulls the hand away. Oh wow. Tea with the Primarch Tommy's gonna be on it today, featuring the Memory Anniversary. He's the lead guest on the show today.
Oh my.
They're promoting our wedding on the Tea with the Primarch?
Yeah, and then as he goes back to kiss her hand, Soul can see. The next guest is Clive being introduced to the public, and then the closing segment is Fred Pop.
She blinks a couple times. They're closing with Fredpock.
Fredpock. Colt looks at the screen really confused. Zap, yeah, that done kind of concerning. Nobody don't see Frederick Crone and Samuel for quite a few days.
I mean, that's a high-profile gig. They're probably just making sure everything's all right for you, right?
I don't know. Strange not to see him around the lane. Clive hasn't seen them, they living with him. Yeah, we didn't see them this weekend, come to think about it.
Elizabeth shakes her head. No, I didn't. We didn't see them at all.
Memory and Carter and I saw them out on the golf course, but only briefly. They were running into the clubhouse area of the golf course, actually.
You know, now that I think about it, I think I heard some people over the weekend in Palo Alto say that they played reruns on the kids' TV shows for the first time in a long time.
Oh, that's completely abnormal. Look at Soul, they're up to no good.
Yeah, that's actually pretty worrying. Even when they get up to their most crazy shenanigans, they at least do live shows for the kids shows. If they're playing reruns, it's something either bad or crazy.
Krellin one of the few beings Nicole can't read his mind 'cause alien. And, well, Samuel done robot, and when she read Frederick's mind, if you will, just see a donut on a table done turning. Red.
Oh right, she said it was on like a lazy Susan.
Yeah, that's right. So we done can't find him. Hunk and Dave ain't getting worried.
Honestly, you should stick one of those geotags in one of their pockets. Keep them on a tracker.
Done get something like that from SIS.
Actually, yeah, that's not a terrible idea. If we ever do need to track them.
Yeah, I'm sure your dad wouldn't be mad about it, right, Colt?
Oh no, not at all. Yeah, we didn't see them either, he's now realizing. Normally you see them somewhere. They pop up out of nowhere. And they'll just, say something weird like, me, Krellin, come to check on you, and then they disappear.
So nods. Yeah, especially with me and Cole, they really like us, so they'll just pop in and talk to us sometimes. But they didn't do it at all.
When our housewarming gift from our house last Sunday morning from them was like the coffee pot they stole from, I think, Aunt Nicole's house.
It's the thought that matters, right?
Took them 45 minutes to figure out how to plug it into the wall outlet.
They're probably out looking for more deer to shoot.
No, Samuel, put it there. Puts it in the stove.
Soul nods. Oh my god. They wouldn't even accept help from us. I told them, can you put it right here? And Frederick looked at me and said, no, it's okay. We'll figure it out on our own. Thank you.
Yeah, we don't see them, or we didn't see them this weekend. He's squinting, trying to remember. So you're the only ones that saw them. Remember? That's right.
Carter nods. Makes me curious what they're doing in the clubhouse, though.
How did they come up with the idea of Fred Pock? Does anybody know?
Carter shrugs. I think they found a CD.
Oh, that tracks. That's where most of the ideas from the shows come from. Sit, Carter.
He sits on her lap. Yeah, no, my dad said that they found a CD of Tupac, which was, my mom's favorite music artist for a very, very long time. Still is, I think, but yeah, no, they found a CD of Tupac.
When we saw them briefly running into the clubhouse of the golf course, Frederick was crip walking.
Well, more like crip jogging / running. It looked very weird.
Wait, he's the guy that he's basing it off of is like your mom's favorite artist?
Yeah, Tupac.
She's not gonna like what comes next, I don't think.
No, I don't think she is.
Well, she's letting him on Tea with the PM. This is the first Tea with the PM in a while.
So not a very long time. And, well, I mean, think of it. We all say that whatever the Stooges do turns into gold. She's probably just betting on Tupac, or Fredpac, sorry, being absolute gold.
Benny taking the mouse, going to the same website Colt's going to on Elizabeth's computer. Apparently he's gonna sing a song today called Years Ago.
Huh.
Oh,
Yeah.
we gotta watch it live, dude.
That's why us done diner have TVs. We can enjoy the show.
Carter starts to laugh. What time is the show?
What time, Colt? Colt, we got like 2.5 hours to kill.
Oh, right on. So that'll give us enough time to get down to Palo Alto, hang out for a bit, and then head to the diner.
Starts rubbing Carter's ear.
Carter smiles at her and starts to rub her thighs with his hands.
Carter drama done finally over. I can get some sleep if Julius done fix these problems.
Carter looks up at Zap. I'm sure he will, Uncle Zap. You'll be able to get some sleep very soon.
Apple done don't fall far from the fucking tree.
No, it seems it does not, sir.
Gets up, starts crutching around with his crutches. Let's done go. I wanna go. Where we gonna go in the meantime? We just gonna go sit at a diner for 4 hours?
We can, I could show you guys around Palo Alto. Maybe we could head to the flower shop. I could introduce you to Ellie.
Yes, I'll pamper you there, Carter.
Yes, ma'am. Looking forward to it.
Come on, kids, let's go. I'm driving. He crutches up.
Is that a good idea?
His knees hurting.
Soul watching him walk out. You know, I can see why it affects Grandma. I feel a little bad for him when he crutches around like that.
Yeah, think about it. You're baby girl junior. You look almost exactly like your mother.
Elizabeth nods. Yeah, that is true.
When he looks at you, he probably sees baby girl chucking the knife at his thigh.
Oh, God. She rubs the back of her neck. I really hope that's not the case.
He'll pick her up. Let's go.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, let's go. She'll give Benny a kiss on the cheek and then hug around his neck.
And they will head out. I was sitting down in the office. Sasha's already coming back. She comes back, sits down with a smile on her face. Icy, how's the practice go? Oh.
Julius looks over at Sasha. You have a really big smile on your face. What's up?
I think your son's head was about to explode. Like a volcano from the top. Scar and him don't get along very well.
Oh, well. He's playing tank, right? I don't think anyone who plays tank gets along well with Scar.
And, as per usual, you bet. She hands Icy 400 credits. Scar did, in fact, go, at least once. Peek what?
Julius pinches the bridge of his nose. Was it during an auto attack or a saber throw, though?
Saber throw at the guy capping the door, actually. Peek what? So he was kind of useful. Arms crossed, just standing there looking at the group.
Yeah, he was kind of useful. Julius puts his hand out to Icy. That means 200 of it is mine.
Here you go. She'll pitch the credit chits over to Julius.
He catches them, puts them in his pocket.
I just can't believe he physically goes,
Yeah, no, he always did. Did he ever die?
Oh, many times.
Did he ever, scream out like a Street Fighter character?
Yeah, basically. Like, ah! Like that.
Yeah, exactly. That.
On the final match, though, there was no death screaming from Scar. There was just too much arguing between Carter and him.
Julius just sighs and nods. Well, I get it. Imagine being told by someone who's far less good at the game than you that you're doing bad at the game.
Sasha nods her head. I see, they'll be fine. Carter will be fine. I think Zap is making them play with Scar as a test of their chemistry. Or he's just batshit. Yeah, he's going batshit. Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, no, he is. Do you guys think, even when he is not, batshit, that he thinks Scar is a good player or not?
I mean, I don't know anything about the game. I've played maybe 4 video games in my entire life, and I can tell Scar is terrible. So Zap has to know, right? He looks around the room. I see. No, I think he thinks Zap is pretty good, actually. Or he thinks Scar is pretty good, actually.
Julius just sighs and looks at Sasha. You've played like 4 games in your life, and I'm sure you would do better than Scar.
Oh, baby girl, Scar. I see laugh.
The rivalry of all rivalries. Baby girl's ego got in the way.
Sometimes great enemies can done become allies to beat Dragos. I see Dargos. Dargos.
Julius chuckles, looks over at Pequod. He looks down, stands up, and gestures for her to sit down, and he'll walk over here because he knows she doesn't want to be near him.
She takes his seat.
He'll stand in front of the group like how she was. He'll put his hands in his pocket. But are they at least doing good? Or at least good enough to beat blind children?
Oh yeah, I mean they're winning hard-fought games.
Good. And the adult kids, as we've been calling them, they've been playing it up how good LD50 is.
Yes, keeping the lie under wraps.
Good. Proud of those kids. He smiles.
I think Sam said 6 wins in a row. I only saw the last 3 games.
Damn, against actually good players. They got some good chemistry minus Scar then.
Definitely minus fucking Scar. Scar is negative chemistry. Like, dark matter chemistry.
Julius chuckles, looks over at Icy. You know, I guarantee you Elizabeth isn't healing Scar at all for the same reasons you weren't.
She's smart, she won't do it. He's useless.
Yeah, he is very useless. I bet you he didn't guard at all during the game. Probably just sat on the node, holding it down.
At one point, he was guarding this other door on whatever you call that map, and there was 2 guys that jumped him, and he just stood there and berated Carter and asked for help as they jumped him. And then they sent Colt over to 2v1 them. Scar just literally stood there not playing, yelling. Yeah. I see that's Scar.
Who knows, maybe it's some, like, big brain move to help train the kids. No, it isn't. Why did I say that?
In the infamous Civil War match, he literally stood at the node for 2 minutes and didn't cap it when nobody was mid except him. He just stood there, and somebody offhand mentioned, "Are you gonna cap it?" And he, "All right, I got it. Doing a lot down here."
And Julius just pinches the bridge of his nose. Oh, trust me, I remember. Me and Pequod, we were not happy on the bench when that happened. But hey, at least they're doing good. And they'll be doing better when Zap is on their team instead of Scar, which is a weird thing to say, but at least it's true.
Chemistry is very important on team.
Oh, 100%. Very important. Just, I never thought I'd say it, but I think those kids have more chemistry with Zap than they ever will with Scar, at least with that game.
What are they gonna do? They got the morning off, but afternoon they have to actually work. I don't know. I'm not sure where they're gonna go.
Yeah, that's definitely a weird way to have your day structured. I honestly wouldn't know what I would do. Probably just go back down to the lane, rest for a couple hours, then head back up.
I'm excited to meet these ancient Anovians. And see Clive fucking ambassador around them. That's gonna be too... He just gave them video games, apparently.
Yeah, I think he said the last games he gave him, since he wasn't able to hand out the games he had for them before, was Centipede and Asteroids, the peak in gaming history.
He came up here with Scar the other morning when I was first getting into the office. Clive still speaks as if he is missing the teeth. I see, it's a lisp. Oh.
Yeah, he's always had a speech impediment, just the teeth made it way worse.
And he still blows his nose. Turns out, yes, he had a medical condition, but also it's just like a nervous tick. Great.
But he did say, again, that the medical condition exasperated it, so it'll probably be happening far less.
We're going to kill a plague drake today?
Yeah, I see. What is a plague drake exactly?
Some type of abomination that they created. At least that's what Mom and Dad said. Like a monster they created to fight the void entities taking over their planet. It shouldn't be a problem from what I could tell. Tapping her temple.
Oh, good. Well, yeah, I would certainly hope it's not a problem with all of us put together.
Guess I'll be staying on the ship again. Rubbing her stomach.
Julius looks over at her and nods. Yeah. With all the training I've given you over the years, I actually wouldn't mind you being on the field with me, but since you're pregnant, I think you'll have to stay on the ship for this one, honey.
What's his name gonna be? It's a boy, right?
His name is gonna be Thomas, after Tommy.
She lifts up her shirt and starts rubbing her stomach. Morning sickness, here I come.
Julius nods. Yeah, I'll be there to help you out or anything, honey. Don't worry.
What's all this about morning sickness coming through with the grandkid?
And Julius nods down to Pequod. Oh, we were just talking about the new baby on the way.
They're in their hover pods. Hale hovers up to Pequod. Hunk, we got problems.
What problems?
Frederick's supposed to be on tea with the Primarch today, right?
Yeah, he's supposed to be on it.
Pequod goes to pick Hale up and she just hugs her stomach. Uh-huh.
Davine looks at Hale, then looks at Hunk and to Icy.
That's different. Looking over at him. Oh, that's sweet.
Julius looks on. Aw, that's really... Julius looks at Icy and thinks in his head, you don't think it's the same situation, do you?
Oh, God. In her head to Julian. I hope my daughter isn't as dumb as Carter.
Well, I don't think you gotta worry about your daughter. I think we gotta worry about my son.
Pequod, this is different. Looking at Davy.
Well...
Lifting up my shirt.
Yes, I can see that. She tilts her head. Has she ever done this to you before, darling? Like, wanted to stay near you a lot?
Recently she's been all over me, which I don't mind, but Sasha will move her hand in to try and pull Hale off of her gently, and Sasha's hand hits a force field. Okay, it bounces back.
Did it happen when we found out you got pregnant, honey, and, the baby developed for a bit?
Started last week at the golf course, remember?
Yeah. He looks over back to Icy and thinks in his head, so that means both of them are pretty, well, more so your daughter, but both of them are pretty powerful that they can sense each other.
He's like a 5-week-old fetus, dude. That should tell you something.
Yeah, I think that does tell us something. Oh god. Julius rubs the back of his neck, looks over at Pequod.
Kind of reminds me of Memory Ann and Carter back in the day, remember? Pequod, oh god. Looking down at him. Yeah, but Memory Ann wasn't kissing my stomach when Carter was in the womb. Sasha,
Maybe it's different because she is a Novian, or just something different about the kid. Julius will do the same thing, try to touch Hale to bring her away a bit. And,
hand rebound.
yeah, that just happened.
That is impressive. Oh.
Davine also just clears her throat. They, well, whatever happens, I think we all know that those two will be very connected in some way.
Yeah, we're not gonna be stupid again. I think we know what's happening here.
Yeah, definitely.
She'll get up, put her hand on Hale, easily break through her daughter's little field and pick her up. She starts crying. That's the exact noise she made.
Do you think we should just let her be with Pequod?
Just hold her for a while until she falls asleep. Pequod gladly takes her, just not used to having my stomach kissed by a baby. As he sits back down.
Yeah, she's kissing your stomach, so that should also tell us something. The furthest memory Anne ever went was kissing Carter's head.
He's biting the side of his lip, listening to Julius Cuke.
So that means it's probably a deeper connection of some kind.
Oh, those two are gonna be nothing but trouble. Looking at the group.
Davine shakes her head. Nothing but trouble. We won't be able to separate them at all. Even if they aren't connected by magic, just this reaction right here, I know for a fact, we won't be able to separate those two. They'll find a way together.
Sasha, sounds like Grandma and Grandpa are gonna have their work cut out for them. Be quite laugh.
Oh, I think for these two, we will. She looks at Hunk. Have we ever considered having, some of the others help out with the children, keeping an eye on them, since we're going to be having our own?
Well, Uncle Blaze and Aunt Suletta will have their work cut out for them as well.
Very true. Very true. Davine smiles.
Pequod, so you said you have a problem, and where is Aunt Suletta anyway? It's strange to not see her with you. Hunk, trying to fix the problem, looking for Frederick, Crellin, and Samuel. Pequod, what? Nobody's found them yet? They haven't come out of the hole they're hiding in? Hunk, no.
Davine shakes her head. No, darling, we haven't been able to find them yet.
Well, they have to be on... Well, Frederick has to be on tea with the fucking Primarch. We've advertised Fredpock for a week.
And he will be. We will find him in time, darling. Don't worry. We just thought we would inform you.
What time? There's less than 2 hours left. Time.
And
we looked everywhere.
Davine looks at Hunk. Are you sure we explored all of the storage facility down below?
There's no way an army of people can't get it done. It's miles and miles of underground bunkers and doors. I'm not the one that had it built there like that.
Davine rubs the back of her neck.
And dipshit who knows it the best was up here playing with the kids doing something for SWOTOR. So we were just kind of going around blind.
Well, maybe Scar will be able to find them.
Yeah, he is back down on a lane, but we looked everywhere. He puts his arm around Davy. Mom and Dad tried their best.
Yes, we did. If they're on the lane somewhere, we looked everywhere and we didn't find them.
As she says that, the sound of the teleporter goes off, and patriotic music from a third-party source, sounds like an old boombox, starts blaring. And appearing through the teleporter, led by the captain at the head of the group, is Frederick, something in a wheelchair being pushed by Samuel, and Krellin with a boombox in his hand.
What is that?
They move closer to the group. Samuel now here, Krellin now standing here, the captain up front in his best dress attire to impress the Ranger General.
Fredwick holding onto the...
Cut the music! She slams her hands on the table.
Fredwick jumps up, takes a step back. Cut the music, Quentin.
Boombox. He turns it off, sets it down on the ground. Told you boombox was bad idea, Samuel. Samuel cowering behind Father Goodscott.
Yeah, Fredwick clears his throat. Presenting you all with the war hero of all war heroes. Takes a step to the side.
Samuel will push him up closer to the group.
Father Goodscott, veteran of Space Vietnam.
under his breath laugh.
Davine, holding back her laughter, finding it very difficult knowing Hunk is laughing. Space Vietnam, darling. Space Vietnam.
Father good. Is this what that was about? You guys sent me a memo saying thank you for helping find your father Friday afternoon? Yes. Smiling at.
Julius covers his mouth, looking at it. You know, I've never really... Forgive me. I've never really heard about Space Vietnam. How long ago was it?
60 years. Space Vietnam, eternal conflict against space communism.
Against the Space Northern Vietnamese.
Father Goodscar lost in space for 40 years on asteroid, recently found by Ranger General. She just looks baffled.
Right, of course. Julius looks towards Pequod, mouths. Space Vietnam wasn't real, right?
She shakes her head no.
Right, of course. Well, Julius also give Father Goodscar a salute. It's wonderful to meet you, Father Goodscar.
Towns will get up and salute him as Icy will come and take his hand and kiss it. Wow, strange reaction. Figured anger.
Darling, bring me near, Father Goodscar. And I just assume he turns her towards him, and Davian actually gives Father Goodscar like a small kiss on the cheek. Thank you for your service, darling. You're so brave.
Wow, I can't believe it. He survived on an asteroid. Yes.
With only a knife, one MRE, and a canteen full of water.
How did he get on the asteroid, Pequod? Krellin gestures to Frederick to tell the tale of Father Goodscar.
Well, it is not a fun story to hear. He walks around, puts a hand onto Father Goodscar's shoulder. They were on a riverboat, coming away from a top-secret black bag mission that they just succeeded in. On the way down, they were ambushed. 2 of the 3 people on that ship, including Father Goodscar, were shot down and killed. The driver was, of course, killed, and Father Goodscar, not able to control the boat, ran into 20 explosive barrels.
Explosive barrels. Sasha looking at Father. Pequod, what were they doing in the river? Just floating there.
Yeah, just floating. That's where they stored the barrels.
Ho Chi Minh River. She's a military buff, so she knows what they're parodying, basically.
Frederick nods. The blast was so large that it sent Father Goodscar flying into a nearby asteroid where he resided for 40 years.
Until I found him. Send Ash to find him, yes.
Yes, until Ash found him. You said
Ash found Father Goodscar, huh?
Yes, it was top priority for the winter. Well, captain at the time, major as of late.
Done kissing Father's hand. Father will speak for the first time.
Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome, Father Goodscar. She sits down in her chair. Oh, God. Put her there, Father. Puts his hand out, bringing Davine over.
Frederick grabs Father Goodscar's arm and puts up the wrong hand, the same hand that Hunk put out.
Hunk will look at his own hand, change hands, and shake Father's hand.
It's damn good to meet you, young man.
I thought I was a decorated veteran. Good God. How many tours did you serve in Space Nam?
70.
Holy shit. Thank you for your service, like my wife said.
It's no problem. I did it because I needed to. Because I was drafted.
Father drafted at age of 18. Shaking his... Is that that flag looks vaguely familiar. What is that exactly? Sasha, it's the flag of the United States government.
US of A, baby.
Where are you from, Father, originally?
Cambridge, Massachusetts.
Oh, a very humble place, to be sure.
Yes, very humble. It's just some good old style home cooking right there, I'll tell you what.
He's got Davine in his arms, but has to move out of the way as Hale and Integra, losing interest in Pequod for a second, come over and both embrace Father Goodscar.
Julius looks at both Pequod and Icy and pointing towards Hale.
Oh, come on. Thank you, Father! She waves to him.
It's no problem, man. I do love the young people. As Frederick will take Father Goodscar's arm and start petting Integra's head. Going through the sinful hell.
Oh, sorry. Father need help with moving bodily limbs. Does the same for Hale, moving Father's arm. Yeah, I noticed the Father's in a wheelchair. What's that about? Is injuries on the asteroid or something like that? Or from this resulting explosion of aforementioned floating explosive barrels?
Well, it was a mix of both, Willie. He got launched to shrapnel from the explosive barrels was lodged into his knees. So that caused some issues. And then when he got to the asteroid, he landed feet first, which broke his legs.
Oh my god, so his legs were broken on the asteroid for 40 years.
You are such a brave man, Father Goodscar.
He didn't even have medkit to fix own legs, cause tried to use undying member on boat.
Father Goodscar, his head is pushed up and down to nod. Yes, it was a sad day.
So this guy is your father, not like an adopted father.
Yes, these are all my boys, my sons.
I gotta tell you, Father. So you guys recently have been reunited. And this morning.
Yes, this morning I finally got to see how grown up my boys are and how successful they've all become.
I gotta tell you, Father, you'll be proud of them. The movie stars, television producers, stars. They've won multiple Razzies. You'd be proud of your boys. We're proud of them. They make us a lot of money. They help us out. Carlin's actually brought to a tear listening to.
So proud. They are some of the best among us all. Oh, the rainfalls, that is, Father Goodscar. Thank you so much. As everyone else can see that Frederick is mouthing out the words that Father Goodscar is saying, and he's tearing up, so that's why Father Goodscar is saying what sounds like tears.
God, it's an honor to meet you, sir. I thought we were military veterans.
It's an honor to meet the Primarch, ma'am. I would love to tell more of my story in the future, perhaps on another tea with the Primarch.
Pequod, you want a tea with the Primarch?
Yes, I would love a tea with the Primarch.
No, Father, Sasha's going through her computer. We have access to old government's military records. I can't find yours. I assume it was lost in the Calamity Wars. But with all these injuries, shouldn't you at least be up for like a Purple Heart?
I am. I just never got the medal. 2 Purple Hearts. And a Medal of Valor.
Well, I'm sure Julius can make that happen on tea with the Primarch. Krellin, be better if Ranger General give to Father.
Ranger General. I think Father Goodscar really works up to the Rangers. And
she glares at Father Goodscar.
And he would want the Ranger General to give it to him. Please, ma'am.
Come on. 40 years on an asteroid with an MRE and a knife. Come on, Sasha. He stares at her.
It's the least we could do for him, Sasha, please.
Hell, I'll pin the medals on him. Sasha, no, I'll do it. That's fine.
Thank you, ma'am. I will look up to the Rangers, as my son said.
Well, I will pin those medals on you. Quad. Then I guess you get your tea with the Primarch. Not in a couple weeks. You can have the whole show to yourself. Tell the tale. I'll interview you. It'll be an interview.
An interview that will tell my story, and I could then sell my book as Frederick holds it up. Memoirs of Space Vietnam.
When did you write that book? When trapped on asteroid.
Davy blinks a couple times. May I see it, darling? No, you can't. Not yet. It isn't finished.
Pequod, well, when you need to finish it in the next couple weeks, and then we'll advertise a week ahead of time on Fox. Then we'll have your tea with the Primarch.
Sounds wonderful, Primarch. Thank you so much.
Where are you going to be staying, Father? Can we accommodate you down on the lane? Live with Clive with us.
Yes, I'm going to be living with my boys at Clive's house.
You've earned it, Father.
I have. I really have.
You want us to get the injuries of your knees looked at? No. He cuts Uncle.
No, Father likes to wear his scars, as it were.
Okay, alright. No, it's just...
It just proves to me that I've served my country very well.
Krellin rubbing Father's good scar's shoulder. I think that's one of my camo shirts, dear, from back in the day.
Davy nods. Where did they get all the hair from?
I think Scar's drain. That is Scar's hair.
And I think that's Santa Claus cat is.
Krellin, time for Father to go back to the lane. We have to prepare. Fred Pock ready. No worries.
Yeah, so Fred Parker is completely ready. We're sorry for disappearing for so long. We were just worried about Father Goodskull.
Got news from Ranger General that Father was found, so all weekend preparing for arrival. Haven't seen him since we were babies.
Frederick nods. It was a long time coming, Pequod, but we are happy to see him and that he is alive.
I understand. That's fine. As long as Fred Pock's ready and bring Father to the set of tea with the Primarch, I aim to impress and please, so...
Of course, ma'am. He will be there for everyone to bear witness to.
Does he want to come on the yacht? After tonight, we're going to go out for the weekend?
No, I will never step foot on a boat again.
Oh, I understand, Father. I apologize.
Yes, it is okay, Father. They all understand. All very understanding people.
Living with Clive's got to be nice, so yeah, it's no problem.
Thank you. It is nice to live with Clive.
Time to go. We get ready down on lane. Fred Pock. Crip walk.
Fred Park quip walk as Frederick will move Father Goodscar's arm into a salute. God bless America.
She'll actually stand up and salute back.
Julius and Davine salute back to him.
And they will leave as the sound of the teleporter goes off, going through the teleporter. He claps his hands together.
Oh my god, that is amazing.
The fuck? Under her breath.
Davine tilting her head. How long have they been working on that for?
I guess this weekend. That explains where they went. So that's actually Scar's hair? I think so, yeah.
I would assume so, yes, darling.
Wow, that's awesome. Father's amazing.
Much better than Mother Goodash, yes?
Sasha, that's what you should ask yourself. If that's their father, where is their mother, which is Mother Goodash? And note the fact Father Goodscar has a wedding ring on. Oh, his happiness immediately leaves his face.
Davine squints her eyes. You didn't think they would, did you, Mark?
Mother Goodash was destroyed.
Yes, it was, but if they can easily remake Father Goodscar, or make Father Goodscar, they could easily remake Mother Goodash.
Pequod motherfucking Goodash. That's the last thing I need to see right now.
Well, we won't need to see it, because they are smart enough to never have Mother Goodash around ever again, guys.
Really? They're smart enough? He survived on an asteroid with 1 MRE for 40 years and fought in a conflict that never happened.
Well, okay, yeah, that's pretty bad, but
Yeah, why were the explosive barrels in the water? I don't know.
apparently that's where they were storing them.
Space Vietnam? Asha, Vietnam. United States government conflict. A long time ago. The movies! Oh shit, the one where Ash got all shot up?
Oh my god, Chance's Platoon? That's like their favorite movie.
No shit. That's probably where they got it.
But of course, the boat. That sounds more like what is it called? Apocalypse Now?
Pequod, Vietnam movies in general are their favorites, yeah. It started with them watching the scene of Ash getting shot over and over.
Oh my god! So they probably just took all the Vietnam movies they've seen, mashed it all together, threw in, I don't know, Castaway in there too for some reason.
Castaway on an asteroid.
And made Father Goodscar's backstory.
20 explosive barrels launched him into the stratosphere.
Those must have been some very powerful explosive barrels.
She hovers back over to hug Pequod's stomach, who lets her as Integra comes in front of Julius. Hunk, okay, well, we came up here to tell you that we were borderline about to panic because we couldn't find them, but problem solved, and we've got a new member of the family. Hey, he already had a scarf on. Did anybody notice that under the American flag bandana?
I did notice that. I had wondered where they got the scarves from, because all the specially enchanted ones we have on our persons.
Father Goodscar was awesome.
Yeah, he was. That was amazing. Oh my god, I cannot wait to see Scar's reaction to that.
Something tells me wrapping our arms around Hale, he is not going to like it.
No, I think he's going to absolutely despise it.
Wait a minute, so we really doing a Father Goodscar tea with the PM interview? Pequod, yeah, sure. It'll make us money.
And we're gonna get some basically paper mache badges, have you pin them onto him, and then, I don't know, have me and Icy saluting in the background or something.
I'll pin them on, sure, why not?
Oh, come on, Sasha, it'll be fun.
You got everybody here realizes Space Vietnam never happened, right? Pequod clearly.
Yeah, of course it never happened. Why would anyone ever name something Space Vietnam?
Ho Chi Minh Trail, huh?
Wasn't the Ho Chi Minh Trail a trail and not a river?
Well, he looks at Sasha and Sasha, yes, Davey. Nods her.
Well, that's a very interesting backstory they came up for the good Scar.
The North Vietnamese Space Viet Cong. Wow.
What if we have, like, you know, dramatic reenactments of his backstory and have Scar play Father Goodscar?
I mean, it's the only logical conclusion I can come to. Looking at Julian.
I think
He's named Scar after all.
have Clive play one of his buddies that died on the boat.
Scar is never going to agree to do that. Hunt. Yeah.
Davine shakes her head. I don't think so. Unless we tell him it's just a script that Saul wrote for a Vietnam movie.
Beautiful brain of yours, love.
Davine smiles. We can even have her present the script to him and ask him not to read it beforehand.
Pequod, Deal. Done. Let's do it.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. We're actually gonna be able to watch Father Goodscar on the big screen.
Maybe he'll inspire the youth.
Maybe all of our recruitment numbers will skyrocket.
Yeah, right. Looking back down at her computer. I did get a memo from them Friday thanking me for finding their father.
I bet that confused you to no end.
Damn right, I was walking out the door and just sitting on my desk. There was some, well, what I thought was cat hair on the letter. Now I know it's Father Goodscar's hair. I spent all weekend getting him ready. You can tell the hair is glued onto him.
You could see just the Elmer's glue overflowing as the hair is like almost sliding off of it.
Alright, well, I guess we better go down to the lane and run damage control for when Father Goodscar meets Scar proper.
Yes, that we'll have to do that now.
Alright, well, disaster averted. Come on, Hale. She snaps his finger. She won't let go of Pequod.
Hale, darling, come to Grandma.
Hale! She screams and Hale lets go and comes over to Grandma.
Damien will kiss her on the head and bring her to the teleporter with them.
And see at tea with the PM, taking Hale and them off to the teleporter. Father Goodscar.
Father Goodscar. Hale, let go of your stomach to meet Father Goodscar.
Well, what can you say, Julius? He's done a lot for his country.
That is completely fair. Didn't even consider that.
Towns, I think we do actually have old Purple Heart medals and Medal of Honors and SIS storage, like old shit, because SIS's lineage can mostly be linked back to the CIA, which was the United States government's SIS equivalent, I think. At least that's what Agent O said.
Oh well. You know what? If you want to give us a couple of those, they're like completely defunct, useless, basically just pieces of metal at this point, right?
Yeah, he's not getting the EarthGov Medal of Honor.
Yeah, no, of course not. Just I sort of don't want to do like any kind of stolen valor type thing by giving him these medals. So as long as they're defunct, then I'm okay with it.
I'm fine with it. I see those are Dad's camo pants and shirt. And boots.
Yeah, and those are your cat ears.
She sighed. They have too much time on their hands. She shakes her head.
How do they keep on stealing things? We've all started locking our doors so they don't steal stuff from us, right?
We have, since they stole my statue. See, I keep my door open.
Oh, well, yeah, that explains how they got your cat ears, at least.
Where is Zap, by the way? She starts reading mine. Oh, the kids are going down to Palo Alto to relax for the morning, and Zap's with them.
Oh, okay. Well, as long as they can keep him under control.
Oh, that's awesome. Zap's on crutches again. Sasha, oh yeah, I saw him. Yeah, he's on crutches again. Oh shit.
Oh god, Mom's not gonna be happy when she sees that.
Gonna guilt trip baby girl.
I guarantee he's gonna at least try to.
Dad should have fucking got on crutches after the heart attack for a month to guilt trip the bitch.
You know what, I actually agree with that. That probably would have worked really well.
I see their problems are over. People need to let it go. Looking down at her computer working.
Julius nods. Yeah, I say give it a couple years. If nothing happens, then I don't think we have anything to worry about.
Oh, Suletta won't let it go.
No, I don't think she will. She never will.
Pequod, let's go. Two with the Primarch.
Yeah, let's go get ready.
Actually, I want food.
Sure, what do you want?
Give me the Grand Slam breakfast. Let's just go to Tommy's real quick and eat, and then we can go down.
Sure, of course. He'll put his hand out. Do you mind?
That she won't take it and walk out.
Yeah. He takes his hand back. At least she talked to me.
This is the first meal you're sharing in weeks. That's a plus. She quickly gets up to run off.
That is also a plus.
Hopefully it's not awkward.
Julius looks at Sasha, blinks a couple times. Really? It's gonna be awkward.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Well, there's only one way to get through it. He'll start walking to exit the room.
They'll follow, shutting their computers off. As down at the flower shop, the kids are spread out amongst themselves. Zap is in this room alone, just staring at a picture of Dargo. So Kier's in here. He's minding his own business, doing some paperwork he has to do, and everybody's having a good time. Memrian is inspecting the flowers. Benny's petting the cat with Elizabeth.
Carter, looking at the flowers, leans in, smells some of them, looks over at her. Do you want those?
Oh, no, it just... These weren't here last time.
No, those are, new. Those specific ones, Ellie and I grew from some of the seeds from the Anovians.
And a real hot seller they are, going behind the counter.
I'd hope so. We're literally the only place in the universe you can buy them.
This place does smell nice.
Yeah, it really does. She looks over at Ellie. I always meant to ask, do you guys have snowdrops?
Yes, of course, over there. She points this direction.
She looks at Colt. Can you bring me over there?
Of course. Take her over.
She smiles, leans down, smells them, looks over at Colt. These are my favorite.
Oh, I can buy you some.
I would love some. I like them because, well, they're the birth flower, I guess you can call it, of January. So they're kind of like my flower, if you really think about it.
Then you need a whole bouquet, and we'll hit up Ellie over there for our wedding to have them all over the wedding.
She smiles, gives him a kiss on the cheek. You always know just what to say, don't you, my prince?
He kisses her back very passionately as Ellie. Wedding bells in the air?
Yeah, technically we got two couples who got a wedding coming up, but Sol and Colt, they're actively planning theirs.
Where's it gonna be? Wanna have it in Palo Alto? Home of Fredvis? She gestures around.
Sol shakes her head. No, I'm sorry, Ellie. We're gonna have ours at Orange Twist, the Ranger City.
Oh, nice. Good. Always wanted to go. Good choice.
Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful there.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe it, Ellie. I'd say it's almost as beautiful as it is here.
And then we're gonna have the reception on the... It doesn't even really have a designation, but where the ancient Anovian people are living currently. So, where these flower seeds came from.
Sol nods. Yeah, that place specifically makes me feel really calm. It's because, you're so close to the mana there. These two can, corroborate my story. Gestures to the two casters in front of her. But, yeah, it makes me feel really calm, so I really like it there.
It's quite relaxing there. She'll grab Carter by the hair, twist it, and throw him this direction.
Carter just lets himself be manhandled, smirking at Memory Ann.
She smacks him in the back of the head. Oh, Winston!
He takes a step forward from that one, rubs the back of his neck, and then looks at her and smiles.
She pats her lap sitting here.
Walks over, sits on her lap.
Is that normal behavior?
Yeah, it is.
Dropping a bunch of credits for Ellie. Thank you. Paying for the flower.
Elizabeth looks up at Ellie. Yeah, that's really normal for him. At some point you get used to it, seeing Carter be manhandled like that.
He's getting beatings for being a bad boy over the past couple weeks or something like that. Exactly, actually.
Carter nods. I deserve them. I put my beautiful wife through a lot of stuff. I deserve to be punished for it.
He's just leaning on the counter here as Colt will carry Sol over here with the flowers, looking around, blowing bubble out of her mouth. Sucks the bubble gum back in. So is the guy staring at the picture normal?
That's, Mr. Zap. He's going through some stuff right now.
Yeah, he has mental issues, PTSD, that rise when he has a lot of stress. We're supposed to have him on medication, but I don't know if he's taken it yet today.
He's just sweating, staring in that room by himself.
He's staring at some dude who talks shit to him in a video game.
Oh, he's the SWTOR guy you're telling me about, the 49-degree water or something like that? Cold. Same one!
Yep, he's very worried that that dude, Dargos, is trying to ruin his life.
Starts massaging his scalp.
Elizabeth nods. If you forgive my French, he's worried that Dargos is trying to fuck his wife.
Yeah, it's personal between him and Dargos.
He's also come to believe that Dargos is catfishing their dad, so there's that too.
So he's really batshit.
I think he is right now, yeah, not to be a dick to him, guys.
He'll be fine. Once the drama is concluded and the championships are over and he's crowned victor yet again.
Carter nods. Yeah, he'll be fine. It'll just it'll take some time, I think. But yeah, completely normal. Sometimes we wake up and he's in our room doing just that. Elizabeth nods. Yeah, that happens with all of us. The only one it hasn't happened to in this room right now is Ricky and, well, you, of course.
That's because you guys don't live at the lane. But now that he knows the place, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, we're gonna be sleeping at the house from now on.
No, I like it here. You do what I say.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, damn! He sits down.
Sol looks behind herself to Colt, raises both of her eyebrows, leans in. That's what he gets for gallivanting all the time.
I prefer a woman that takes charge.
As do I, yeah. Good on you, Ellie.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, I just didn't like the thought of him watching you sleep. Alright?
Petting the cat. He's harmless.
Yeah, it just feels weird.
It can be a little creepy at times, but other times, I don't know, Benny. Don't you think it's sometimes a little comforting almost?
Kind of, yeah. Because he's doing it with the good intents to make sure Dargos doesn't get us while we sleep.
Yeah, so he's just keeping an eye on us. It's a little creepy that he does it from inside the room in the little like rocking chair in our room, but it's nice that he does it.
What's more creepy is he's a rather large man, yet very quiet for his size. Still, sensually massaging Carter's scalp.
Yeah, he snuck up and scared the shit out of me the other day. I was in the kitchen making breakfast and he walked in and started mumbling.
Sol nods. Yeah, that happens a lot. He's really stealthy and freakishly strong at times. So, watch out for that. He threw a Spartan off of his back while he was trying to give him his pills, and my father, so that's cool and worrying at the same time.
Is he the guy who plays Zapwave? Memory End? Yes, the Transformer. That's right. Oh, I'll have to get his autograph.
Are you a big fan of the Transformers show?
Yes! I'm not a big fan of most of the children's stuff, but we watch Transformers we have to catch up on the episodes because he's only home on the weekends because he chooses to gallivant. But yes. Chooses to gallivant.
Yes, we do, and yes, I do. I'm very thankful that you put up with me gallivanting.
Huh, interesting. Carter looks at Marianne, leans in. maybe besides Fledfest, we can get, the children's shows guys in here and they can give her some autographs.
Assuming they can be found. Hissing his ear.
Yeah, that's true. Assuming they can be found. Hopefully that's happened by now. Because he looks at his wrist computer. About an hour until Primark.
You got a lot of cats here. Look here.
Yeah, we do, but, we've adopted them one by one, but they're all chill.
What happens if somebody has a cat allergy and they want to come in here? That was never considered, believe it or not. He starts laughing.
Yeah. To be fair, looks around. I don't think going in here when you got allergies is a great idea anyways.
No, pollen allergy is the most common.
Elizabeth nods. Has it ever happened before, though? The cat allergy thing?
Yes, somebody broke out in hives once. It wasn't my idea to get the cats. We do it because it's what Ricky's grandma would have wanted. Smiling up at the picture. Oh, God.
Soul turns around, looks at the picture of Integra, and just, oh. I'm sure it is what she would have wanted. She awkwardly smiles at the picture, gives it a nod, and then focuses back on Colt.
Grandma loved cats, and she'd adopt them, and it just would feel wrong not to at this point.
Has Eric been in today or recently while Ricky's been out gallivanting? No, I haven't seen him all week.
Soul looks around, looks at Colt. Maybe we'll get lucky and crack her knuckles.
I hope so. Rubbing her thighs.
Their plan is taking way too long. We need to speed up the process somehow.
Well, if Eric shows up, we're gonna kill him. Nods his head. Oh! Kill him? She looks around the room.
Carter looks at Soul.
Just don't get blood on the floor. Do it outside.
Oh,
Of course!
Yeah, no, we'll do it in like the alleyway or I don't know. I'm sure there's like an abandoned warehouse nearby. Something like that. You won't get any blood on anything you care about.
He's a menace.
Yeah, he is, and if they do it near the shop, I'll spray it down.
Carter starts to laugh. That's good to know, Ricky. We'll make sure not to do it near the shop, though.
I am just putting some mind at ease. And yeah, the bastard's a menace. He doesn't even care if you ban him from stores. He'll just walk right in anyways. He just doesn't walk in here because he knows that either of us will beat the shit out of him.
Tea with the Primark. Smiling, looking around. Marianne, first one in a while.
Carter nods. Yeah, first one in quite a while.
So this Clive guy, who's been advertised, he lives at the lane with you guys?
Yeah. Our sister, Laz, she found him and invited him to live with us. And he started to live with us.
What happened to his mouth?
He had some medical issues going on with his mouth, lost a lot of his teeth, got all of them back recently. Some magic was cast on him, a whole ritual had to happen, but he's always had a lisp, apparently.
He's a very nice man.
Yeah, very sweet, very considerate, very good at his job as well. He could just be a bit, how do I put this nicely? He can be a bit awkward at times, I think.
Extremely. Nodding his head.
So nods. Yeah, there are times where, like, have you ever noticed it? Where he, like, looks at Miss Suletta, stares at her for, like, a good 10 seconds, and then, like, almost flicks himself in the face and stops looking at her?
Her beauty is legendary. Where do you think I get it from?
Very true. Carter gestures to Marianne. Legendary beauty right here.
Hard to argue that point, looking at memory.
I'd say the same thing about you.
Sweet Ricky. She winks at Ricky.
He's gonna wink back.
Elizabeth chuckles, continuing to pet the cat. But yeah, he's very good at his job as well. Well, I'm not sure how much we can really say, but he was named the ambassador recently. You're gonna find out today anyway. He was named the ambassador recently and opened up, some trade routes and the prospect of working together in the future with the Anovians.
I don't see why we can't go watch the show together, and then you guys can go home, and Ricky stays here with me. All the characters I play stop talking. They don't even look at her.
Soul clasps her hands together. Well,
Work week done.
Almost, technically.
No, it's done. You're done.
I've got one more thing I got orders to do before the end of the day.
The week is done. Oh, fuck.
I gotta go. It's not gallivanting, it's actually work, and it's important. It's the same kind of stuff Mom and Dad are working on.
She sighed.
I know. Honestly, I'd bring you if I could. I just don't know if I'm allowed to.
Always coming up with an excuse to hang out with your friends.
Soul leans back into Colt. Should we step in or just let this go?
Not saying a word. Think we just make the problem worse.
Soul nods. Yeah, same.
You know, Ricky, if you want to keep this, she'll gesture to herself. You're gonna have to grow up at some point and realize you can't be gallivanting all the time. We have a business to run. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a call to make for the business that you neglect. And she goes back here. You are fucking whipped, dude.
I ain't complaining. It's got plenty of benefits.
There's nothing wrong with being whipped. He bites Carter's neck.
No, there is not. He starts to pet her head. You can't be gallivanting like this all the time, though, Ricky.
No, I can't. Gonna have to make sure to not gallivant more.
Hard to not gallivant when you're being ordered to do so. Well, just looking at Soul.
Elizabeth nods along to what Colt just said. Yeah, it's really hard when it's a mission that we have to go on.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm just gonna call it a Nova. The new Anova is pretty cool. I'd almost wish I'd be here with her instead.
No civilians. Goes back to biting Carter's neck.
I know, it just sucks. But I think it'll take some time, but I'll be able to spend more time with her once all this shit with those bugs is done.
Yeah, no, I'm sure once we take down Strat and, well, your dad takes down Strat, I should say, everything will be fine.
Yeah, and we take out that poor nowhere place and we'll be good.
Soul looks at Colt and nods. Yeah, has your dad told you any more information about that?
No. He shakes his head.
Soul shrugs. Well, we'll be informed about it soon then.
I mean, if it's as big and important as it sounds, there's got to be a lot of moving parts they got to look at before we get more info, right?
I would imagine. You're bleeding, Carter. Good.
Carter touches the wound on his neck, looks at it. Yes, I am. Do you want to do the same on the other side?
He'll wrench his head back, and start biting.
Elizabeth jerks back at that. You know, that's the one thing you never really get used to, vampire memory, Anne.
Yeah, I see the vampireness now. Yeah, I get it. At first I didn't understand it. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, sure. It always feels a little uncomfortable to watch.
He's my meat.
Doesn't feel uncomfortable.
Hey, I ain't gonna fight you for him. You gonna have him.
Carter lets out a chuckle as he starts to pet Memory Anne's head as she's biting onto his neck.
In here. Oh. Looking at the picture of Dargos. Saris and Ash have been calling, but he's just staring at the picture of Dargos. So finally, Ash puts an override code through, so the holo call just goes through. Oh.
Hello, is Zap?
Oh. Looking around, I'm like, not looking everywhere but the hologram projector. Oh, Dargo's done playing with me, toying with me.
Zap, is that you? Why are you at the flower shop? Where's...
Oh, how you doing, Ash? He crunches up to Ash and Sarah.
I'm doing very well.
Long time no see.
Oh, it's been far too long. What happened to you? Are you okay?
Oh, done the old leg injury coming back to bite me. Hand over her mouth.
Oh, okay. Is everything okay though? We've been trying to call for quite a while.
Oh, the kids done having fun out there hanging out. Okay, done sleeping in a chair in here. I'm just watching over the kids in the play.
Oh, well, I appreciate that. Could you bring, Ricky and Ellie in here? We're just checking in on them.
I'll go get them. Hang on. Oh, my leg. Oh. There's eyes.
He's playing up the leg injury from Davine, isn't he?
I guess so. It's the wrong leg, though. But yeah, he's got a bandage on the wrong leg.
Yes, he does. And, did you see that picture?
Yeah. I don't know who that is. Sweating a lot.
Yeah, he is. It looks like he's been running a marathon in 100-degree weather, the poor thing.
Oh. I don't know what they did to provoke the leg injury guilt tripping, but I'm curious.
I am too, and... Gods, I hope Ricky didn't do something to get him to sweat that much.
Oh, Ricky, don't wear your wife.
She's in the back. Why?
Oh, your father and mother done calling you in the room back there. They want to see you both.
Oh, shit, he's gonna hop over the counter and look into the room. Hey, Ellie. Ma and Dad are calling. Want to talk to us.
She'll say something on the phone to hang up with the person. Hang up. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
I'll come with you.
If you want to, Mr. Zapp, I guess.
Right this way. Oh, opening the door for them.
He'll head on in. Hey, my Dad, what's going on?
Everything okay at this store?
Yeah, I'd like to say so. What do you think, Ellie?
It's going fine. Just sold the Jeffersons. Our clientele. They own that. It's the hospital or something like that. They placed a big order for their cancer wing. So kind of depressing, but yeah, just got done. Good job. She winks at Ellie. Oh, sitting down.
And we might have a pretty big order coming for a wedding pretty soon.
Everything's completely fine and under control.
Yeah, haven't had any issues, and the new flowers we got in from those ancient Enovians are selling really well.
Business been busy this week or slow? Ellie, save for today, mostly slow. Can't complain though.
He's not giving you too much trouble, is he?
No, not at all. When he's home, he's never home, so.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, Zap, are you okay? Oh, my knee done bothering me, don't mind me. I'm only in here because I'm keeping it elevated.
Yeah, his knee's been hurting the last few days. Something about Dargos.
Everything's fine. I'm running the place efficiently. I could use his help tonight, but he's got to go out with his friends.
Oh? What are you going to be going out with them for, son? We're going back to meet the ancient Enovians for more work stuff, sir. Oh. Well, that's a conundrum. Believe me, Ellie, he's in the military. His time's not always going to be free. Right, darling?
That's right. Most of his free time, she air quotes, actually you end up having less free time than a normal job.
Aye. Although, maybe down the line he can try and talk his way into getting you up into the apartment with him, but for now he's, gotta follow protocol like a good old boy.
With rank comes rewards.
Responsibility and rewards. Believe me, you gotta work for it, but it is worth it in the long run, son. Yes, sir. I'm gonna make sure that you can stay up there with me at some point. I promise.
I prefer to be back here. I like running the business.
Then I'll try and work out some way I can stay down here every night. You sure you... Is there anything they can get you, Zap?
No, I'm fine. The young lady here taking good care of me. Got me a pillow for my knee and some water. She doesn't know how to make it the way I like it. Yeah, she's very attentive.
Yes, she is. She's well, there's a reason that we trust her so much.
How's Ricky doing on the team? Oh, he done doing alright, I guess.
I messed up the water temperature a couple times yesterday, but otherwise I've been doing good, Ma.
Come on, Ricky. You snicker.
I know. The worst, mess up I could have. Well, you better get it together. You don't want to disappoint old Zap when you're heading into the championships.
Done got his jersey coming for him.
Oh. Well, after the fact, we'll have to hang that up in the shop, right, darling?
Yeah, we can hang it, we'll have it framed.
Yeah, we can have it framed. Maybe get the whole team to sign it.
Ellie hears the phone going off. She goes out of the room to answer the phone. Saris, focus on your career, Ricky.
I'm trying, Ma. Doing a lot of work with Okir and working at everything I can.
She'll come to understand.
Yeah, she will. It might take a bit, but she's a smart, sweet girl. She'll get it. I just don't like seeing her upset like that. Good.
Get used to it.
Good, but like your mother said, get used to it. It's not easy, but you have to. Believe me, I saw your mother upset with me being on the frontier so much more than once. But we got through that, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. You come to accept it.
Okay. Okay, then I'll just stop worrying about it so much.
The place hasn't burned down. You're still selling flowers. You're doing good. I'm proud of you.
I am too. You're doing wonderfully, son. Better than I was at your age. You can see him actually get a little red in the face. Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Dad. I appreciate that.
Are you fucking in my bed in that place?
No.
Yes, he is. Done heard them mumbling sweet nothings to each other. Ha!
Yes. Sorry, it's the best place in the shop.
She done have Ricky whipped. She like being here, so he just doing what his woman want.
I'm happy to be whipped, Mom.
Good, you should be.
Yes, it's a good way to look at it. It is a very lucky thing to be. Believe me. Looks at her and kind of winks.
She's the kind of girl you need, Ash. I'm sorry, Ricky. Not whoever you were chasing after that was screaming at you in Woodbury.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think anyone needs a girl who screams whenever they see him. I don't think they do. She is very good for you, and I think she's gonna help push you to be the best you can be. Yeah. And I'm gonna try to be the best I can for her. I don't know, it just makes me happy to be around her even when I think of her. Yeah, that's called being whipped, son.
Getting a hard on in his pants, done walking around all the time. Always texting her on his wrist computer when he needs to be focusing on keeping the water cold. She laughed. Oh boy.
Ah, son, that's so irresponsible. You have to leave business at business and pleasure at home. Come on now. Before chuckling a bit.
Well, we don't want to smother you. She'll put her hands up. We just wanted to check in, make sure everything's okay. Surprised to see you here. Glad to see you here, though. Enjoy your afternoon. Get back as quick as you can, judging her disposition. And yeah, thank you for taking care of the business, Ricky.
You're welcome, Ma, and I promise I'll get back quick. Everything been going good for you guys?
Yeah, we'll promise to try and be back quick. Yeah, it's been going good. She crosses her arm.
Good as it can be, yes. Can't go into it too much, but we're making our way there, and we had our first small skirmish with them, and... Well, we learned from it, and we're gonna wipe them out next time, right, dear?
Correct. As Ellie calls for Ricky.
I gotta go, I love you guys very much. I'll talk to you later. Love you too, son.
Love you too, Ricky. Be safe and keep her happy.
What your mom said. You better. I promise I will. Ash will hang up the call.
No, don't you be hanging up. Don't need to talk to you. Get out of here, Ricky. Your woman calling for you.
Yeah, I'll go. Good luck, guys.
Oh, now what you doing? He crutches up to the screen. Now what you doing out on the frontier when you need to be home?
We are currently out hunting some very, very bad men, Zap.
Why she done in military dress? I'm back in the military, she smiles at him. Oh, that's wonderful!
Not just back in the military, my second in command.
You done don't understand, though. Dargo's done around. He afoot. That's why I'm down here today. Got my crutches that shoot bullets, just in case he come down to attack your children. Whoa, thank you!
Thank you, I thought those were given to SIS.
I had another pair made, hit him in the apartment years ago.
Oh, that's very clever thinking, isn't it?
Dargo's done target the Rainfall children, but now we gonna target your son, 'cause I dragged him on to the team. I apologize. Oh, it's no problem. Squeezing her face.
It's quite alright. I think with you in control, you can keep him safe from Dargos.
You need come home, beat the shit out of Julius like you did a long time ago. Oh, that's not gonna happen.
No, not anytime soon. I would hope to the gods that everything's fixed by the time I get there.
You think this guy gonna let it be fixed? Holds the picture up to the screen. You see Sarah squinting at. Oh, so that's Dargo. Yeah.
He looks interesting. Is that a Swotor character?
That's his character. Yeah, don't know what he look like, but I'm starting to really think Dargo's done be Izzy. Oh God.
Zap, you know Izzy died 400 million years ago, yes?
I done come up with a theory. She done got turned into a rat too. Done hiding in Julius's pocket all those years. You never saw her.
Aha. And she just escaped, became human again, and and played games with you 700 years ago.
That's correct. Maybe that's a next level theory that I don't think most people around the lane could comprehend. You should keep it to yourself. Nah, I done gonna tell baby girl very soon. Oh God, I'm glad we're here.
Yeah, on the bright side, at least he's not gonna tell it to Pequod.
I done gonna keep an eye on things around this place for y'all. Dargo show up, I'll deal with him.
Well, we appreciate that, Zap. Just, if Ellie asks you not to, make sure to keep your distance, alright?
Absolutely. I know when I'm not wanted. And don't y'all worry, Ricky done gon' step up his game on the team, I think. After today, he see how serious this is.
Really? Did you guys have a rough game in your practice sessions?
Yes, we did, but the kids done won. I'm gonna leave a picture of Dargos here for you, sir.
Thank you. It's good to have a picture of the enemy ready and, there for us to keep our guard up.
Now, I won't keep you from your military duties, but what I will say is get them done fast. You need it here. A father needs his son and mother. Oh.
Well, He's not wrong, dear. I'd much rather be there.
What a shame. Looking at Saracen's.
Yes.
We gotta go! We have to go!
Yeah, we gotta go. There's I think that's Kaz calling us, dear.
It's a darn shame your son done go through trials and... Damn it! I'll get you someday. Don't y'all worry. As he comes back here and sits down. Ricky was helping take another phone call. They're done now. They come out. Everything okay?
Yeah. That was just someone calling, asking us to start setting aside from some seeds for a big order.
You could probably pick more today.
I think I will, and hell, I'll see if I can find any fruit for you. Maybe I'll find some new genus of fruit and grow it just for you.
Oh, speaking of fruit, Monkey Boy's gonna be on tea with the Primarch.
It's so nods. Oh my god, yes, I can't wait to see Monkey Boy with my mother.
Yeah, that
Why?
was...
Why a monkey? She looks around the room. The ancient Anovians think Monkey Boy is a keeper of knowledge at Rainfall Lane, so...
Yeah, he's also an immortal monkey who looks like he's 752.
Yeah, I've seen him on your mom's Instagram account.
Yeah, that's where they saw him too.
Carter nods. Yeah, Monkey Boy very popular with the ancient Anovians. I believe they said something along the lines of, it's because they have no monkeys that are boys.
Huh? She wraps her arms around Ricky. That was my exact reaction. You should be more assertive with him. Push him around. Manhandle him. You'll like it, trust me.
Grab his hair.
Yeah, okay. She'll grab Ricky's hair.
He'll lean into her. Go ahead and pull. I don't mind.
Yeah, I'll pull a little bit in private. Marianne, you get used to doing it in public after a while. Smacks Carter right across the face.
Carter blinks a couple times and smirks at Marianne.
Yeah, she'll kiss him.
He kisses her back. Elizabeth looks at Benny. You know what her cure is?
Oh, he's sleeping in the chair. Benny, yeah, I can see him.
Oh, okay. Good for him. Look at how the cat is just resting on his chin.
Take a
his
picture.
chest.
Take a picture.
She'll take a picture of it.
Oh yeah, Eo's having a good time, isn't she?
He's tired. Marianne, he's been through a lot recently. Lost a friend.
Carter nods. I don't think he sleeps much anymore.
Nah.
He's been through more than Zap, that's for damn sure.
Soul starts to laugh. Yeah, Zap who fakes his leg injury to guilt trip baby girl.
I heard that. You think I'm faking just like your mother.
Soul looks at him. Uncle Zap, it's the wrong leg. You were stabbed in the other one.
How would you know you wasn't born? Turbulent times?
She blinks a couple times. Well, I believe I was born during the beach trip, but I guess I was too young to remember.
I like the robot guy they sent, don't get me wrong, but this guy's a lot better. He's funnier. The robot guy was just inconspicuously standing around, perusing the flowers for like 4 hours.
Yeah, Mr. Blaze is a very cool guy. I think if you get to know him more, you'll really like him.
Maybe I'll come peruse the store a little more. Dargo's done after us all. Now put the felines down. It's time for lunch. Somebody go wake up Oak here.
Yes, sir. Me and Benny got it.
Lunch is on me. Let's go, kids. Help me out the door, so cold.
Yes, sir. We'll help you out the door, sir.
And they will. They'll go to proceed to lunch as on the lane, Hunk is in the pool. Get in the goddamn pool. He looks at Davy.
She jumps in and wraps her legs, arms, everything around him.
She didn't even take off her fucking clothes. That's how it should be. Pulling her into the middle of the...
Clive blinks a couple times. No, she's in a cashmere sweater. That thing's never gonna get dry.
Oh well, I'll buy her another. He kisses Davy.
Oh, no, fair enough, mate. Absolutely fair enough. JJ starts to chuckle. By the way, Oz, me and Sam, we got something for Jace here.
Oh, what'd you get?
We know he's a big fan of watches, so we got him this, little kitty watch for him. We thought it might be nice.
Oh, thank you very much. Look at that. Favorite Uncle JJ taking care of his boy Jay.
And Jace looks at him, smiles, takes the watch, looks at it, tilts his head, and points at the digital screen instead of the, analog hands. Yeah, sweetie, that's a digital output, not an analog. And he nods along like he understands what she's saying. And he himself will put it onto his hand, point at the numbers, and then point at the sun like he knows that's how you tell time with the sun.
Sam will lean in, fixing the watch onto his wrist and his stomach.
He starts to giggle and laugh. He pats Sam on the head while she does it in a sweet sort of way.
All is as it should be. Watching Hunk and Davine kiss. Your hair is always beautiful wet.
Oh, thank you, darling. You're always beautiful wet. Every part of you.
You remember when you were pregnant with Elizabeth and you let your hair grow out?
Oh yeah, and I had it in that ponytail.
You should do that again. I really like that ponytail.
Well, honey, a ponytail I shall have.
Suletta actually blesses herself, Self, Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Thank you, it's over. Yeah, thank God.
Clive starts to laugh. I wasn't here for very long, but yeah, thank God that's over.
As patriotic music starts blaring. Oh, Hunk looks around. We forgot to inform them.
Oh no. Davine looks right at Scar. Darling, whatever you see, you have to stay calm, alright?
As being wheeled into the pool house, what the hell? Looking over at Father Good Scar.
What's wrong? Oh my God.
Oh, good lord, that's what. Well, they've been found, love, look.
There are the Stooges with a mannequin that looks just like Uncle Scar.
What in the fuck? He took all these steps actually back. As I assume Clive walked with him and Suletta arm out in front of him.
What is that, you guys? Clive pointing towards Father Goodscar.
This Father Goodscar.
Where is Father Goodscar, Scar?
Meow 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 meow. That's just a stupid fucking mannequin.
Well, yeah, mate, it's just a stupid fucking mannequin, but look at that. I think that's actually Scar's hair.
Meow. I think you're right as he sniffs the air. Scar, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Now, stay calm, mate, stay calm. We just wanted to introduce you to war hero and veteran Father Goodscar.
Hunk guiding Davine over here. Go.
Of Space Vietnam.
Oh my! She's looking at Father Goodscar. Oh, POWMIA. Pleasure to meet you. She'll stick her hand up.
It's very nice to meet you. Samuel has to push him down and just put his lips against Suletta's hand, and then he pulls him back up into a sitting position.
Father Goodscar recently found asteroid. Yeah, kids, this is their father. Moving Davy in this direction. Your mother, Samantha, found him. Ranger General sent Ash out to find him. He was on an asteroid for 40 years. Oh my goodness, Oz will stand up and salute Father.
Glass will do the same. She stands up and salutes. Little Jace also gives a tiny salute impersonating his mother and father.
Hale clapping at the sight of Father Goodscar as his integrity.
The kids seem to be a very big fan of Father Goodscar.
Yes, yeah, they are. We met Father a while ago. Once we got down here and in the pool. But anyway, I forgot to tell you guys. But yeah, no, Father Goodscar is part of the family now.
JJ, blinking a couple times, looks over at his mother and mouths, did she actually find him on an asteroid? And Davine shakes her head. No, darling, no.
Sam will clear her throat as that's happening, go up and kiss Father Goodscar's hand.
JJ will stand up, salute, and look down to Mr. Snuffles. Even your mom's doing it. Salute the guy.
Meow, 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 meow. He sits up in his chair, basically. It's all he can do.
That's good enough for you, I guess. And Fledwick looking at Father Goodscar. Scar, this is our father. He is a very special person. He has went through a lot. He was the use of his legs in Space Vietnam when the shrapnel from the explosive barrels that were in the river hit his boat, or the boat hit them, more accurately. And then he broke his legs landing on the asteroid.
Shaking Father's hand. I remember Space Vietnam. I served as well, Father.
Well, it's damn good to me, the Patriot.
That's right. The continental U.S.
US of A, baby.
Where were you born, Father?
Cambridge, Massachusetts.
Oh, I was born in New York, New York, myself.
Beautiful city. Absolutely beautiful.
Yes, thank you for your service, Father. Respectfully bow. Krellin was not expecting such good reaction.
Frederick looking over at Krellin. I thought they hate them like they hated Mother Goodash.
He's still looking around shocked. Krellin, Clive, come meet Father Goodscar. Be living with us.
Clive stands up. I just can't wait for him to be living with us. He kneels down, so he's like eye level with Father Goodscar. Shakes his hand. Damn good to meet you, sir. I was just a lad when Space Vietnam happened. I was only able to read about it. Would have showed myself if I was old enough, but if I'm so glad that I get to meet a real patriot, a real veteran. No, the pleasure's all mine, young man. I am glad to see that you would have served the USA in excursion of Space Vietnam. Yes, of course. He'll walk back over to Saletta, whisper to her, I wouldn't have even served for the USA. I would have been for England.
She chuckles to herself. Ask him what the name of the river was he received the injury on.
What was the name of the river, mate? The Ho Chi Minh Trail.
Ho Chi Minh Trail. The Scar is coming up with both fists clenched.
Davine looks at Scar. Her eyebrows go up in like a just be nice to them, please type way.
God bless the U.S., Father. He puts his hand up.
Yes, God bless the U.S. Frederick will move his arm, handshake Scar.
You're a handsome guy, Father Goodscar. I gotta give you that.
You too, sir, you too. It's like looking in the mirror of my younger self.
Yeah. If there's anything I could do for you, just let me know, Father, okay?
Yes, of course. No problem.
That's good. So, what's on the docket for you today, Father?
Well, I'm going to be on set when Tea with the Primark happens, watching my boys do their thing at Fred Park.
That's true. We have to go get ready with Fred Park. Start music, Samuel.
Yeah, start the music, Samuel.
Samuel will start playing the music. You see Father Goodscar on set. We be back ready for show soon. See you later. As they leave, going out this way.
Frederick is marching with a salute going up as the patriotic music plays and they leave.
They get all the way out here. Samuel, stop music, Samuel.
Yeah, stop the music, Samuel.
Is it just me, or is something wrong at Lane? Everyone loved Father Goodscar. Even people I think would hate, like Ranger General.
Even Skull likes Father Goodscar. I thought that was going to blow up in our face.
Samuel beeping, saying Scar is clearly Father Goodscar's biggest fan.
I think so. Skull loves Father Goodscar.
You think 'cause military veteran they identify?
You know what? I think so. It was a good call taking all those Vietnam movies and putting them together.
Favorite movies? See Ash get shot?
Yes, I think we should watch it before Fred Park.
Okay. He wraps his arm around Frederick, and they walk off with Father. The music is over, Scar just glaring out. Suletta, oh, what a wonderful addition, picking up Integra, holding her to the family.
You know what? I think so. I'm just so glad to meet a veteran of Space Vietnam, the war that never happened.
Yeah, you were a veteran too, apparently, Blaze, and you never told us, Blaze. Oh, I don't like to talk about it. It was very traumatic.
Oh, I'm sure, darling. And it happened. It started 60 years ago, don't you know?
Father, good Scar. That's why they were in my house, collecting my hair from my fucking drain. Oh.
Wait, you didn't find that weird, mate? Like you didn't stop them?
Everything they do is weird!
Well, I suppose that's true, but I mean, collecting your hair?
They sit in the men's restroom and look at Razzie Awards. At some point, you just learn not to ask questions anymore. That is true. We stopped wondering about that stuff years ago, right, dear?
Oh, yes, darling. We just started letting the Stooges do as the Stooges did.
It was an honor to meet Father Goods.
He was a goddamn American hero. She does like an over-exaggerated salute and then sits back down onto Oz's lap.
Oh, we should have been, well... I'm at a loss for words, actually. Looking out the... Did anybody notice the United States bandana around his neck?
Did anyone notice the wedding band?
I did. I kissed his hand.
So he's married, then?
It's all Suletta does.
Davine looks down. We don't think that's a possibility. And Clive just looks at Scar with the look of fear on his face.
I don't think Frederick knows better. I don't think Samuel knows better, but Krellin knows better. That's our consensus too, right there.
Yes, that at least one of them has to be the voice of reason and not have Mother Goodash come back.
Mother Goodash. Oh. Right, Mother Goodash.
Yeah, I'm sure Mother Goodash isn't back.
How do you kids know about Mother Goodash?
Oh, Scar told us this really funny story about Ash, the manger, looking at the Mother Goodash while smoking a cigar when he got up early in the morning. Is that right? Huh?
Yeah, Zap was telling the kids in Soul's house. We were talking about good old, well, not so much the good old days. It was a discussion about the Julius Pequot drama that bled into Mother Goodash. Oh, alright. Alright, good. Pulling Davine onto it.
Blaz nods. Yeah, and we were told how much you guys hate Mother Goodash and how, they would be stupid to ever bring her back again.
Is it just me, or does nobody find it strange that they're pairing a Vietnam veteran to be their father?
Davine tilts her head. Well, darling,
You're telling me that man and Mother Goodash gave birth to a robot, an EBE, and a Max-Tech android.
I think it's easier to just not question the law of it all. The Vietnam veteran parts, we believe it's because they watched their favorite movies and wanted their father to have some of the things that happened in them happen to him.
Clive, when he hears Davine say that, Clive realizes he's watched basically every Vietnam movie ever made at least 6 times since they moved in.
Ah, God, Vietnam movies.
Huh? She looks down at Clive.
Since those guys moved in, Platoon, Apocalypse Now, Full Metal Jacket, I have watched all of them at least 6 times over.
Big fans of them, huh?
I think it's the only movies they ever watch.
It all started when they filmed Chance's platoon and Ash got shot, and they would watch the scene of Ash getting shot over and over, and they petitioned like multiple years in a row for Ash to get an Oscar for that scene. But since it turned out he actually was getting shot, they couldn't accept it. Either way, I think that's where their love for Vietnam started. Yeah.
Yeah, so I guarantee, Davine, what you just said, completely true. Clive just shakes his head. But, I do think they needed some kind of father figure in their life. I don't know why, just a feeling.
Yeah, and they based it off me.
Well, darling, if you think about it, that's a compliment.
Thanks, Davine.
I'm just trying to make you feel better, Scar.
Give me a kiss.
Davine gives him a kiss.
He sighs, looking where they walked off with Father.
Well, mate, at least there's this, you don't go to live with him.
Yeah, that's true. Pulling away from the kiss with Davine. Imagine if we had to live with Father, dear.
Oh, I don't think I would like Father after a while.
Yeah, you think it's fun now? Wait till he starts appearing places. Just like Motherfucking Goodash did. Did Mother Goodash not appear in your private restroom in the armory? He looks at Hunk and Davy.
No, she did. That was creepy, but if
It was
Father...
on the toilet!
Yes, she was on the toilet. It was very weird.
Then they accosted me for peeping Tomming on their mother while she was trying to use the restroom.
But, I just have a feeling if that happens to us with Father Goodash, I think my first inclination would be to apologize to him and give him his privacy.
He's been through so much.
Yes, he's been through so much. I believe he at least deserves a touch of privacy.
Why does the Ho Chi Minh Trail... If it's a trail, why is... It's a river, but they're calling it a trail. Because they're stupid.
Because the Ho Chi Minh Trail was a trail, not a river, darling.
But it took place on a river. Samantha. Because they're stupid. Sam, oh.
Yeah, the students, they're very stupid at times. Love them to death, but they're very stupid.
She'll come to learn. Coming over here with Davy. Yeah, enough time. You're still relatively speaking new to the lane. You'll come to learn, dear.
JJ nods. I think the only reason Clive knows what he knows nowadays is because he's much more exposed to the Stooges than we ever will be.
Yeah. But no, they wheeled Father up into the office with the kids, and they were all happy to meet him. We met him there too. Your mother loves him, Sam. Sam, oh, okay. Nods her head.
They all love him. All of them. Even Pequod. We're doing another team with the Primarch.
All about Father Goodscar.
With dramatic reenactments.
Meow, 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 meow. How is that a good idea? JJ said.
JJ leans down. Think about it. The money we can earn.
Meow, 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 meow. This place does cost a lot of money.
Yes, it does, and we need a lot of money.
Were Julius and Pequod in the same room in that office? Yeah, and she mostly seemed to be keeping her distance from Julius. Oh.
Davy nods, rubs the back of her neck. Yes, they were a bit away from each other. But they seem to be polite, at least.
How's the mural coming along? Blaze, it's coming.
Davin sighs. It's nowhere near finished, is it?
No, not necessarily, and more so, I just don't see the point when we all know she knows it's being done because this is her lane, and nothing happens here without her knowing. But I do stand corrected in the sense that she didn't know about Father Goodscar, so there's that.
Davy nods. Well, I think the Stooges are a special scenario. They, none of us know what's going on with them. Yeah, none of us do. Clive just looks out the window towards where they left.
Did they say, what did they say, dear? Is father gonna be on set, right? Today?
Yes, Father is going to be on set. Not sure when they're going to be arriving with him, but they are going to be on set for Tea with the Primarch today.
He'll boop her on the nose, then I think, the head of the family should, my queen should inquire about Father Goodscar's wedding band, just to be safe. Soletta agreed.
Of course, yes, of course. I'll inquire about that. Davy laughs. And hopefully it's not Mother Godash.
What's the big deal if it is Mother Goodash, if she's just hiding down in the bowels of the lane somewhere? Hunk glares at Scar. Alright, fine. No problem.
Davy looks at Scar. You don't have anything to tell us, do you?
No, I don't, but I'm just saying, if she's down there somewhere living with Father, bygones be bygones. Transvestite Ash, you know? Soletta, shut up. He stops talking.
If we see Mother Godash, we are destroying her, no matter what.
ODM gear, swords, beheaded Mother Goodash.
Exactly, darling. She gives him a kiss on the nose.
Ugh, Mother Goodash.
Yeah, Mother Godash, I'll see now.
What was Mother Goodash's favorite food? Remember they would talk about it back at the apartment? Hunk, grilled cheese. It was like the only thing Krellin could understand how to make, remember?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. It's the only thing he makes nowadays as well. Even though none of them have to eat, to my knowledge.
I wonder what Father's favorite food is.
Clive shrugs. Maybe it's like tomato soup. Goes along well with grilled cheese, I guess.
Assholes disappeared all weekend. That's what they were doing. Elmer's fucking glue.
The glue was still wet, right? So that means they had finished him recently and just rushed to present him.
Yeah. I bumped into Carter and Memory Ann yesterday morning before they left for Gateway. It was, they told me they saw them palling around the golf course clubhouse. That's probably where they did it.
Probably. Does the golf course clubhouse have like a basement or entrance to the underground facility or something like that, Uncle?
Oh, multiple, darling. Multiple, yeah.
Then yeah, they probably did it in one of those just to hide it away.
Gotta say, I'm excited for the tea with the Primarch featuring Father.
I have to say, yes, I am as well. Hearing that war veteran tell his story that Fredwick is telling just mumbled through his voice.
She'll flutter her eyes at JJ. In about 15 years, we can renew our vows, and then Father can be there, since he was still on an asteroid, apparently, at our wedding.
Oh my god, yes, we have to renew our vows so Father can be there.
Yeah, you know what? Ricky Saint, I don't want him in my wedding photos. Father Goodscar, it'll be an honor.
Lasnots, to have a war hero in our wedding photos? I think so, yes.
Don't mess with the U.S.
I'm still reeling about the fact that he would have said I would have fought for the U.S.
They're stupid. She looks down at Clive.
Well, I know that, but still, I'm like the most English man here. No offense, JJ, I actually grew up in England. And JJ puts his hands up. No, I wasn't saying anything. Well, I agree. I was Australian, so I agree. Yeah. Clive just sort of crosses his arms. But yeah, no, they are absolutely nincompoops.
You can say that again. Stroking Davine's cheek.
Davine, smiling at him, gives him a kiss on the cheek. How much more time to the tea with the Primarch, darling?
We can bang after tea with the Primarch. Oh, no, we can't.
Oh no, we will have to go to the Nervians.
Mission, she speaks up.
Davy nods. Yes, the mission. Biting her lip, look at Hunk. Are you sure we can't do one real quick here?
We don't got the time, dear. Tiletta's looking at her wrist computer. We should probably start heading over to the studio after you dry yourselves off.
Alright, yes. We should probably start to do that.
Hunk will carry her out of the... Alright, let's move out.
Yes, JJ will give him a 2-finger salute and pick up Sam.
Yeah, everybody leaves. Sam, Mr. Snuffles, the watch is gone. They're leaving. Do you think they've banged in our pool?
JJ looks at her. Honey, I think they've banged everywhere on the lane.
And they were like this a long time ago. I guess you were young, but before your mother tormented that poor man.
My memory is very hazy. I was only about Jace's age, actually. But to my knowledge, yeah, Mr. Snuffles might actually know more.
Meow 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 meow. Yes, they were like this. Everything's back to normal.
Yeah, he just said it was just like this.
And it's gonna stay like this? Meow 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 meow. He's throwing both of his paws around. Her eyes go wide, looking down at him. He says in JJ's head, "No, I'd bet my 9 lives that moron's gonna screw it up again." What did he say?
Let's just say Mr. Snuffles doesn't have much faith in my mother.
20 years is a long time to torment somebody. He should slap her, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, that might work. It might work. It might be a good idea. I don't think he ever will, though.
Would you take a picture with Father Goodscar in your Trainer Red outfit?
Yes, of course, darling. He smiles at her. You know, I don't think I've ever tried this before. I think it will be motherfucking smashing.
Oh, she starts chuckling. Say it again.
Smashing.
Smashing. Going a little Boston.
Do you think so? A little bit of Boston in there, no longer completely Brooklyn, JJ.
Would you film a new Count Globula commercial with Father Goodscar and eat the cereal again? If you do, I'll walk around naked. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. How could you say no to that, dumbass, as he hovers away from JJ?
Well, you know what, Cat? No, I was going to do that even before that offer. I will definitely do that now.
Good. Then I'll be naked when we're home.
Yes, of course, around the house, not around the lane. That would just be weird.
Pick me up.
He picks her up.
And they'll make their way to the studio. In the studio, Pequod's talking to Tommy. Sasha, well, that was an awkward breakfast. Still not really looking at Julius?
No, she is not.
You guys aware that they're pushing around a mannequin? Yes, we've met Father Goodscar. Banksy. Oh, okay.
Yeah, came up to the office and introduced him with patriotic music.
She just crosses her legs and sits down.
Julius will sit down in the chair next to him, looking at Pequod talk to Tommy.
She doesn't seem that angry today. She's angry.
Julius looks at Banksy. I think she's just very good at being professional.
She's seething and boiling with rage underneath. I've told you this. Banksy, oh yeah.
Yeah. I think it's any moment nowadays that she boils over. Let's just say that.
How's the painting coming along?
It's He rubs his face. It's coming.
As patriotic music begins playing, as Father makes his entrance, but Frederick now crip walking as Fred Pop. What the fuck? Looking over his shoulder.
Ayo, what's up, Winter General Dog?
Music. Stop it now.
Stop the music, Samuel, please.
He stops. Everything's going good, dog.
Ayo, that's sick nasty, bro. I'm gonna just be here waiting for my turn up with the Primarch.
Introduce father to Tommy.
We gotta go introduce someone real quick. He'll push Father Gutscar up to Tommy.
What in the fuck is this horseshit? He turns around, Pequot. Oh, hand over her mouth.
Dog Tommy. This is Father Gutscar.
This your father?
This our father.
What the hell happened to him? Why is he in a wheelchair? Why Nicole not fix this?
Space Vietnam. I don't want it to be fixed.
I remember Space Vietnam. It was terrible conflict.
It really was. Did you serve?
No, I was a special advisor to President Obama at the time.
I love Obama. He was my favorite president.
He was the one who wanted to pull the troops out, get you guys out of there. But the Senate was stopping him.
If I got out of there just one day earlier, I would have still had the use of my legs and would have watched my boys grow up.
You sacrificed much. Well, your boys are great men. Going to help me kill Eric soon.
Very good, boys. Very proud. I might want to join you on that widow excursion.
You are more than welcome. I would love to have a veteran of Space Nom. He shakes his head.
Julia's watching this, leans back to Sasha. Tommy's really good at this.
He's just hamming him up, isn't he?
Oh my god, yes he is.
Father, you look like you deserve a medal for your effort.
I do. The Winter General is going to pin 2 Purple Hearts and a Medal of Valor on me in an upcoming tea with the Primarch.
Well, I will be sure to be there to cheer for you, Father. Are you excited for the memory anniversary?
Only on Fox.
You a fan of Fox?
A big fan of Fox. Was my favorite channel before Space Nom happened.
Actually, to pass time on Asteroid, Father watched The Room, his favorite film. Oh, really? Don't say!
You were a master class in acting, Mr. Wiseau.
Don't understand why you didn't win Wazzy. Right, Father?
Yes, you were right in there for the Wazzy, in my humble opinion, Mr. Wiseau.
I was outshined by my co-star. Gestures to Julian.
Frederick pushes him forward like he's leaning in to whisper something to him.
He leans down.
In my opinion, you were 50 times better.
Father, I love you very much. Hand on his shoulder. And I agree with you.
Frederick moves Father Gutscar's arm onto Tommy's shoulder. I'm glad you do, Mr. Wiseau. I wish you luck with the memory anniversary.
Will you? He'll stand up straight. Will you be coming to a memory anniversary? Carter would like you there.
Frederick pulls him up. Yes, of course. Why wouldn't I be going to the memory anniversary?
You know, I don't understand. Father back from... He was on an asteroid, you say?
Yes, he was on an asteroid for 40 years.
Oh, why not show about Father today? Maybe I could skip memory anniversary segment. Pequot, no. We're planning a whole show about Father. But you know what? Why don't we just have Father stoically in the background so the public can be eased into seeing him? Carlin, only if Father wants.
I could be very stoic when I want to.
Well then, just put Father right there.
Of course. This is a great honor, Father. As he'll wheel Father up into the background.
What the fuck? He looks back at Father and comes sits next to Sasha. You sure you're ready for this, Frederick? Fred Pock is all batten down the hatches.
I got this, Quad.
Alright. Good. Do not refer to me as Quad on the show.
Of course not. I'm sorry, Primarch. I'll call you Primarch.
Yes, I think for best.
Yes, I think so. She wanted to kill me right there.
Yes, can read mind. Very angry at Julius. Big stupid guy. Julius hears everything.
Julius. Yeah, no. Yeah, big stupid guys. an apt description of me.
To sit down here. Watch Ash get shot, Julius.
Julius looks over at Krellin. I'm sorry, you watched Ash what? Looks at Sasha.
They're watching that movie, the Malcolm movie. Good movie. Ash gets shot many times.
Oh my god, with the shit that happened last week, that scared the shit out of me.
Well, you and Ash have everything patched up, right? Because you're gonna have to work with him here eventually. Colin, never want to see Ash get hurt, but still kind of funny. Sasha,
The way he just moved, like, as he starts to impersonate.
hands to air, begging for help.
Yeah, it's exactly. And he does it while impersonating the music that goes along with that scene.
She's fighting back laughter. Very sad music. Nah, 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 nah.
Man, all the special. Well, there weren't special effects, there were real bullets, but it just looked so real because it was.
Ash helped me shoot deer when go work with him. Yeah, sure, I think Ash will help you.
Yeah, we can arrange that. We'll give him a deer. You can shoot it at wherever you want to, bud.
Think Ash had fun that day filming? No! I see things.
No, Krellin, I don't think he did have fun. In fact, I don't think he likes to think about it a lot.
Oscar board. Very rude people. Won't nominate him. Wazzy.
Well, I can see a few things wrong with it, like, he did legitimately die in that scene, so I could see why the Oscar board wouldn't want to give him a Wazzy for that.
Yes, snuff films are admissible to Oscar voting. Oh, right. Father comfortable back there. Gestures to
Fredwick looks back. Oh my god, look at that. He's almost following a sweep as the eye is just completely open.
Pequod looks over his shoulder as showing up is group number 2 stopping to get Monkey Boy from Laz's house. Look, their father's already up there.
Oh my god, should we go talk to him now?
Yeah, no, let's, her hair is still wet. Your hair does look really good, Laura.
We'll have to wet it more often just for you, honey. She puts both hands up his shirt.
But the ponytail, you know what I'm saying? Is
Oh,
it's a handle to yank on.
Can you imagine me with the ponytail? Wet hair?
I want to film another commercial, Mom, Dad. What? He looks at
Davine turns to look at them. I'm sorry, darling, you want to film another commercial? What for?
She just looks at Jake.
She wants to film another Count Globular commercial with Father Gutscar in it.
Looks at Father. Something tells me Father is very agreeable.
I think we can get that done for you too, don't you worry.
Good, then I'll be naked at the house. Naked at the house.
Naked at the house, darling. Yes. If I do this commercial, she'll be walking around the house naked for me.
Right? She claps her hands together. But only after the commercial.
Oh, yes, of course, darling, of course. Davine looks over at Hunk. I'm going to start walking around the house naked.
Oh,
Oh,
he
but
groaned.
wait, no, we have the kids!
Saddled with... Well, I mean... He walks her away a little bit. Do you remember... They insisted our house be built after Pequod's? And Nicole and Banksy lived with us. When we told Nicole, hey, her house had been built for 9 months, dear, and she didn't want to leave the nest.
Yes, I do remember that.
You don't think Benny and Elizabeth are gonna... Because, like, one day they'll be out of the house.
Yes, they will. They won't do what they did. I'm sure she wants to leave the nest.
Because Nicole refused to leave. We had to get Banksy to remove her. It broke my heart, but at the same time, come the fuck on. Mom and Dad want some privacy when JJ can be taken somewhere as a kid.
Well, perhaps if that does occur, Benny will have to remove Elizabeth. Damien looks around. I hope that doesn't happen, though, and they move out as soon as possible so I can walk around naked for you.
They're not home on the weekdays. Guiding her up here so you can be naked then.
Yes, yes, I will be. She gives him a kiss on the cheek.
He kisses her back. Father! You're gonna be on TV today!
Damien tilts her head. Father! She says loudly as Fludwig perks up and looks at it. Oh, shit. And he'll start quickly crip walking over. Sorry, repeat that, please.
You're gonna be on TV today, Father!
Yes, I am, Mr. Hunk.
Now, Father, here at the Lane, we're really big on making sure everybody is accommodated at all times. We noticed you're wearing a wedding band. Do you have a wife we should know about? Get you guys your own place. We need to accommodate her. Any medical needs? Anything like that, right, dear?
Yes, darling, anything like that. We just want you guys to be the most comfortable you can. They could see Frederick started to sweat. Just a little. Yeah, I have a wife. Her name is Nicole Blouse.
Aha! He looks back at Nicole, and then Sasha, then to Davey.
Davine, looking at Hunk, just shakes her head.
She's still alive, or did she pass? Unfortunately.
Oh, she's alive and kicking.
And she's here at the Lane, or did you get divorced or something like that?
Oh, you know how it is.
No, I don't. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, she lives at the Lane with me. We're all good. We don't need any assistance.
We should like to come meet her.
She's too shy and sickly for that.
Not completed yet. Building mannequin. Oh, he looks over at Krell.
Fludwig looks over at Krellin and nods. And Fludwig walks over to Hunk and whispers in his ear. Yeah, out of character. She's just not completed yet. We're not done with that mannequin.
Okay, I don't want her to be Mother Good Davine, though. Do you understand me?
No.
Or Mother Good Patricia, or Mother Good Nicole. But Mother Good Suletta? I think that would be Chef's Kiss. What do you think, Dave?
I think that would be amazing. Then we will have to take that under consideration, so.
Good. All right. Well, if you need any help, let us know. We just wanted to inquire about... Because honestly, we were kind of thinking Mother Goodash was still floating around. Pequod glares at Frederick when she hears that name.
Oh no, oh no, we would. Oh god, we would never do that.
You think we stupid or something?
No, darling, no, we know you are all mature enough to not do something like that.
Very good. Come sit, Frederick. Fredpa.
Yes, I have to go sit with my homies now. He'll walk back over.
How you doing, daughter? Ready for your show today? She just won't look at Julie.
Davy looks between the two of them, and will gently take Pequod's hand and give it a kiss. You got this, honey. I believe in you.
Father is with me. She looks over his shoulder, then smiles at Davy.
If you feel uncomfortable at any time or need me, don't hesitate to call, okay?
Oh well.
Okay, darling. She rubs her hand against her cheek, leans down even further, gives her a kiss on the nose, and smiles at her.
She'll smile back up at Davy. Look at Tommy, trying to look away, look past Julius, because he's in front of Tommy. So, memory anniversary. Tommy, I need Julius up on stage with me. Oh, let's get off stage.
Davy nods to Hunk. Julius clears his throat. That would be up to the Primarch.
Why? Julie, you Carter's parents, Julia's sitting next to you, it'd be wonderful. Fine.
Okay, yeah, we'll do it, Tommy.
I'm trying to help Julius, but she's really angry at you.
Yeah, no, she's really angry. I think there's only one way that this is gonna be solved, Tommy.
Fucking mural.
No, not the mural. It's basically damage control, Tommy.
Are you sure you're ready, Fred Puck? You're on last.
I got you, Primarch.
And Clive, yeah, good boy. And Clive, you're prepared? The monkey is ready?
Yes, ma'am, the monkey is ready and good to go, as Monkey Boy gives her 2 thumbs up.
Alright. Scar coming, getting behind the camera. We're good to go. Patricia, whenever you're ready. Pequod, give me like 10 minutes to collect myself. As she runs her hand down her face so hard, Julius can see she's staring bullets through her as her hand comes past her eye.
Julius leans back to Sasha. Why do I feel like this is gonna go to shit?
She looks like she's gonna shoot you.
At this point, I wouldn't put it past her.
She just continues staring bullets at poor Julius as the kids arrive at the diner. Memory Ann's behind serving food. Zap's just sitting back at the soda machine. The robot's also serving food.
Soul leans forward. Zap, have you eaten today?
No, but I'm gonna eat some club sandwiches that y'all order.
Oh, okay, good. Well, I just wanted to make sure. You know, I want you to be healthy and all.
Maybe there's a key lime pie back here. Done gonna go take a look. Where'd the crutches go?
I don't know. She looks around. They're not around here anywhere.
I think he left them outside and just went back to walking normally.
He did. They're leaning next to the bike rack outside.
That guy is a riot.
He is pretty funny. Did I tell you about the time last week that we're all waiting to go on a mission and he just comes down on the elevator that the ship comes down on?
The military ship elevator, yeah. No shit!
Yeah, he apparently somehow stowed away down in Woodbury.
That guy in the military? Memory Ann, yes. A long time ago. Then they brought him back in civilian life to help build a mobile suit for Ricky's father. And that's how he met the Rainfalls, and the rest was history. That's how he became Uncle Zap. Holding Carter's hand, rubbing.
Yeah, you've seen those pictures of the Tall Geese 3 that Dad's got?
Yeah.
He's the dude who built it.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, he helped them build it. He's a really cool guy. He's just, kind of lost his mind as of late.
Colt looking around. Lost his mind is an understatement. Looks back at Saul.
Saul nods back to where the outside. Yeah, when you put some crutches on a bicycle rack, I think you've more than lost your mind.
Yeah. Coming up with conspiracy theories. Yeah.
Carter just sighs. I think it's just the way his brain handles it all.
So what exactly is the memory anniversary? I see advertisements for it literally almost any hour. She looks down. Memory Ann, it's our wedding, which we never asked for it to be advertised like this, but she shrugs, kisses Carter's hand.
Carter nods. Tell me why so, Ellie?
Oh, yes, Mr. Wiseau.
Well, a long time ago, my parents asked him to keep an eye on all of us kids, so we think he's been planning our wedding for at least, 20 years.
Is the saint going to be there? She chuckles, looking at Ricky.
Yes.
In more ways than one, I think, he murmurs to himself.
What? Memory Ann looks at Carter.
He leans forward. When I proposed to you, I saw the force ghost of, the saint.
She looks shocked. Colt, When we were last time here in Palo Alto when everything went to hell, and you know who reared her ugly meth head, we all saw the same.
Yeah, you saw him again?
Yeah, no, I did. And Soul nods. Tasted just like cigarettes and alcohol again.
That's awesome. Hey, you got a spirit watching after you, Carter. That's gotta be pretty lucky.
Done spirit of John Kevin Bailey coming out eating some pie. The robot just ignores him and goes into the back.
Oh, you found some pie?
Key lime pie, one of my favorites.
Well, we'll have to get one so you can send it home with you. You could share some with Mama Len.
I'm done talking to your father. Left a picture of Dargos at the shop for y'all. Thank you. She smiles and says,
Yeah, thanks, man. I'm sure Mom and Dad appreciate it.
Soul chuckles and nods. I'm sure they do. Dude, are they completely aware of who Dargos is, Zap?
I don't know, actually. I haven't done talk to Ash in a long time. I moved to the lane. Ash go through turbulent times, training under Colonel Curtis, then earning his place with the military, making himself an asset. That's why he gets things like special ships, cruisers, missiles, and manpower.
Yeah, Dad worked his ass off to get all that stuff. And he gets to stay at home with Ma whenever he is on Earth or Gateway.
A career in the military, if that is one's goal, your goal should be to make yourself an asset.
Carter nods. Because an asset you cannot replace, and an asset is always used. So that means you have quite a bit of special treatment.
Preferential stuff.
Yeah, preferential stuff. That's why I've been busting my ass with Okir so much.
Memory and we get preferential treatment, for sure. We are far from assets, but it is our last names that give us that treatment. Ain't that the truth?
Hey man, if I'm gonna get any negatives that come with the last name, you sure as hell bet I'm gonna use the nepotism card.
Some negatives come along with it, though. Young ladies screaming in fear when they see your face. I hear about it.
Yeah, that happened. Was not fun. I'm really happy she got reassigned.
Yeah, I think we all are. It was a bit difficult to just wake up in the morning with a girl screaming that we could hear down in the bunker.
Where do you guys prefer, Woodbury or Gateway? Memory and Gateway. Bolt, Gateway. Benny, Gateway!
Soul and Carter at the same time. Gateway.
Gateway.
And Elizabeth nods. Yeah, I agree.
Gateway.
The sun was nice, but really Gateway's just better. The only thing Woodbury really has is you can go to the beach, but I mean, we in theory can go not too far away from Gateway to get to a beach, so you know.
I done prefer Gateway myself.
You've been to Woodbury a lot?
A couple times. Then I was there when Chili done fight the Time Wizard.
Oh yeah. What was it like to be frozen like that during that? I never really asked anyone.
Well, you were frozen too. Or, well, no, you weren't. Sorry.
It was horrendous, because you got to watch the woman you love and want to be with get throttled by somebody that you know you're an insect to. Memory and horrendous is a good way to describe it.
Ah, so just a bit worse than getting your ass kicked by him.
I done thought it was some type of show they was done putting on.
Elizabeth tilts her head to Zap. When did you realize it wasn't a show?
When he beat the shit out Davey.
Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense.
If baby girl can't stop him, y'all are fucked.
Yeah, that's true, actually. If Grandma can't stop him, then what the fuck can any of us do?
Yeah, we were, if Miss Icy didn't get there when she did, we were all kinda gonna die.
I done heard Integra's ghost done come back and guide her home that fateful day. He grimacing.
She did, huh?
Yeah, that's what I heard. Go to this place called the Time Tomb. I want to go someday, look back in the past, see Dargo. I'm sure they'll take you.
Yeah, they'll take you to see Dark Ghosts. Don't worry, bud.
Yeah, I'm sure they will. Saving them sounds like something Grandma would do.
Saving them, saving you. You useless too.
Yeah, I was.
I remember see y'all get beat up. Shit talking Tom deity, good plan. Eating his pie. Yeah, not very bright, Ricky.
Got him away from the person he was about to kill. I'll take the beating if that happens.
Yeah, still, in the future, maybe don't do that.
Oh no, not gonna happen again, trust me. I think he broke like 5 ribs with that one shot.
Save the shit talking for old Smokey.
Old Smokey's gonna get a lot worse than that.
You guys, I don't want to know actually. Why do you hate this guy? Actually, I do. He killed Bash. Oh, she just looks at her plate.
Killed Bash and held us at gunpoint twice and is just hurting a lot of people.
Soul nods. He also killed a lot of innocent civilians, right? Well, 2 innocent civilians right in front of us.
One of whom had just saved my life.
Twisting Carter's wedding band on his finger, looking at his hand because his hand. The military is no joke. There's very little gallivanting. Maybe true.
Carter chuckles and nods. When we go out on a mission, most of the time, unless it's a diplomatic mission like today, it's life or death. We were at the Moog. Me and Ricky, we fought a man named Crash, and we beat him.
There's nobility in any honest work, but pure nobility in its purest form, military service. Not running a flower shop. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I still don't want him gallivanting. Oh, trust me, he doesn't. He has no life outside of this town and his duties. Good! She nods her head.
Elizabeth nods. Yeah, and besides, we almost never gallivant, any of us. We all like to keep to ourselves up in our apartment for the most part. Go down when we need to the Rings of Gateway, but that's about it. That's all we ever really do up at a gateway, other than train.
Yeah, we're pretty closed off. We ain't going down to the bar and drinking with Ricky. Good! She nods her.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm not on duty, the only place I want to be gallivanting is with you.
Good, keep it that way.
Wouldn't change it for anyone.
Ugh. He just groans and goes back to eating.
Carter leans forward a bit. You see, Ellie, this is one of the times where you should grab his hair and twist it.
Or just punch him.
Or punch him, slap him, do anything you want, really.
She actually just rubs his back. As long as he's not gallivanting, I guess. He's not. We don't gallivant. We're technically speaking special forces. Called training, hanging out with our significant others, and like Benny said, hiding in the apartment. And we go shopping around Gateway and stuff, but we're all pretty private people. And we're a pretty private squad.
Yeah, I mean, outside of people in their family and Okier, I mean, Tommy's the only other one who's not either family to one of us on the squad that I hang out with.
Tommy done a good guy.
He is. He's been real good to me. He's been real good to all of us.
I'm gonna get more pie. He goes. I love the fact he just all of a sudden now his leg is not bothering him.
Yeah, his leg is not bothering him, and he's already eaten a whole pie, going for more.
Any bets on how many he's gonna put away?
Well, he put 600 credit chits down right here, so that should cover our club sandwiches and however much pie he consumes.
Carter looks at it. Looks to be about 4 pies that he can eat.
Colt, come to think about it, putting his arm around Soul's shoulders, we've always been a pretty closed-off private squad, even down Woodbury. We just mostly hung out down in the bunker because it's the only cool place, air-conditioned place.
Soul nods. The only place other than that we ever went was the store? They had a bar in Woodbury, but we never really wanted to go there. So we just spent our time, like Colt said, in the bunker or at the store.
Military life could be really rowdy. I can understand why you're concerned, but there's no need to be concerned.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really want to go anywhere else. I mean, after a full day of training with Okir, I'm sore enough that I'd rather just recover.
He just groans, keeps eating.
Everything alright, man?
Oh, just... You guys have too many... Whatever. He just goes back to eating.
Carter chuckles. Yeah, after training all day, there's not much else we would rather do than just sit around, rest up, and hang out.
Ricky is a loser. There's nothing to worry about. She, okay, smiles at Okir. There, I said it. Trust me, the last woman he was interested in would have rather ran 500 miles to get away from him than ever look at him again. She starts laughing.
Thanks.
So just lay off! He starts eating.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, sir.
Well, in this case, it's what she wants to hear, so...
Yeah, I'll take it.
Soul just nods. Well, damn. That was,
And we all know he's shit at your flower shop anyway. His career should be in the military. Because that's all he's going to be good for, like his father. So just let him have his job! Okay, she nods her head at him. There you go, you got a wingman.
Thank you, Okir.
Soul nods, leans over to Colt. I should have just led with that, honestly. It's what we were all thinking.
Think I want to deal with him 5 days a week bothering me all the time? You're nuts. She starts laughing at him.
Oh, come on, you gotta love me keeping you busy at least.
Besides, you want him to have a career in the military. He'll make a lot of money. That flower shop didn't build itself.
Yeah, make a lot of money, and like they said, it does come with perks like what Dad's got once I get high up.
And friends in high places.
I mean, yeah, I don't think I could have friends in much higher places than I do now that I think about it.
Carter shakes his head. Yeah, no, you're friends with the Rainfalls. I don't think there are many other high places you can have friends with.
They sure ain't. What's all the screaming about? He comes with another pie.
Nothing, sir, just talking about me kind of being a loser outside of my job and my personal life.
That's okay. You got time to be a winner. You start your own family someday. But for now, you done got to focus on your growth. Build a career.
Yes, sir. That's the plan. Trying to get the new fighting style down. I'll be a lot more of an asset to the military once I do.
That's good. And then you gonna done help us beat Dargos. That'll reflect well on your service record.
Point me at him, sir. I'll put him in the hospital.
After I go to the time tombs and find out where he is, IRL will kill him. Okay? She looks at us.
Carter leans forward to Memory Ann. You know, I think Zap's trip to the time tombs is the only one that won't end in depression.
No, I agree. Holding his hand, looking back inside. Actually, he might be depressed after he learns the real Dargos has been dead for hundreds of years.
Oh god, yeah, no, he might be depressed.
You know, sir, I cannot wait to hear what happens with you in the time tombs. It'd probably be a real pleasure to be able to accompany you there.
Well, maybe all you kids will come with me.
Soul shrugs. I wouldn't mind seeing what happened to Dargos.
I think it's a great idea. We could, why don't we do it as a celebration for winning the, World Championships?
Done so proud of JJ, getting a hot girl like Samantha. Done growing up, thought he was gay.
Carter and Soul at the same time start to laugh.
Then he finds Samantha. Always did like Sasha the most. You ever see her legs? Oh, come on.
She has some nice legs, Uncle Zap. She really does.
Done get the bob cut, beautiful facial feature. That's the Ranger General whispering to Ricky.
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, she's very beautiful.
She is. Not quite as pretty as you, but she is very pretty.
You don't have to lay it on, Ricky.
Kinda hard not to. But if you'd rather I won't, I won't.
Soul leans over to Colt. I'm so sorry you had to hear that stuff about your mom.
It's okay. He clears his throat.
But hey,
I would done watch her work out in the mornings. You done should have been there.
Carter stops hiding his laugh and just starts to laugh out loud.
I bring her in water, breakfast, all this good stuff. She always very polite to me.
I bet she was very beautiful. She still is very beautiful, but I bet she was very beautiful back then, Uncle Sat.
Her wrist computer goes off. This is what it is to run your own business. Excuse me. She goes this. Oh wait, I done forgot. That was your mother. I'm sorry. Colt, he sits back. Oh, no problem.
At least you realized it, Mr. Zapp.
A word of advice, Ricky. You're already dating her. You don't have to remind her all the fucking time, okay? And I'm sorry I called you a loser. But the fact of the matter is, she's kind of overbearing, and that's fine. But there's nothing to worry about. So I was just trying to reassure her.
No, I appreciate it. It's fine. And I'll be careful about not reminding her too much. I'm still kind of figuring out this whole dating thing.
I don't know, I like to smother Carter, grabbing his face, squeezing his cheeks together.
I really don't mind, but I think it's a different situation with them, honey.
With every girl, it's just different. Colt shrugs.
Soul nods. Yeah, it is. I like being told, like, I'm beautiful and this and that, and everything that Colt tells me I 100% enjoy, but not everyone is like us, Ricky.
We had the luxury of growing up together. He gestures the soul, so it's the cheat book, basically.
Yeah, we got to know each other naturally, basically. We grew up with each other and we didn't have to learn much about each other.
Don't fuck this up, please.
I'm not gonna if I can avoid it, sir. I really like her, and I like being around her. I want to make it work.
As long as you done had sex already, then I think you fine.
Well, you kind of already told on me for that to my parents, sir.
That's good. Utilize the opportunity while your parents are gone. Have your fun.
Wait,
Benny, Uncle Zap gives the best advice.
oh, he does. You're damn right I'm gonna. That was really embarrassing, sir.
Let's go of Carter's cheeks finally.
Yeah, I could see why it would be embarrassing, but at least you told them now and they don't have to find out later.
Yeah, that's better. Oh god, imagine one of them walking in on us. God, no.
Just let her be in charge, okay?
Okay, I'm fine with that. I like doing what she says.
Good, and in the meantime, be like your father and become useful to the military after we kill that fuckwad. Which, by the way, dibs on the smoking guy. I'm gonna smash his head in with my hammer. Marianne, pah!
Soul shrugs. That's fine with me. I think you deserve it.
I'll take him. Freeze him and shatter his head.
Electrocute him to death, have his eyeballs pop out.
Yeah, I mean, the one I really want is that Ripper dude.
You, me, and Elizabeth both.
Elizabeth nods. He's the one that really killed Bash. And he's the one that stuck a gun in my mouth, so I really do think I'm gonna murder that guy.
Cut him down with some Kai blades and then a shotgun to the mouth.
Elizabeth nods, smile emoticon pops up. Exactly what I was thinking, honey.
So wait a minute, like, did we actually accomplish anything reassuring that young lady that he doesn't gallivant, or is she just going to keep assuming he gallivant? She's going to keep assuming.
I think so. But Mom and Dad told me give it some time and she'll understand how the military works for, day-to-day life.
You should done be proud of yourself having a beautiful girlfriend. Maybe your parents think you was gay growing up too. Which there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, I mean, they might have. I kind of was a dumbass when I was younger.
I like that flower shop very much, but all them pictures of Fredvis not so much. But I do like that picture of Integra. That was a good woman.
Choose the best, sir.
I hear you done played a part in her death. Yeah, he needs his meds.
Yeah, oh god. Zap, do you have any of your meds on you by chance?
Baby girl make me always walk around with him. He pulls out the bottle.
Oh, cool. Can I see those?
Sure.
She'll read the dosage real quick, put out the amount that he needs. And can I have a bite of that key lime pie, please?
Anything for the princess of the Rainfall family.
Oh my god, thank you. She slides it over, crushes the pills in her hand, sprinkles them on, and mixes up the pie, and hands it back over. So good.
Oh, starts eating it, sitting back down. Oh, this guy.
Thank you.
Soul lets out a breath. Hopefully that works.
He with the Primark done very excited.
Yeah, so am I. I personally can't wait for the Clive Monkey Boy section.
I can't wait to find out just what Fwedpak really is.
Same.
Yeah. I really hope that goes well. He looks at Soul with a knowing look, and Soul gives him a nod back. Yeah, I really hope that goes well as well.
He comes, sits back down, starts eating. When's the show start? That couple minutes, very excited. Comes over.
Yeah, we're gonna get the official announcement of the new ambassador. We're gonna get to see Monkey Boy, and we're gonna get to see Fwedpak.
I got you a picture of Doggo so here make you feel better. Thank you. He just puts it in his armor. I'm going to get my crutches before the show starts. I'll be right back. Like so.
That's his go-to move whenever...
He is amazing.
That's his go-to move whenever someone's feeling bad. Give him a picture of Dargos.
I'm sure you're gonna treasure it, Okir.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I think it's kind of infectious. I'm starting to hate this Dargos guy.
Oh yeah, I hate him, but partially just because he's broken, poor Zap.
Soul nods. I hate him as well. I really hope we beat those guys, LD50.
Colt, putting a piece of sandwich up to her mouth. We've got this. If we can 7v8, the number 2 team in US, Deadweight, Uncle Deadweight, I think we can handle LD.
I think we can as well. She smiles and takes the bite.
Yeah, Ellie, you don't even know how bad this guy is. He's worse at video games than I was when you were first teaching me.
Well, I can't wait to watch the championships. Oh, don't get you a jersey.
Yeah, we can get you a jersey if you want one.
I'm gonna watch with my crutches, maybe baby girl, since I have them.
I don't know if that... You know what, Zap? Maybe she will.
As the intro to the Tea with the Primarch show starts playing, and Scar puts his thumb up to Pequod to let her know that she's like, "Good morning, Earthgov. It's Patricia Rainfall." As she says that, she's glaring at Julius off screen, not looking at the camera.
Julius looks back at her and tilts his head towards the camera.
It's been a long time since we've had a tea with the PM. I'm excited to be back. We have a lot to go over today, quite a few big announcements, and I know the premiere of Fred Pock is already gathering a lot of traction and attention. So, we'll cut the chit chat and get straight to it. Our first guest today is Tommy Wiseau, a fan favorite, joined by Julius Rainfall.
Julius will just click his tongue and walk up and sit next to Pequod.
Tommy, thank you very much. Bowing, sits down next to Pequod as hard. Oh god, this is awkward.
Davian just put her hand on her cheek. This is so very awkward. Adjust the camera just a bit.
How is this more? That is awkward. I think the mannequin in the background just stoically looking at the back of her head is way worse. He starts laughing.
I actually think it's quite funny, honestly, Uncle. Laz will speak up.
Yeah, no, if all the good scars watching over them, I feel comforted back here.
JJ nods. I think that's an understatement, mate. I feel at peace knowing Uncle Good Scar's keeping an eye on me.
As the fake applause stops, Pequod, so, Mr. Wiseau, what have you actually changed me seats? Alright. What have you come here to talk about today? Well, big things and plans all the time, Tommy. Doing many things, always. Buying many things, right, Julia?
Oh, yeah, all the time. Tommy's got movie money moving constantly. That's the only way to have that money, isn't that right, Tom?
You alright, Julius? Puts his arm around Julius's shoulder. I'm here to advertise today. You've probably seen advertisements for it. The memory anniversary. What is the memory anniversary, Julius? Tell the audience. Everybody watching on Fox.
Well, it's quite simple. The memory anniversary is my son and his fiancee's wedding. Their names are Carter Rainfall and Memory Ann Rainfall. They're going to be married at Buckingham Palace very soon. Tickets to be outside of Buckingham Palace as they get married go on sale very soon, to my knowledge. Isn't that right, Tom?
That is true. They go on sale today, everybody. So get out and buy the tickets. 8,000 credits per ticket.
And, of course, as always, the Memory Anniversary will be appearing on Fox to watch live.
That's right. On Fox Live, free for everybody to see, but also pay-per-view options. If you want more behind-the-scenes stuff, you can pay 85 credits to get the behind-the-scenes pay-per-view experience. Wow. She just blinks at the camera.
What a deal. Well, what are some of the things they will see behind the scenes? People getting ready for the wedding, just a couple goof stuff with the best men and the groom himself. Stuff like that, Tommy.
People getting ready for the wedding. Horse and carriage made of diamonds being prepared. The saint attire made out of gold being prepared. Ricky being donned in attire being prepared. Jesse Ventura being prepared.
Wow.
You get to see some of the chefs for 25-course meal, Julia.
I think that's a goddamn deal. Don't you, Tommy?
Yeah, easy deal. You should all proceeds go to Rainfall family to help homeless people on Mars.
And it all goes to a great cause. So, make sure, if you want to go to Buckingham Palace, get your tickets for the Memory Anniversary. If not, watch live on Fox. That's completely fine. If you want to see some behind-the-scenes stuff, see me, my wife, Pequod, the Primarch herself, and Tommy himself appear behind the scenes. Make sure you check it out there as well.
If you can't make it to Buckingham Palace, you can find one of many watch parties being held on Earth. The Great Pyramid of Giza, Eiffel Tower, Statue of Liberty, Empire State Building, Grand Canyon, Big Ben clock in UK. Clive would know more about that. I don't know about that kind of stuff. Christ the Redeemer statue. Even one at the Great Barrier Reef, Julius.
Wow. So, if you can't make it, can't watch it live, you all have places where you can watch it. And if you're on the frontier, don't worry. We are setting up better relay stations and range elongators at all times, just so you guys can pick up on the Memory Anniversary live on Fox.
If you couldn't make it to your son's wedding, Julius, what watch party location would you like to go to? A cave? With some dumb broad?
No, honey, of course not. Funny joke. I would probably go to Christ the Redeemer. Brazil is beautiful, beautiful location, and a great sunset to watch with a significant other like your wife.
I would go to the Vatican myself. That's where I would go. Or Stonehenge, actually. That would be a great place to go. Great Wall of China, Julius. Very nice this time of year.
Yeah, all very beautiful places. And thankfully, all of them you'll be able to watch. Merry Anniversary Live on Fox.
On Fox, starting at 8 in the morning. The whole event will be covered.
All of it from beginning to end. Of course, you'll get more with the pay-per-view. So, you don't have to, but the offer is out there.
How much money did you have you spent on this memory anniversary, Tommy? 80 billion credits?
Well, with that amount of money spent, it's going to be absolutely beautiful and amazing.
Wedding cake made by the finest chefs in the universe 20 years ago, with spell on it from General Lorelei herself. She will be there.
Yeah, that General Lorelei herself. So in addition to getting to possibly meet some of the Rainfalls and Tommy Wiseau, you might even get to meet General Lorelei.
Machu Picchu, you could go there. Watch party happening there. Putting big screens up. Check with local travel agencies to make plans today.
Julius nods. Well, Tommy, I think we covered everything, didn't we?
Yes, I think so. Now we talk about other things.
We do? Like what, Tommy?
We talk about relationship advice.
Oh. He looks towards the camera.
Why don't you tell us how to treat your wife?
Well, you need to treat your wife with the utmost respect. He looks down at his lap, like she's the only thing in the universe. And that the only thing in the universe is the only thing that you see. No matter what happens, no matter what you see or what has been done to you in the past, she is all important and should be treated as a goddess to you. Or he, if you're female or you are part of the LGBTQ community. Treat them great. He puts a hand on his chest. Because they deserve to be treated great. Because they do so much for you. More than you'll probably ever realize. More than you ever probably deserved.
That is very well said. Tommy starts clapping. Come on, everybody, clap.
Devian looks at Hunk and starts to awkwardly clap.
Hunk will clear his throat, which the camera picks up, but it doesn't matter, and starts clapping.
JJ looks at Laz looks at JJ, and they both start to clap awkwardly.
Sam is just clapping because Tommy said so.
Clive looks at Soletta. Should we clap, ma'am?
Yes, everything he said is correct, and I'm glad he's being embarrassed on national Universal television.
Yeah, good, very good. He starts to clap.
Ouch. Crossing her arms, just looking at poor Julius up there. And why don't you introduce us to a new guest standing behind us? I will go up and push him up here. Tommy pushes Father Good Scar between Julius and Pequod. Pequod, oh, this is somewhat premature, but I guess it'll serve as a teaser for the next to you at the Primark coming up in a few weeks. This is, well, I'll let Julius introduce him.
This is Father Goodscar, a veteran of Space Vietnam. You'll have to excuse him, he's a bit camera shy. He has to prepare himself for it, but he's a very stoic man. A lot has happened to him. And you'll be learning more about him in the coming weeks with the next Tea with the Primark.
His book will be debuted on the next episode in the coming weeks, and it'll go on sale that morning. Tommy, a brave man, Space Vietnam, 75 tours, something like that. Yes. Well, I think that covers everything today, don't you, Julius? Let's see Wheel's father back here.
Yeah, Tommy, I think that covers everything.
And we'll be cutting to commercial break. It'll be an extended commercial break this time around. Thank you. Scar gives her a thumbs up. Get off my stage.
Julius just moves off the stage.
Tommy sits down next to Julius. Had to do it to you.
Now I understand, I get it.
That was fucking brutal.
Not brutal enough, in my opinion.
His brutalation is yet to come.
Don't I know it?
She's very angry today. I can just tell by looking at her.
Julius nods. Yeah, she is. He looks at her. Peeved off, to say the worst.
Well, at least the public got to get introduced to Father.
Yes, I agree. I'm sure they are just loving Father Goodskull right now.
Who wouldn't? Huck. Tightly wrapping his arms around Davine's waist, almost getting scared looking at Pico.
Davine hugs around him even tighter. Yes, darling. Who wouldn't? She leans in. You'll protect me, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. She gives him a kiss on the cheek and hugs him even tighter.
Next up is, she stands up, starts pacing back and forth. Next up is Clive. You better be prepared. It's not going to be a throwaway segment like that was. I'm going to ask you questions. Answer in complete sentences, and don't give me snark like you give other people.
Of course not, ma'am. I won't give you any
You
snark.
only exist here because of me.
Yes, ma'am. Of course, ma'am.
You all only exist here because of me. With the exception of, she points to Sasha.
Davine whispers to Tonka, how she is so angry.
Good God, she's twisting the knife.
Yes, she is.
Up here in the private booth, they are talking amongst themselves. They're in the sound booth. So, like, Hale and Integra are actually, like, here. They're not in the booth. And remember, you have to push a button for the audio of what is being set up here to be played down to the studio. They're up here laughing. See how she ridiculed Julius? He starts laughing.
We did. I loved that.
Pequod, very, as he doesn't realize it, nobody sees him, hits the button by mistake so everybody can hear what's being said. Pequod, very angry, Julius. Hope she punch him.
So do I. I hope she kick his ass.
Maybe kick him in groin? Samuel starts to beep. Samuel saying that would be amazing.
I agree, Samuel. That would be amazing.
Embarrass Julius on Universal Television? Shut up! Colin, pushes the button. Sorry.
Oh, well, I'm so sorry, ma'am.
Didn't realize butts sit on button.
Quentin, get off the button, please.
He gets off the button.
Oh,
You
God.
better be ready up there, you fuckwad! She points up to Frederick's booth. If you fuck this up!
Frederick presses the button. We're ready, ma'am. Don't worry, we're ready.
She just angrily sits back down. Her anger is starting to build. I think being in such close proximity to Julius most of the day is the logical explanation. And yes, Monkey Boy agrees with me.
Laz nods. I agree with you, Uncle. I think... Oh God, this is gonna blow up in our faces.
Hell have no fury. Nervously playing with JJ's collar.
She sees JJ swallow hard. He'll have no fury of like a Primarch who was wronged. Oh God. He just rubs the back of his neck.
Very well done, Mr. Wiseau. Rubbing his shoulders. Thank you very much. I've been waiting all week to do it. Ha ha.
Yeah, I'd say it was quite expertly done.
Another good scar there in the background, comforting you ever so. Heroic figure of Space Vietnam.
very heroic figure of Space Vietnam. Glad to have him on the show.
You know, I've never actually seen her this angry. She's reading Pequod's mind.
No, I don't think any of us have. You've known her longer than I have, but I haven't seen her this angry either.
Oh. Glares at Julius.
Julius turns around, feeling the gaze on him, back at Hunk. He mouths to him, I think I'm gonna get my ass kicked soon.
He knowingly almost nods his head and then starts shaking it. Well, you're up next, Clive. Hard act to follow. Looks back at him. You and the monkey.
Yes, ma'am, very hard act to follow. Oh god, why did I get really nervous all of a sudden?
Blow your nose on camera, the public will adore it.
No, I think I should just... I don't know if that's a good idea. She might kill me.
If it makes us money in the long run, she'll acquiesce.
Oh god, okay. I'm only doing it because you recommend it, ma'am.
She'll actually, since she only needs 2 chairs for the rest of the show, pick up one of the chairs and throw it, shattering it against the wall, and then sit back down. The one Julius sat in. Well, that's the one you sat in. What a coincidence.
Yeah, what a coincidence. Well, at least none of us have to move that now.
You know, I kind of get it. It's almost like he tormented her, just like how grandmother tormented grandfather Hunk. I get it. Oh, shit. He puts his hand over his mouth. Well said, Oswald.
Laz grimacing a bit. And Julius nodding. Yes, Oswald, yes, I did.
Only unlike grandfather. He's not going to just find stupid, idiotic ways around it to try and impress her. She'll just beat the shit out of him, which I personally think you should have slapped Grandma. I could never do that, thank you. Kissing Davine on the cheek.
Davine shrugs. If you want to, I think I deserve it as well.
No, just a slap on the ass or 2.
She gives him a smile and kisses him on the cheek. Okay, darling, if you're sure.
But you gotta walk around naked for me. I want it.
Of course, darling, that goes without question.
Actually, do you think now's the time? Looking at Pequod nervously to be talking about stuff like that. Oh.
Yes, you're right, darling. Quite right.
I was cutting back to the diner. Like I said, Carter and I did not ask for a wedding like this.
Carter shakes his head. No, we didn't.
I think the memory anniversary sounds awesome. Feeding Ricky a pickle off her plate.
He'll eat it, and yeah, I think it'll be pretty fun to watch.
Well, you'll be part of it. Can I be invited, Emrian? Of course, if you want. I'm sure we can invite who we want, right?
I'm sure we can. It's our wedding, after all.
You just tell Mr. Wiseau what you want, you get it.
You ready to be accompanied to a wedding by the saint?
Yeah. I've actually always wanted to go to the Saint Natural History Museum. What? Memory Ann doesn't even know about it.
The one that barely ever gets any visitors?
Yeah. I've always wanted to go. My mom went when she was, 5 years ago? PTO? So whatever age she was, but she took a week off and went.
Huh.
I've never even heard of this. What?
Sol looks at Marianne. The saint has his own museum.
Well, yeah, apparently a long time ago, Tommy had, I guess Aunt Nicole put a spell on 261 Deering Street is the address, I think, to freeze it in time. Or maybe it was Grandma, Lorelei, I think. And then they made it a national landmark. Pequod did. And it's a museum, but, nobody goes to it, apparently.
Yeah, Tommy told me I had to go there at some point to see the source of the saint and where where I'm descended from in that regard.
Benny's hand hits the counter. How did we not know about this? He looks around. I want to go. I'm going.
I want to go too. We have to visit this place.
Maybe we can make it a field trip. Memory hand kissing Carter's hand.
Yeah, we have to. You have to, Carter. You saw his ghost so many times. You too, Soul.
Oh, maybe we'll see the ghost there. We can all see him.
Maybe. You want to go with us, Ellie?
I'll most likely be running the store that day.
I'm sure we can figure something out.
I'll try.
Alright, yeah, whatever we end up doing. I'd like to. It'd be fun.
Carter clears his throat. Yeah, it will be. I do feel sort of obligated to visit the Saints Memorial or Museum. He did give me that egg for you, honey.
Well, I'm sure we can make a field trip out of it.
And we will, yeah. We'll make a squad field trip out of it.
Yeah, I mean, there are worse places to go, I guess.
I'm just shocked we didn't know about this place. I didn't even know about it.
Yeah, to be fair, I would have thought you guys would have known.
Elizabeth shakes her head. I don't remember ever finding out about it.
I think my mom might have mentioned in passing it's made like $85 in the, I don't know, 10 years or something. It's been a thing. An official landmark thing.
How much do the tickets cost?
I think $10 a pop. Something like that, 15.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, nobody goes to that thing.
Wow. That means only like 5, maybe 6 people have ever visited that place.
How much do you want to bet? It's just Tommy guy.
Oh, you know what? He probably does that on the anniversary of the Saint's death.
Oh,
Did he say crystal drawn carriage?
Yes, he did, Ellie. Soul looks over. Like we said, he's been planning this wedding for 20 or so. It's quite extravagant.
Ricky fitting in the Saint gear? Don't you already have your Saint gear?
I have gear that was made for me, but if you want to see me in the original Saint gear, I can talk to Tommy about it.
I think he's referring to the 24 karat Saint gear.
Oh, yeah, I do have that. That stuff's gonna be, very heavy to wear. But, gonna get to wear something more expensive than most people will ever see for a day, so there's that. And I get to keep it after.
Your mom looks pissed. Looking down at Carter!
Yeah, no, she's very pissed. I'm actually quite scared to go home now.
Anybody having a line on the comic book they're making out of the trip Ricky and you guys went to the island? When's that coming out? Well, I think pretty soon. And I'm sure Ricky can get you one of the first copies.
Yeah, I basically work for Tommy part-time too, so I can get you anything he makes.
Yeah, I think Pequod said next week, actually. He's looking up at the screen. Long commercial break. She's probably angry.
Yeah, no, she's very angry. She's probably trying to cool herself down before the next actually important announcement happens.
I'm sorry, nobody else found the fucking mannequin that they said was Father Good Scar Strange.
I mean, it was, but I mean, at this point, I don't expect anything less than really weird from them.
Don't explains what they were doing all weekend.
Oh my god, it does. That's why they weren't doing children's programming, because they had to make that thing.
Father Good Scar, Mother Good Ash.
Soul clicks her tongue. I don't think we tell anyone about Mother Goodash and Father Goodscar, yeah?
No. Wait. Mother Good Ash.
What's Mother Good Ash?
I remember the name Mother Good Ash. Vividly. But from years ago.
Mother Goodash is a mannequin of your father, Ricky Ash, as a woman, and it's the mother of Krellin, Samuel, and Fredwick.
That's true. Well, she done came to be at the apartment back in the day, and I assume Father Goodscar, her husband. He's such chuckling.
He did have a wedding band on. You guys noticed that?
Yes, remember, yeah, looking back at the TV over his shoulder. Eat your food, Carter.
Yes, ma'am. He'll start eating his food.
So their mom is a transvestite mannequin of my dad.
You pretty much, yeah. And Father Goodscar done looking like Scar to me, just POWMIA, that's Vietnam hat.
They did say he served in space Vietnam.
Is that what they were doing? Watching Carter eat? When we saw them skittering into the clubhouse at the golf course. Were they prepping Father Goodscar all weekend?
Oh my god, they probably were.
Maybe Father Goodscar. That's kind of creepy if you ask me.
Elizabeth nods. Father Goodscar, it just felt like he was staring into my soul with his one good eye.
I love tea with the Primarchs. Like I said, it's been a long time since the last one, but there was never a mannequin in the background of the last one.
No, I don't think there was. And they especially didn't bring it on for a short segment, huh?
No. He is kind of creepy. Yeah, you're telling me.
The cigarette just hanging out of his mouth, too.
Still nods. I like Mother Goodash a lot more, I think.
We've yet to meet Mother Goodash. Carter knocked me out of commission for so long, I guess we haven't got the pleasure to meet her. Have you met her, Carter?
No, I haven't, honey.
Technically speaking, we haven't got to meet Mother Goodash either. I'd like to meet her.
Well, I'm sure we can arrange a meeting.
As the most open-minded, kissing her on the head rainfall, I think she can get the job done.
I think I can. Not an issue, guys. You'll be able to meet Mother Goodash as soon as possible.
Where does Mother Goodash live on the lane?
Clive's house?
Is that where Father's gonna live too?
I think so, yeah.
Poor Clive.
Oh, poor Clive indeed. I think he's gonna be spending the night at Scar's house a lot more.
Bro went from living alone to living with those three, and now living with those three and their mannequin parents. That's a hell of a culture shock.
All I'm going to say is when you meet Mother Goodash, so I assume it carries to Father Goodscar, but when you meet Mother Goodash, it's Krellin putting his hand over his mouth and talking for Mother Goodash. Remember, no. Looking at Colton, then back to Carter.
Carter covers his mouth and Soul nods. Yeah. It sounds pretty creepy, but it's just Krellin, and he talks in perfect English while doing it.
That's awesome. She speaks.
You guys gotta have video of this. You two of all people had to have recorded it, right?
No, Mother Goodash is top secret. Mother Goodash is hated among the lane. Good reason, she done fucking creepy.
Soul looks at Zap. When you talk, Father Goodscar was way more creepy than Mother Goodash.
I want to meet Mother Goodash. Pulling Elizabeth on his lap.
Elizabeth nods. I really do want to meet Mother Goodash. I could do without meeting Father Goodscar, but Mother Goodash is a yes.
As weird as it is, I kinda want to meet her too.
Soul's wrist computer starts to ring.
She looks at it.
It's Krellin calling.
She'll answer it.
In sound booth. Can't hear anything. Looks at her and smiles. Oh my god, it's Krellin! Who that? Looking over at her.
That's Ellie, Ricky's girlfriend.
Quiet little girl. Oh, sorry. Hand over her mouth. Need talk about secret stuff.
Okay, before I do anything, make sure you aren't sitting on the button.
He looks at his butt. Standing straight up. Can't sit on.
Okay, good. The button is being pressed. What's up?
Need your help. Many things in play. Hey, motherfucker. He looks over at Krellin. How come you never introduced us to Mother Goodash? Sorry. Looks down at his feet.
Elizabeth, we would certainly like to meet him, please.
And before you tell her to be quiet, I slaved on those children's shows for years. EBE. Krellin, and you never introduced me to your mother. Very sorry. Looks down at the ground again.
Carter crosses his arms. I think we deserve to see Mother Goodash.
Well, have big news. Mother Goodash, Father Goodscar, wedding. Smiles.
Oh, they're getting married.
Yes. Once you all come.
I can go if you'd really like me to be there. I kinda want to see this.
Of course, no Saint gear though, just normal wedding.
Oh, I'm completely down for that, thank God.
But can't tell anybody. Father Goodscar, everyone seemed like. Nobody like Mother Goodash. Shakes his head. Oh, don't fucking win. I ain't going. Mumbling to himself. Yeah, that'll be a hard pass. I can come? Of course, smiles. But Mother Goodash, secret. If tell anybody about Mother Goodash, make your brain explode. Oh, jeez. Of course.
None of us will tell anyone about Mother Goodash and Father Goodscar getting married. Krellin, would you mind if I was the maid of honor?
She already asked for you.
Really?
Father Goodscar already asked for Colt Carter to be best man. He hasn't even met him yet, whispering to Elizabeth.
No, he hasn't. And he asked those two?
How's everything going there? Pequod very angry about many things, little girl. Smiling at her.
Yeah, how... Scale of 1 to 10, Krellin, how angry?
Ballistic 5,000. Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, no, that's terrible.
Yeah, that's really scary. Your mom gets really scary when she's a little angry. I wouldn't want to be around her right now.
I was always a fan of your shows when I was a child. And we watch Transformers every week. Very good, very nice to meet fan. Send autograph stuff to Ricky's apartment on Gateway. Gallivanting all the time there. He hangs up!
Oh, you motherfucker.
Whatever, I'll take the autographed memorabilia.
I'll
Good
bring-
girl.
I'll bring him back for you the first chance I get.
Gallivanting all the time there. He's an instigator.
I think he just likes the drama.
Reads minds, makes up parental figures, stealing apparently lore from Vietnam. I believe that was a conflict hundreds of years ago.
I've never heard him use a word with as many syllables as gallivanting.
He's very good at reading minds. It's true. When your father delivers Oscar's speech, it was actually Krellin polymorphed as you. But he just read your father's mind and basically regurgitated a good speech instead of you would have gotten a shitty speech coming from Krillin.
And yet he can't speak in complete sentence. He's a really weird dude, but a cool one.
Well, nobody done ask. It ain't worth it. His parents are mannequins. He sits back eating his pie. Well, the meds seem to be working, and somehow we're gonna be Father Goodscar's best men, and he hasn't even met us.
No, he hasn't. But you were creeped out by him too. Like, I don't want to really be his best man, right, Colt?
No, Mother Goodash is like kind of calming presence, because they went for the, like grandmotherly look. Father Goodscar is literally just Scar but Frankenstein.
And the eye patch is on the wrong eye.
Pretty sure those are some of your dad's camis.
Elizabeth nods. Yeah, no, those were my dad's clothes. Sans the bandana and the hat.
Did you like how I took charge, said, hey motherfucker, like your dad does?
Elizabeth grabs him by the shirt collar, pulls him in close. I really liked it a lot.
He'll mask off for a quick second and sugar.
She gives him all the sugar he wants.
Sugar? Okay. Writing that one down.
Call for it any time.
Gallivanting all the time. She looks back at her wrist computer. Yes, he's an instigator. He reads minds, likes to instigate.
I think he uses it to get new material for his shows.
I wouldn't doubt that, really, but yeah, he really does like to instigate quite a bit.
Any of the rainfalls are welcome at the shop anytime for as long as they want, but he's definitely welcome. What a goofball.
Of course, yeah, we'll try to get him. We'll try to get him down to see you guys, if that's okay.
Done back in the day when he first show up on Gateway trying to get Ash arrested.
Yeah, what was that about? All I heard is that he really didn't like Dad.
Your dad was pushing to acquire advanced alien technology from him, which goes against the Star Child creed, and your dad pushed and couldn't pick up on social cues, and so Krellin show up and wanted him arrested.
Dad used to be worse at social shit than I am.
Where the fuck you think you get it? Looking at Ricky.
I mean, it makes sense, I just wouldn't have guessed with how he is now.
Your mother was a social butterfly, excellent, high charisma.
And I sadly barely got any of that, I guess.
That's why your father grow into a wonderful man. Some people just late bloomers than others.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. You're doing damn good now. I can't wait till they get home, I hope. Hope everything's going okay. They said Dad said they got into a fight with those guys, and it didn't say what happened, but he said they got into a little skirmish with the guys they're looking for.
Looking down at his plate, putting a chip in his mouth. You can tell the meds are taking effect because he's just going back to normal, reassuring Uncle Zach.
So nuts. Yeah, he's not talking about Dargos at all, and he's not even holding the picture.
He just put it away as she was saying that.
Oh my god! She looks at him. Now that's a sight for sore eyes, honestly.
I done gotta go get some pie. He goes into the back.
Those meds are lifesavers.
What kind of dosage is he taking if it takes effect that quick?
He's a very large guy, so probably a big dose.
Soul nods. Yeah, insane dosage. I read it on the prescription bottle. I had to give him like 6 pills in that thing.
Marianne, looking back over his shoulder. Well, that's good, because if he's coming to meet the Anovians, I don't think we want him crazy.
No, not at all. I don't want him crazy either.
What, you don't
Wait.
You go.
Oh, I was just going to say, wait till you get to meet Mama Land. She looks just like him, just with braids. Oh, she looks back where Zap walked off. And sounds quite like him, too.
Really sweet, though. She's the nicest little old lady you'll ever meet.
Maybe I'll meet her at this wedding.
Maybe. I wouldn't be shocked if they got her to go. She likes doing catering for all the events they do.
To the Mother Goodash wedding, I don't think she'll be there.
Well, I'll get to wear my tight tux for you, so you'll see me up there next to Creepy Good Scar.
Yeah, and you'll get to see me in a very nice looking dress.
Creepy Good Scar. Sucking Carter's finger.
Yeah, he's pretty damn creepy, dude. Feels like he's staring into your soul the longer he's on screen.
Oh, just in time to show coming back on. Coming out with his next piece of play. As Pequod welcoming the audience back, please give a round of applause for EarthGov's new ambassador and monkey boy. Yes, a monkey and a boy at the same time. Clive Rainfall. Not whatever the fuck your last name was before you took the scarf. Get up here.
Clive walks up, Monkey Boy in his arms, Monkey Boy waving at an imaginary audience as Clive and him will take a seat.
Good to see you today, Clive.
Oh, good to be here, Primarch.
So, EarthGov's new ambassador to all alien civilizations. First contact with any extraterrestrial biological entities.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It's an absolute honor to have this new position. I just want to thank you personally to allow me to do something like this.
If you don't mind, why don't you tell the audience a little bit about yourself, and then we'll get into the ancient Anovian.
Of course. Well, my name is Clive Rainfall. I grew up in England. I have a bit of a lisp, as you can tell. I enjoy collecting, and yeah, I enjoy helping people out overall. I want everyone to be happy, and I'm just really honored to be here because of both the Primarch and the first Rainfall I met, last early Rainfall. So, thank you all so much.
Pequod golf clapping for Clyde. And yes, that's correct. I said ancient Anovians. EarthGov recently has stumbled across ancient Anovians, survivors from their planet, that survived the siege of their planet 400 some odd million years ago. Locking eyes with Julius.
Julius locks eyes with her and just nods.
My mother and father actually stumbled across them. Now, most of the information about them is classified, the highest echelons of classification. The system they reside in is going to be kept secret. The planet they're on is going to be kept secret and protected. And should you venture out and try to find them, you'll be met with lethal force. Looking at Julia!
And Julius just nods. And he mouths understood.
Our goal is to protect them, not to pillage and rape their land and their home. That being said, thanks to Clive and my parents, we met them and have a bridge built with them. Why don't you go ahead and tell us a little bit about meeting them, Clive, their culture, how you built a bridge with them in great detail.
Oh, of course, ma'am. So, we went to something called the Time Tombs to see a couple memories that we all wanted to see, more specifically, the Primarch's parents. There we witnessed a memory that looked to be of the ancient Anovians. And while we were there, we also had Miss Suletta with us, who's very good at charting the stars. So she was able to tell the location of this planet, where we then went and met these ancient Anovians. We met with a woman named Natasha, who is the older sister of our very own Nicole Rainfall. Biological sister, I should say. She is very nice, and very, very understanding as a whole. I started to build a bridge with her. I gave her a couple gifts. Now, it might sound odd, but I gave her gifts of old collectibles. Like I said before, I'm a collector, and I had them on hand. I wasn't expecting having to do this at first. If I did, I probably would have had something different, but I don't think that would have worked. Hindsight being 2020. With these collectibles that I gave them, they started to come back into contact with us. They had a wrist computer, or we gave them a wrist computer, my apologies, so they can contact us. They have direct contact with me, and they now have viewing over the Primarch's Enet Insta, where they've seen pictures of Monkey Boy, as he gestures down to Monkey Boy. Monkey Boy waves at the camera, and other goings on all about the universe and the rainfalls. Other than that, some of their customs, they are, well, ancient in a way. They haven't necessarily caught up with us yet. They have very nice customs. They're the ones that fixed my teeth. I had very bad teeth and very bad nasal cavities. And They fixed it for me. It was a ceremony, almost like in terms of Christianity, a baptism, dipping me into the water and raising me back out. Very skilled with that type of magic. He smiles at the camera. They had a leader named Kamul at some point, way back into the past, before any of us here were even born. And he was a very skilled warrior. They still highly regard him to this day. And with that, we were also able to build a bridge with them. Now, you might think Anovians, they're all spellcasters, correct? They come from a mana-infused planet. Well, no, that's not entirely true. Not all of them are spellcasters. Most of them have some small arcane abilities, if you'll forgive the term, but a lot of them are people somewhat like us. They have their own jobs, their own responsibilities. They have an entire community, and of course, EarthGov will be protecting them 110%. He looks at Pico and smiles. Is there anything else you would like to know about them, ma'am?
No, I think you've dotted all your T's and crossed all your I's, Clive.
I would certainly hope.
Isn't it crossed all your T's and dotted all your I's?
Davy nods. I thought so as well.
She is super pissed. She can't even speak.
No, I don't think she can. Davy starts to bite her nails. Look at his nose.
As Father Goodscar's wheelchair is rather old, and the brake tends to give out, so Clive notices him slowly gaining ground behind.
Clive slowly turns around. And it looks like,
Boom! Hitting the back of Clive's chair! Wow, Father really want to get in on show. But sticking with Clive and Peacock, her eyelids starting to twitch.
Father Goodscar here wanted to meet me. It's very nice to meet you, Father. He shakes his hand. Like I said before, goddamn hero, I salute you 110%. Let me go put you back up over there, yes, sir?
I'll do it. Introduce our friends, the ancient Anovians, to Monkey Boy. You know they're watching today.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll do it. I do everything. I've done everything. Putting it back.
Yes, ma'am, of course.
I have an eclectic group of idiots who depend on me 24/7. I can handle moving a wheelchair.
Of course, ma'am. This here...
While other people's children, glaring over at Laz, she's the only child of hers in the room, but then she'll look at the camera. Live in poverty, mine got to live in luxury. Because of me. While other people, sorry to interrupt you, Ambassador, should have by all rights ended up under a bridge. She stares at Davy. They were given freedom to torment the only father figure I ever knew for 20 years because they used the excuse of immaturity. And she just stares at Davy.
Davy just stares back and nods at her.
And while other people use the excuse of a terrible childhood to act like an immature asshole and disrespect people that looked out for him. Looks at Julius. Well, I think that's all I have to say. Please continue, Ambassador. But she'll grit her teeth and glare at Julius.
Of course, ma'am. Well, he looks at the camera. This is... He closes his eyes. I'm sorry, 1 second.
She stares deadlocked at Julius, and then she stares at Davine. She's going back and forth between Davine and Julius the whole time.
Clive looks at her, looks at Slita, then looks at the camera. This here is a monkey boy. Very nice young lad. He is, in fact, a monkey that is also a boy. Yes, monkey boy? Wise words from him, as always. He will be coming to meet their Novian soon. They have expressed quite a big of interest in Monkey Boy seeing him, and he is quite ready to meet them as well. He loves himself a good banana, resting while the sun bathes on him, sitting on top of a treetop, and just all around loves a good family.
You know what's actually really funny? And Monkey Boy would... We actually recently almost got killed by the deity of time, believe it or not. If anybody was wondering. The explosions, the sun being blotted, the reality fading around you. And were not for me building a relationship, because other people were too immature to build a relationship with a 16-year-old young child. A 40-year-old woman was. She'll smack her lips and look at Davine. And so was a disgruntled youth in Antarctica. Too immature to try and... If I didn't build that relationship, they'd all be dead. Get off the stage, Clive. Commercial break! She'll death smile at the camera.
He quickly gets off the stage.
Good job. Coming up! Rubbing his shoulders. You did wonderful.
I thought I was gonna die.
Wow, so angry. Looking down.
Frederick has started to sweat.
Krellin laughing to himself. So funny. Looks over at Frederick. What wrong, Frederick? Samuel will come up behind Frederick. BP's just nervous and start rubbing his shoulders. Krellin will move closer.
He slowly shakes his head. Quite no ambassador that was just introduced to entire world.
Yeah.
Universe.
Very good choice by Pequod. Always making good choices. Smiles at Frederick.
Frederick looks at Krellin. Who is song about and what is it about?
Song dedicated to new friend Clive. Gestures down to him holding the monkey, Suletta rubbing his shoulders. Song about years ago Clive tried to put you in prison for being young African American He stops.
Oh no. Oh no, we are not prepared.
Pequod angry, only funny when not at us.
She's going to be so angry at us. Do you think we can rewrite it or something?
Slaughter us with dragons in front of Father. Samuel cowering under the desk.
No, Father will have so much more PTSD.
Samuel beeping from under the desk. Just make up a new song. Krellin, no time. This is only one we make. Spend all weekend on Father.
We can't, Samuel. Oh God, we should have written more songs.
Just go out there, sing song. Youth understand. And Pequod. Very amenable woman. Just hate Julius right now.
I don't think she'll be very happy with it, but I can do it. I can do it.
Only angry at us if we fail her like Julius. We not fail today. Years ago, Clive tried to put you in prison.
Years ago, Clive tried to put me in prison.
Because young African American.
Cause young African American. I got this.
Cause Clive racist.
Okay. He breathes in deep, breathes out. Oh, I don't think I could do this.
No choice. Can't let Father or Pequod down.
No, we can't.
Already let down by Julius. Just focus on Julius. He starts laughing. Remember when she tear a picture of him up?
Oh my god, I do remember that.
All angry cause see face?
Yes, I do remember that.
Wah! Give me picture. Imitating people.
Frederick starts to laugh.
Samuel starts to clap as Hunk just puts his hand over his mouth. Looks at Davine out of the corner of his eye.
Davine's looking down at her lap.
Alright, dear.
No, it isn't. I tortured you for 20 years. She looks up at him.
Yeah, well, could have been prevented if I had listened.
It could have been prevented if I didn't walk away from you. If I wasn't the biatch.
I do agree with that statement. But he'll put his hand on her cheek. It's over now.
Are you sure you don't want to yell at me anymore?
I did. Believe me, I did. But I think I got my yelling out that day in the hospital bed. I couldn't control myself. I got it out. And then whatever was left, the mind melding kind of overrid that. And, like, I don't have any anger about it anymore.
She puts a hand on his cheek. You are far too good to me.
He'll kiss her on the lips lightly.
She kisses him back.
It's what you deserve. I make my own decisions. If that's what I think you deserve, it's what you deserve, no matter what you do to me.
Davine looks down. If that's what you think that I deserve, that's what you think I deserve.
That's what you're gonna get. Because I'm in charge.
Yes, sir, you are in charge.
I do think her anger is spilling over towards you, though, because of fuckwad over there.
I do think so, 100%. Davine just sighs, lays her head onto Hunk's chest. I really hope this is over sooner rather than later.
Go kill a plague drake, go onto the yacht, have a good weekend. Hopefully they come together and everything works out.
Hopefully, she smiles at Hunk. One can hope, yes?
Scar has been chain smoking cigarettes, just left the camera on auto, basically.
JJ looks at Scar. You doing okay there, Uncle?
She snatches a cigarette out of Scar's hand and lights it. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, no, that's fair, darling, that is fair.
She'll hold it up to JJ. Was tempting, but no thank you.
JJ will take a drag off of it.
You did wonderful. You informed the public of what you needed to do. You did your job. It's not your fault. Certain people are coming between you doing your job.
Thank you for saying that, Miss Gilletta. He rubs his neck. It was just awkward as all hell up there.
I could tell. Icy is her hood's up and she's just... Are you cowering? Time deity. She's so pissed.
Julius just rubbing his face. Oh my god, when you said she was gonna break my bones, you weren't kidding.
I think you'll be lucky to walk away with 2 broken bones, son. I really do.
I'd be lucky if those 2 broken bones are my legs.
Are we sure we don't want to go with just an emergency mind meld? Icy, she ain't gonna let that happen. Pulls her arms into her coat pocket. Actually, hides behind Davy.
Davine scoots back, puts both hand or a hand onto her thigh and starts rubbing it for her.
Oh, it's gonna be a long day.
An extremely long day.
Next segment. She stares up. They're laughing about Julius. Maybe she punch him in nose?
Maybe she punch him in the gut?
Take steel chair, hit on head?
I would absolutely die laughing if that happened.
Segment!
Frederick jumps, hides behind the desk and then pops back up. Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am.
Father watching, always with you. Be strong.
Father. Oh, God. Father is with me.
Samuel beeping always. Putting his hand on Frederick's shoulder.
Frederick puts his hands on both of their shoulders, rubs them a bit. Wish me luck, homies.
They will take one final group hug before he goes down as the commercial break. Zap over here now, not with the picture of Dargo. That done an angry woman.
I think she's getting angrier the longer it goes.
It should be a lesson to y'all. Don't fuck up your relationship.
If I ever get
No plans to.
Yeah, no plans to. If I ever get you anywhere near that mad, just beat the shit out of me, please.
I don't think you could do that, and I don't think I'm physically capable of being that angry. But yet composed at the same time. She is an incredible woman.
So Nance, that's my mother for you.
That's a sheer force of will that's even scarier than how angry she is.
Eating his pie. Doing glad I'm with you kids and not there. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm happy we're all here. Cause that's... Yeah.
Has Uncle Scar completed our home yet, Carter? I've been kind of out of it the past couple weeks, and the answer is no.
No, he hasn't.
He gave up when the Hazel stuff and you started not eating. Yeah, we know where it is. It's looking nice. But yeah.
Yeah, we'll ask him to finish that up very quickly. I'll help
We're
him.
gonna have to spend the weekend at your home. We'll stay with my mother this weekend.
What a wonderful idea. I'd like to stay with your mother.
Well, the Clive guy seems amazing. Monkey Boy is awesome. I don't need to ever see an ancient Anovian planet. That's fine, but that's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. I mean, he seems like, well, I guess someone you could just hang out with all day. He's really cool. And he's into video games.
Cool. He has a YouTube. You're into video games. You got Ricky into video games. Soul, send her his YouTube real quick.
She'll send her the YouTube.
And if you're a big fan of Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel are in all of his new videos now, because, like we told you, they live with him, so you'll like his new content. Something for you and Ricky to watch. He subscribes to Clive's channel.
Yeah, it'll be fun. And they've shown me clips. That dude's got a collection that puts some museums to shame.
Yeah, the Narnia closet. I saw it, yeah. Do I have to come today? Is it dereliction of duty if I just disappeared? I'm supposed to. I've been ordered to by the Ranger General, but if I were to just disappear into one of these alleyways of Palo Alto, just be a man and come, Okir.
You gotta come, man, please.
Think of it
Your mother's coming?
Yes.
Great.
Think of it like this, Okir. Would you rather go there and risk her being angry near ya, or would you rather not go and have her be pissed off that you didn't go?
Hell, if the Ancient Anovians didn't request my presence, I done stay at the flower shop with the crutch guns to make sure Dargos and, what's his name, Eric don't show up. That would be nice, but, if they want to meet you, you have to go.
Yeah, I think I'd rather stay at the shop too at this point.
Yeah, oh god, let's just hope it all goes smoothly. Let's just say that, yeah?
Yeah, I think it'll go smooth. We've got the ambassador there, right?
He'll done protect us.
Elizabeth nods. Yeah, we'll have Clive there, we'll have, it's all gonna go smooth. The meeting with the Nervians, it's all gonna be just A-okay. Right, Benny?
I hope. Looking up at the screen. I'm so glad we get to stay with your mom and dad.
Yeah, so am I.
Cool. Yeah, that's a. You guys haven't seen our place yet. Looks down at Carter and Memory Ann. You could just stay with us if you'd like. Oh, that sounds wonderful. How about we just stay with your sister?
Please, if we're not intruding, we would love to stay with you guys.
Scar gave us like 46 goddamn rooms because he thinks we're gonna have that many kids. So, take your pick.
Goddamn, 46 rooms. Okay.
Yeah, you haven't seen it. You gotta see it.
Yeah, sure, of course. Soul nods. Yeah, you guys can stay with us, no problem. The house is so big, we'd probably not even notice you guys are there.
Too busy this weekend catching up on lost time abusing Carter. Yes. She smacks Carter across the face.
Woo! He looks at her and smiles. Gotta say, I've missed it.
He deserves it.
Every single second of it. He gives her a small kiss on the cheek. Every single second of it.
She'll come around. Stand up.
He'll stand up.
She'll sit down. Sit.
He'll sit on her lap.
She'll start massaging his ears again.
Yeah, that is one bright side we've had this past week. It is damn good to have you back, Memrian.
It's good to be back, Ricardo. It's nice to see you have yourself a girlfriend and responsibilities, and you're not punching your father. You tried to punch your father?
Once, yeah. It was really dumb, and don't worry, I got 10 times worse back.
Got a commendation for it.
Yeah, I kinda did get a commendation for lying about hitting him.
Well, Sasha never put it through. She just tore it up. Me and the Ranger General are really tight. Oh, memory head laugh.
Appreciate that. Cause, don't think that one would look very good on my service record, even if it is a commendation.
Tight with the Ranger General, lucky young man. Benny getting all the friends, everybody loves him.
He is a very lovable teddy bear. She looks at him, lifts up her mask, and gives him some sugar.
I wonder who Pequod was done talking about living under a bridge. Grandma Davine. Baby girl done drawing the ire of the Primarch, leaning into the counter.
Carter nods. You're definitely drawing the ire of the Primarch.
Not a good place to be is, in her crosshairs, I don't think.
Now, this time deity, that's where that new statue they're advertising of that demon fire creature thing. Cool, that's Aunt Nicole, yeah. Yeah. It's a long story, actually. The rainfalls are not easy to explain, but as people. But, yeah, no, that statue's pretty nice.
Yeah, it's called Nevermore, is the name of this statue and the form.
I wouldn't mind one. Look here, Rick.
Well, I'll have to, get you one as soon as they come out.
Think you could get one on pre-order? Because they're not pre-orderable yet. They done go on pre-order next month.
I'm sure I can get one on pre-order, and I might be able to ask if I can get mine in ahead of time.
Good, you can ask her today. Patting Ricky's shoulder. Oh no, I don't think he can ask today. You done a dead man. Go sit back.
I will ask her today. If I don't make it back home, you know who killed me.
She'll kiss Ricky on the cheek as he says that. Yeah, he's a dead man. Spring to soul.
Soul nods. The deadest. Carter nods. I am glad to give him his eulogy at his funeral.
It's been an honor serving with all of you.
I still just don't understand how we were picked for the Father Creepy Scar's best man, and he hasn't met us yet. He looks at Soul. What? I don't get it. And where's the wedding gonna be if Mother Goodash is of top secrecy? Remember, Clive's home?
In the woods?
Underground bunker somewhere?
Maybe you're right. He looks at Soul like that little pool shack that we met Mother Goodash in.
Oh, maybe. That seems like the most likely, the easiest place to have the wedding.
Just watch. Somehow we're gonna wake up in the apartment and they'll have like the entire central hall set up to do the marriage there.
The wedding's gonna be like on the... Wait a minute. Krellin's in charge, right? Basically.
Yeah, basically.
So, he's gonna have the wedding on like a Saturday or Sunday, right? When we're not bound by military duty to be doing military duty? Oh, she starts messing around with her food on her plate. She shivers.
Carter clears his throat. Yeah, I don't know about that, bud.
Oh, we are so fucked. Drinking is so...
Elizabeth's shaking her head. Is there any way we can get out of it? And Soul shakes her head. Not without breaking the Stooges' hearts.
Not doing it. Wraps his arms around Soul. We can't do that to them.
No, we can't. I'm supposed to be the maid of honor, so there's really no way I can get out of it.
Worst comes to worst, I'll cover for you, but I am not going to that wedding.
No, that's fine. Gonna look at Soul and Colt. Well, I guess if your mom doesn't kill me today, your mom's gonna kill me for going to that wedding while we're at work, Colt.
It's gonna be hard to get around the fact the only teleporters that we can use are in their office.
Should we take like a ranger dropship down? Or maybe Scar can pick us up.
You think... Oh. Yeah. I would say Scar, not a ranger dropship. Mom is very...
Yeah, she'll notice if one of those goes missing.
Okay, so now all we have to do is rely on Scar so we can get to a wedding between Mother Goodash and Father Goodscar, who I assume he hates Father Goodscar.
Father Creepy Scar. Kissing the back of Carter's neck. Your hair is disgusting. You need a shower.
So then we should shower when we get home.
Tonight, yes.
He smiles at her. Sounds like a plan. And who knows, maybe you can punish me more in there.
The ruler is always prepared.
We even got that ruler waterproofed. He gives her a small kiss on the nose.
What is all this about a ruler? Beats him in the ass with it.
Yeah, like he's a naughty school child.
Okay. Eating your food.
Soul nods. Yeah. Honestly, you should see it. Sometimes his ass is so raw he's not able to sit down.
Are all you guys like that? Is it a rainfall thing? Oh, no! Just give me sugar now.
She gives him sugar.
No, that's a vampire memory and submissive Carter thing. He chuckled.
Yeah, I think it's just those two.
It's a very unique relationship within the Rainfalls.
It's just us. She'll put her hands up Carter's shirt and dig her nails into his stomach.
His back like arches. Just us, Mew Mew.
When I was a child, I had to take care of him. And he was a bad boy. I couldn't set him down for more than 10 seconds and he'd start to cry as she digs her nails deeper into his belly.
So, I deserve all the punishment I get.
Fortunately, I could not discipline him back then. Now he's mine, and mine to discipline.
And you gotta get 20 years of it worth out.
Yeah, about 20 years worth, and hopefully she never stops it. He'll put both of his hands on her cheeks and start rubbing them with his thumbs.
She will purse her lips for a kiss.
He leans in and gives her a kiss.
Oh god. He looks at the TV. They're coming back from commercial break.
Elizabeth rubbing the back of her neck. Do we have to watch this?
Yes. He nods his head as rainfalls were obligated.
Oh god.
We might see him die.
Father Goodscar in his place, Clive not on stage. Back from commercial break. Frederick, Krellin, and Samuel are up here. They didn't follow Frederick down. Pequod, and now the moment you've all been waiting for. The debut of the new hip-hop artist, Fred Pock. Ladies and gentlemen, Fred Pock! He gestures to Frederick.
Frederick runs onto stage, two peace signs out, sits down next to Pequod. Ayo, Fred Pock, what's going on?
Nothing much, Fred Pock. How are you doing today?
I'm doing quite well, thank you so much for asking, Fred Pock. Honored to be sitting here today with you.
Yes, so, tell us a little bit about yourself, Fred Pock. I hear you're a freestylist rapper.
Yes, ma'am. Freestyle all the way. For starters, name's Fred Park Shakur. I've been shot 5 times in the lobby of a New York recording studio, and I've released 5 hit singles.
Shot 5 times. Wow, tell us about him.
Well, I was shot 5 times because a little bit of action on the streets, you know what I'm saying?
So you grew up in the rough and tough streets of, where?
Well, I moved around quite a bit, you understand. Sometimes I was in Harlem, Upper Manhattan, New York City, and then I moved to the slums of San Francisco, Burrito or not Primark.
Wow! Okay! So, your new CD is here on the table. You've been given the platform of platforms to announce your new CD. What's the name of the CD?
Well, it's dedicated to my girlfriend Quive, so it's just called Quive.
Okay, so you're going to perform for us today, is that correct?
I am. Would you mind if I stopped?
Oh, no. You let me sit back, Fred Puck.
He waits for the music to start, goes into it a bit, starts bobbing his head. Years ago, Clive tried to, as he looks right at Clive. Years ago, Clive tried to put me into. He is completely sweating at this point, staring at Clive. You start to see tears start to form in Fledwig's eyes. Is this wife Pequot?
Yes, it is.
He starts to breathe heavily. He has completely frozen on stage.
Get him off stage, Scar. Scar coming up, waving to the camera. Yep. Come on, Frederick, get up before she kills you.
Fludwick, staring at Clive still, just absentmindedly holds Scar's hand, stands up and walks with him.
He takes Fred Puck down here as Carlin and Samuel watching nervously from the booth. Her lower jaw starts to tremble, and everybody in the building can feel the building shaking because they can presume a dragon is near.
Davian looks at Hung.
Get up here, mother!
She will ODM gear up to her and sit down next to her. Hi, darling, how are you?
Tell us about your stupid fucking academy.
Well, the ODM Academy is always accepting new recruits. You do have to take a preliminary test in boot camp if that is what you're interested in joining.
And make sure while you're there and the proctor's delivering it, you don't fuck with him and you don't make him turn out like her. Females anyway, because, newsflash, he's not gay. And you know what? While you're there, if you see a girl, you're like, make sure not to pass it up. She stares at JJ. I think you're so perfect.
JJ clicks his tongue.
I agree with her.
Yeah, no, I agree as well.
I'm sorry, continue, Mother. Why don't you tell us about what's going on at the Rainfall movie productions? What movies are in the works that I pay for?
Well, quite a few movies are in the works. We have a few more Frederick Price movies in the works. We have The Rock coming up, starring Carter Rainfall and Hunk Rainfall. And then we also have a few movies such as The Perfect Storm, starring Frederick Price and J.J. Rainfall as one, a boat captain, and his newest recruit on a swordfish boat, well, as a storm approaches, and they try to get through it to get all the money they need for their future.
I'm sorry, could you say that part again?
So they have all the money they need for their future.
She locks eyes with Davey.
Davian looks at her.
Then locks eyes with Julius.
Julius looks at her.
This has been a lovely episode of Tea with the Primarch. Wrapping his arms around Pequod and Dave, well, hands on each of their shoulders. It's been a wonderful show. We wish you all good health and safe journeys and travels to the memory anniversary. We will see you in a couple weeks. He comes, wheels Father Goodscar up next to Pequod for the next Tea with the Primarch, which will feature dramatic reenactments from my understanding and Father Goodscar's new book. Thank you for watching today. Scar, we're done. It's over. Frederick? She looks over at Frederick.
Frederick is way too scared to look at her. Yes, ma'am.
Get your father, get Krellin and Samuel, and get out of my sight until Monday.
Yes, ma'am. He runs over, gets his father, and will gather up his boys.
Krellin's already holding the door. Go! 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 Imitating Malcolm.
Flitwick running as fast as he can.
They all run away. Well, looks at the floor. I will be leaving now. Normally I don't like to leave under circumstances like this, but nothing I can do here. Just came out to save the end of the show. Hope I wasn't stepping on anybody's toes. Puts his hands up. Pequod doesn't respond to what he said.
No, darling, we thank you for what you did for us.
I will see you guys later. He actually teleports out in front of everybody, so too awkward for him. Smart guy, that Tommy. Coming up to Davey.
Davy looks up at Hunk, looks at Pequod, looks back up at Hunk. Have I fucked up with what I said, didn't I?
Go ahead. She'll lean back in her seat, cross her arms, laugh. It was funny, wasn't it? Ha ha.
None of my characters laugh.
Why don't you leave the room, Sasha, because nothing I have to say applies to you or Towns. Sure. She'll leave. We'll be waiting at the Nova. She just awkwardly stares at the group.
It wasn't funny, darling. Nobody's going to laugh.
Do you know you all live for free here?
Yes, we know.
I'm sure some of you would be successful outside of these walls. Maybe driving taxicabs. Teaching school to some ungrateful teenagers at some shitty high school. She looks at Laz. Being an electrician, working on power lines. Looks at Oz. Then there are those of us whose existence is predicated upon something that I had built, being the ODM Academy. You're good with some swords and some gear that you didn't even make. She looks at JJ. Why don't you leave the room, Samantha? You can be apart from him for a few minutes. She'll mouth sorry to JJ.
He emails back, it's okay, go ahead.
She leaves. Then there are those of you who are what? Glorified handymen who spend most of their time drinking and smoking because there's hardly anything ever to actually do. And when you're asked to do something like play a stupid character on a show that makes us, in turn you, a lot of money, you have a bad attitude. Scar yeah, looks at his feet. But Aunt Siletta, you should leave the room too. She leaves. You should leave, Blaze. He leaves. In your talents, I would say you should leave the room, but you'll stay too, crybaby. Looks at Icy. She nods her head. All I see left in the room, with the exception of the monkey, who should by rights just be dead, and an infant, which you only have because of our connections to General Lorelei, are a bunch of people who probably couldn't function in society successfully on their own. Anybody care to disagree? I would ask Dad to leave the room, because he proved himself and he had a career in the military. Renowned SIS operative. But since he's so intrinsically connected to Mother, he would go down with the ship too. That's all I see here.
None of my characters say anything.
That's all I see. He just doesn't say anything.
Yes, ma'am. Davy will speak up. You are completely correct, Pequod.
Do you think you're special, Julius? Because you had to have thought you were special. To act the way you acted all those years ago. Boo-hoo. You were tormented as a child for a short period of time. Oh, then you grew up on the streets, street beggar. You don't think there's people out there that have had it worse than you and still succeeded?
I know there are those who had it worse than me and still succeeded.
Still had some semblance of self-respect. And then in turn respect for those around them, Julius.
Yes, ma'am.
That's all I see. It's people who depend on me and live off of me. Do you think anybody just magically builds you a house, daughter? One to your specifications? Your dream home, do you think that magically just happens out in the real world?
Lass shakes her head.
Do you think you magically just get to adopt a child by only signing a birth certificate? No, there's a due process. You have to be screened, evaluations. You got to skip all that. You know that, right?
She nods. I do know that, Mom.
Do you think you're special, JJ, because you're good at what you do? Do you think it matters? You've went on one combat mission, poster boy. One combat mission. And if the girl you loved wasn't involved, you wouldn't even have been there. As you sit at a school on your hands when other people risk their lives every day. In paradise.
Yes, Mom.
I'll be on the Nova waiting. Kill this plague drake. And then I don't want to see any of you for the rest of the weekend with the exception of Nicole and Banksy. And should I find over the weekend you fucked something up, she stares at Laz, and you've proven to be as stupid as your father, as stupid as your grandmother, your ass is kicked out with them.
Yes, Mom.
She storms out. I'm ready to play Starscream come Monday. Sorry, Julius. I know I give the guys a hard time. Sorry.
Julia shrugs. I'm not the one you need to be apologizing to.
Called me crybaby.
Julius looks at Icy. I think she's just angry at us all. And she didn't really mean that. She meant what she said to me. To probably everyone else, but not to you, Icy.
It's alright. I didn't help things back in the day either. As Soletta comes back in, brushing herself off. Well, she stormed past me in the hallway and almost took me off my feet. Hunk. Consider yourself lucky you're still breathing.
Davy nods. She said she would be waiting for us on the Nova. Letty.
Lads, honey, can you call Carter here in a little bit and tell him we're coming to pick him up? Him and Ricky and the squad, the rest of the kids. Did you do that?
Yes, Grandpa.
Good. Come on. They'll come over here. Rub her on the head. You're fine. She's just angry, aiming it at all of us. You're okay.
She looks up at Hunk, and Davine turns her head knowingly. She mouths to him, I'm not stupid like them.
No. No, he looks around. Oh yeah, they're not here. No, you're not. You're not. It's okay. You take good care of Oz, isn't that right? Do you know I spent my weekends visiting my dead brother's grave? I was a complete loser before getting the chance to even take you on a date. So you're doing well. I couldn't ask for more. She's just, I guess, concerned because of other people.
She nods, holds Oz's hand.
I did think you were interested in Ricky, though. Goes to punch himself in the face. Damien sees him clutch his own fist and he's about to punch himself in the face.
Not Elizabeth. Davine grabs his fist. We're not punching ourselves.
Right. But that was just mostly because Benny can't string a sentence together.
I'm sorry I made you think that.
That was Benny's fault, not yours. And either way, Benny's got his own problems, but he's doing great now. I don't know if the rest of us will be doing great on the Nova with her in this condition, though.
I don't think we will be.
Son, how you holding up?
Peachy, Dad. I'm fine. What she said was right about me. I'm not very special. And I'm quite useless at the end of the day, so who cares?
She didn't mean what she said.
Nah, I think she did.
He looks at the ground.
But oh well, that just means I got to change some things, don't I?
Throw your hat in the mix, son.
I've wanted to for quite a while.
Got friends in high places. I'm sure we can make something happen. Either way, letting Davian still hold his fist because he wants to punch himself. Let's get this show on the road, and let's get this fixed, son. Before you don't have a wife anymore.
Working on it as fast as possible, Dad.
You okay, Clive?
Clive hasn't been breathing for the past 5 minutes.
Clive! She smacks him lightly on the back of the head.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. This was so terrifying.
I knew it was going to be bad when I was told to leave the room.
Oh, God. Oh, I'm sorry if I've ever seemed ungrateful to any of you. I promise I'll do more work around the lane if you want me to.
It's not you.
He puts a hand on Scar's shoulder and rubs it a bit.
No, it's not you, trust me. It's okay. I guess I never really did thank her. JJ thanked her for everything she did, right, JJ?
JJ doesn't say anything.
God damn it, well, if he didn't, then nobody here did, probably other than Crybaby. I say... Oh. Yeah, but that's only because I can read her mind, you know. Must be nice.
Julius just nods. I think even if she didn't mean any of what she just said to anyone other than me and Mom, I think we should all just take it to heart.
Yeah, agreed. Right, monkey boy?
Oh, he's terrified.
All right, well, it's going to be even more terrifying. But hey, honey, you can pilot the Nova. Let's go.
Cool. Thanks, Grandpa.
Poor girl. Oh, bye.
Carter blinks. I'm with Okir now. Do we have to go on the mission?
Desertion does seem like a good option. Condemned for hiding the flower shop. No, you can't. I'm sorry. God damn it. Well, I can still desert, right? If I have to go, you're going. Stares back at Zap. Ricky Dunn gonna go and cover for us.
Nah, man. I already got one death sentence on my head. I don't need another.
Oh, God. Carter rubs his temples. She was so angry.
I thought she was gonna kill Fwedwick.
Years ago, Clive tried to put him in prison. That was the lyrics of the song. Dunn saw them hold performing, writing it last weekend, so not this one that just passed, but sometime before that, Dunn saw them writing it. Clive Dunn put him in prison because Clive racist. Oh, so he got stage fright, which is understandable given the entirety of that show. Yeah.
Thank God he didn't. I think we got the better outcome overall.
We were so smart to come here today.
I'm so glad we weren't there for filming.
Yeah, I'm really happy. You guys are here too. That. I wonder what happened when the cameras went off.
Oh, well, nothing good I can done tell you.
Nothing good at all.
Patricia, very powerful woman. Just imagine you in charge of this galactic empire, and you have thousands of dragons at your command, and one gigantic one that's bigger than most planets.
Soul nods. She's a very, very, very powerful woman.
A woman worth emulating, which you're already doing. Stroking her cheek.
Yeah. I wonder if I'll ever be that scary.
Yes, I think so.
She smiles at Colt and gives him a kiss on the cheek. Thank you, honey.
Man, this is Julius's fault. Why do we have to suffer? Good question.
That's a good question, man. Hey, look on the bright side. You and Colt are safe because you got different parents. You got
Damn
General
it.
Lorelei. You got General Lorelei keeping you alive, and Colt's got Miss Sasha.
Damn it. Typing on her wrist computer. She'll kiss Ricky on the cheek. I have a client picking up in about 20 minutes, so I have to get back. Have fun, and don't forget to ask about my statue.
I promise I won't.
Ask today. As she leaves.
Oh boy.
You done gonna die. I'll be sure to bring your remains back to your father. Here, good man.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, just let it be known that I died doing something good for my girlfriend.
I don't want to go. I want to go because the planet and the ancient Anovians, but now I don't want to go.
I mean, honestly, do we... Yeah, okay, non-spellcasters here. Is it like a calming presence for you guys too?
Yeah, no, it's super chill on that planet.
Yeah, at first it felt weird because the air was kind of heavy, but then it kind of felt like a warm blanket on a cold night.
And Elizabeth nods. It's certainly calming there, yeah.
And that lady is like, her touch is like on icy, so it's pretty relaxing.
Right. He looks at Marianne. So maybe, possibly, it won't be that bad?
Carter's wrist computer goes off and it's Laz calling. Oh there, Laz, the team coach, how everything going, sweetheart?
When his wrist computer sounded out, he jumped up and yelled out, "Fuck! Laz! Thought you were Mom." No, just me. We're gonna be flying the Nova around soon, so be ready, guys. Right, yeah, okay. He tilts his head. You okay, Laz? I'm fine, Carter. Just, Mom's really mad. Mom's really mad. She might yell at you guys when you come on board. I have no idea, but just be prepared for that, yeah? We'll be prepared. We'll see you soon, okay, Les? Of course. Talk to you guys soon. Laz out. And she'll hang up.
Oh, poor Laz. I've never seen her like that.
What's wrong with her?
Carter lowers his computer. I would assume Mom yelled at them and said some hurtful things.
Well, sometimes they need to be said, Carter.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. Oh god, if she can make Laz feel like that, and Laz is obviously her favorite, then... Soul rubs the back of her neck. Oh god. We're gonna get our heads bitten off.
Life done about perspective. I'll teach y'all a lesson. You might have made some mistakes here and there, and maybe you get yelled at for them. It's okay. It's not like you killed your grandmother. The meds are wearing off.
He's right, though.
What a shame. To drive a woman to... Hey, look, there's a Nova. I'll get you some other time. He points at Ricky.
I know you will. Saved by the bell.
Done liked Integra a lot. Mama Land and I gonna get you good. Alright, let's go.
Yes, sir.
Time to face the music. I'll go first. Let me get my crutches from the bicycle rack.
Yes, sir.
As the Nova lands in the parking lot. And the kids come up the elevator. Definitely quiet aboard the ship, I'd imagine.
Oh, 100%. Carter's just... all the kids are just standing there looking around.
How's everyone doing today?
Good. You know, it's Friday. Oh no. Oh, my leg. Oh, how you doing, baby girl? I saw the show done turbulent times upon us.
Davian sees Zap using the crutches, and it's almost like it doesn't even resonate with her. Yes, darling. Yes, very turbulent times.
Done watch after the children this afternoon. Everything fine. Ricky done gallivanting.
Wonderful, darling. That's downright wonderful.
I see Monkey Boy done here with us.
Yes, of course, Monkey Boy. The Novians really wanted to meet Monkey Boy.
Yeah. Backing up away from where Pequod is. What's Julius doing?
Julius is just standing there, staring at the command console. Just standing there, knowing what's about to come, or at least having a feeling of what's about to come, what's about to boil over, and hoping beyond hope that the Anovian planet is powerful enough to somewhat calm Pequod down.
Playing with JJ's collar, just looking at him sadly.
JJ feels and seems very out of it to her.
What's wrong?
He just shakes his head. Shrugs. I'm a touch useless is all.
No, you're not. She kisses him on the chin.
Yes, I am, love. He turns to her, both hands on his hips. Well, you're out there, risking your life. All my siblings and nephews and nieces are out there risking their lives. I'm working at a school.
You didn't join the military. It's not everybody does. My mother didn't want me to, nor Colt.
Yeah, but I need to protect you.
Wouldn't mind. She looks at him.
He pushes her hair behind her ear. I would love to. I want to pull some strings. See if something can happen anytime soon.
I'm sure we can make something happen.
I truly hope so, because I need to be there for you all. I need to be more useful than just a proctor for a fucking exam or someone who teaches other people how to use ODM gear.
Look at this, JJ. I done hear you over there. Got my crutches. They done fire 7.62 round. She looks over at him. Not even he can break the awkwardness. She'll kiss JJ on the cheek.
He hugs around her waist, staring into her eyes. The way I prove myself to be useful to this family, to you, is by being there for you always. And currently I'm not. So I'm going to try my best soon to be useful and with you always and forever.
I think we just talk to Mom. I'm sure your parents can have your position at the academy filled. It's not like they go on many missions.
Very true. Very true. It's not like they go on many missions. He gives her a kiss on the nose, rests his forehead on hers. And I am so sorry for not just making him move on you back then.
Oh, she hit you with that too?
Oh, 100%. You were in the room when she hit me with that.
Oh, so she only did once. It's okay. She kisses JJ lightly across the lip. I love you the same. Always.
Thank you, my love. I would have to say you're absolutely motherfucking smashing.
The most smashing. Flutter your eyes.
He smiles at her and gives her a kiss.
Done the children here, huh? Look at Ricky done got a girlfriend. She chastising him for being out with his friends, getting drunk and sleeping with whores. Hunk. Normally I'd laugh, but yeah.
One half of that is true, sir.
It's good. That's okay. Let her do it to you. She'll get used to it.
I'm fine with it, sir. Makes
Ugh. Accidentally bumps into Davine as Ricky's talking. Sorry! Bumps away from her.
It's okay. It's okay. That was an accident, darling.
Boy. Could cut the tension with a knife, sir.
Yeah. With a wire. With a thread. With a thread. I don't know what I'm saying. Sasha, coming up, waving to the kids.
All my kids wave back at her.
Hi, ma'am.
She'll nod her head and go back out of sight. Pequod looking out the window, Oz behind Laz.
This is not good. As Laz up in the front, she's just doing her best to pilot the Nova to her mother's standards.
You know what I done hate? I hate Gallia. I come to realize I hate that place, and I never even been there.
Think I do too, sir.
I do as well.
I've done an excellent job today. Very proud of you, Clive.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And now I have to be an ambassador to the ancient Enovians while all this drama's going on.
Monkey boy done gonna be with you every step of the way.
That's actually strangely comforting to hear.
And look on the bright side, Clive. Ellie wants me to ask Pequod to get a pre-order on a statue today.
I suggest you do it now. The longer you wait, the more the anger gonna build. Like I said, I'll have your remains returned to your father. Siletta starts snickering to herself.
That's a good plan. He's gonna look at everyone, give a salute. We who are about to die salute you. See you on the other side.
I'm not gonna stop him, actually. Go ahead. Go ahead.
He's gonna make his way up to the front.
Yeah, never mind.
Elizabeth, you never mind.
He's doing it for his girl. How can you stop him? Colt, exactly.
Yeah.
If he was just doing it for himself, I'd tell him no, but that bitch has him whipped in a good way, I think.
Most definitely.
She's staring out the window.
Hi, Miss Pequod. It's good to see you today.
Just raises her head. You see the back of her, so she just raises her head as an acknowledgement.
I know this isn't the best time, but I made a promise to Ellie that I would ask you something. The Nevermorph statue that's coming out, she wanted to know if I could get her an early pre-order for it, ma'am.
She'll raise her hand at Ricky and then lower it. I see. That means yes.
Thank you very much, ma'am. I'm sorry for the intrusion. If you need anything else, just ask. You will quietly book a hasty retreat back to the group.
Just hiding behind the wall. You know, when I was your age and younger than you, I was piloting this.
You're a very skilled woman, Mom.
You know, I grew up with nobody in my life.
Yes, ma'am.
No friends, no mother, no father. As he steps away.
Yes, ma'am.
And yet I still achieved every single thing I set my mind to.
She nods. The only thing I feel is worthy of doing is trying to live up to your name, Mom.
Why would you want to? I'm not Izzy. If I were a better mother and better at my job, Izzy would have been your mother.
Laz turns to look at her. You're not Izzy, you're Patricia. And I like Patricia so much more.
Smart to not say the rainfall.
She nods. She looks back outside the window.
You listen to me. Looking out at the window as they're traversing through space. I don't care how intelligent you are. I don't care what you've accomplished. You've made me proud up until this point. Do not let Ricky come between you two, or any person, or any man. And this is the point where you say, well, I'm not like my younger siblings. I won't. If you're as smart as I think you are, you should notice that there's a pattern among people descending from idiots from Gallia. So I'm right to worry. If he already slightly came between you once, regardless of somebody's inability to string a sentence together, then you're not doing good enough.
Oz can see her start to tear up. Yes, Mom.
He'll start rubbing her shoulders.
I'm failing, and I will continue to do better.
Do you love him? She won't even look back at Oz.
More than I love the sunrise, Mom.
You know, appreciation, that's where it starts. Appreciating him for who he is, what he gives you every day. Appreciate it, and you'll always make the correct decisions if you do so. It's very simple. You'd have to be an uneducated street beggar to not realize that. Lucky for you, you're smart and educated. So I think you'll do just fine.
Of course, Mom. She turns around. I have been, right?
Yes, you're doing... Everything's fine. I assure you, Mom. It looks at Pequod. She nods her head and will place a hand on Laz's shoulder.
Okay. She just looks back outside the window. The tears start to flow.
Why are you crying?
Because I failed you. And I haven't been doing good, and I was always scared I wouldn't do good. And you just told me I wasn't doing good, so it's true.
Just don't be like your father, that's what I'm trying to get at.
I try not to. I definitely try not to. She looks up at Pequod. And I won't be, Mama, I promise.
She'll lean down and kiss her on the head. Stop crying.
Yes, Mom. She wipes the tears away and focuses back on the window.
Like I said, I'm proud of you. Just don't let me down.
I won't.
I have to have one child I can depend on.
You can depend on me, Mom.
She'll kiss her on the cheek and storm past Julius.
He just watches her storm past.
Door slam going in the captain's cabin.
Hey, Benny, what does a heart attack feel like?
Pain in your arm, really tightness of muscles around your chest.
I think I nearly had one.
Done the stress of Julius, done bubbling over like a milkshake with too much milk.
Like a volcano ready to burst, more like.
Smacks his lip and just stands next to Clive.
Clive has just been leaning against the wall this entire time.
The air got heavier the closer I was to her.
Yeah, that's what we call in the business an aura, Ricky. She has a very strong aura about her, doesn't she?
I would have thought she was a key user if I didn't know better based off of how that felt.
Hey, look, now she's pacing in the engine room.
Oh boy.
Yeah, she is. Sol scratches the side of her cheek.
Dargo's done causing all this. Just under his breath.
Davine pinches the bridge of her nose. Darling, your medication, have you taken it today?
They done gave me some with my pie.
Okay, that's good. How long ago was that?
Oh, I don't know, at the beginning of the show, but then the stress of the show making me stressed out. Dr. Country say long time ago the meds can't stop the stress, bringing up the symptoms. And the stress of Julius, you know he ruining everything.
Yes, of course, darling. Just please let us know if you need more, yes? She rubs one of his shoulders.
I will. I'll be fine, ready to meet the Enovian. Done go meet Nicole's sister. Show her Dagos, maybe she can help us.
Oh. Davine looks at Hunk. What an idea that is.
She's very wise. I'm sure she knows how to combat Dargos.
I'm sure she will know just how to combat doggos.
I done hate Izzy.
So do I.
Yeah, so do I, Zap, so do I.
I do too. I do too.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I'll fifth that. And Sol raises her hand. Sixth. Oh, I think it's safe to assume one of us hate Izzy.
I think we could all use something to calm our nerves right now. Don't gonna play some outlaw country. No! Grabbing his wrist!
Davine went to grab his wrist, and Hunk grabbed it first. Darling, whatever you do not play Outlaw Country.
Willie Nelson done tripped down Yesteryear Lane, one of my favorite songs.
Zap, darling, don't make us remove your wrist computer.
I'll freeze your arm and shatter it, Walren. Whoa. Look shocked at the place. Find no music, just trying to help. Sorry. Puts his wrist computer down.
It's okay, darling. Just absolutely, positively no Outlaw Country.
If you'd played that, I would have thought airlocking myself would have been the smarter way out.
It would have been over. Looking back at her, piecing her out.
Des would have come to destroy the ship and carry her back to Earth.
Now what's Julius doing?
And Julius is just standing by Icy, looking out into the abyss that is space, holding on to Jace, rubbing the top of his head.
She smacks her lips and fake smiles at Julia. How bad? On a scale 1 to 1,000. 8 billion.
I think you're understating it. 16 billion.
Man. Well, that Plague Drake is lucky we're the ones fighting him and not her.
Yeah, we might make the death quick. Not as slow as I'm sure she would make it right now.
Oh, we get to meet my sister. You're gonna be there with me.
Yeah, of course I'm gonna be there with you.
I wish she would. I hope she'll be there. Pequod, I don't know, crybaby. I see. Shut up. Looks at such.
You know, just because she's a little emotional, that's nothing to be sorry over.
Call me crybaby. Never more crying. I see. Technically speaking, I can. Yeah.
Wait, Nevermore has tear ducts.
Flaming tear duct.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
She starts chuckling as Oz kisses Laz on the cheek, wiping away the water on her face.
She swallows hard. And she says more to herself than him. I've been doing good.
Sit down next to her. Yes, you have.
Have you ever wondered why I ask you that so much?
Not quite, no.
It's because I always felt scared that I was gonna be like my father. He's a wonderful man, Oz. Just, he can be very stupid. And I didn't want to make my significant other feel the way I knew my mother felt. And I still not, to be honest, I'm still not very confident in my relationship skills. I still feel like I'm always failing you. And that's nothing to do with you. That's everything to do with me. When my mother said that, it made me feel like she was confirming all my fears.
Well, you are not failing. Rubber thigh, I can tell you that much. You're not failing. I think there's a burden that comes with being the eldest child. A hard one. I was not the eldest child in my family, but I sure became after Steve went crazy. Right. There's a burden there. And to see your younger siblings repeat the same mistakes to varying degrees, I do think she has a fair point that it seems to run in the family, but it's not happening with you.
I don't know why it's not happening with me.
Because you're mature. It's not... Use your brain. It's not this secret. You left the lane to go seek education on your own, and then pay off your own debts until she paid them off for you. Join the military. She didn't prompt you to join, right? You just knew you had to, basically. You are mature. They are not. They will never probably be mature in the sense that you are, because they'll grow up on the lane forever. They'll have their band, they'll be successful, they'll move on and do whatever they do around the military or the academy, and that's fine. But they never will go out on their own. You did. You are mature. They are, but not to the degree you are.
I wanted to make a name for myself like my mama did.
And you did, and you are.
She nods. And yes, well, I joined for like 3 reasons. One, my mom wanted all of us to join. 2, I felt like I had to set an example for the other kids in joining the military so they would also join. And 3, to pay off my student debts, because, they pay those off for you at the end of the 4 years.
And she paid them off for you before that, so there you go.
Yet another thing I have to thank her for. Even though I already did. But yeah, yet another thing.
I think you thank her by just being the one she can count on and rely upon.
She nods. And I'll always be that for her.
Imagine being in her shoes.
Very stressful. Worrying about all your kids having what was done to you.
Imagine being in her shoes when Hazel was introduced to her. Think about that. He'll hold her hand and kiss it. Or finding out about Eric. Think about it for a second.
Yeah, but it would piss me off to no end. It would scare me a little, honestly. So yeah, scares, fear, and angers. Probably what I would have felt.
And then imagine everything goes like coast for a while, cruise control, and then your kids come home one day and Soul's let another man touch her. Why? Ricky should have been punched in the fucking face the second he... But, Soul. And Carter's his own bag of worms. Imagine that.
She nods. It's very stressful. To see your kids treating their significant other like that.
Well, knowing they're gonna screw it up and there's nothing you can do to stop it or fix it, more importantly.
She nods.
I don't know much about her upbringing. I will never presume anything, but I heard what she said. Imagine watching your father figure be tormented for 20 years. The fact he listened or didn't doesn't matter. It matters to me from an outside standpoint looking in. But if you look at it from her standpoint, it doesn't matter.
She looks at Oz and holds his hand.
Then, all these people that we're mentioning, plus how many other goons, depend on you for a place to live, food, electricity, so on, so forth. Your family makes films for the sake of fun. Films are made to make money, not for fun. That is a luxury afforded to your grandmother, since it's her thing she likes to do. And the rest of the family likes to do it.
She nods. I can think of one way I can help her out with that stress.
Beat up Soul. And I'll beat up Carter.
I mean, we both would definitely kick their asses. Don't tell anyone I told you this. But my father at one point told me that out of all his children, she points to herself, I had the most potential with Key.
You want to be a key fighter?
Oh, no, definitely not. I'm more... She taps her temple. But I could definitely kick Soul's ass if I really wanted to.
I think she deserves it for what she did to Cole. He shrugs.
Then we should kick their asses. But...
I don't know if I can kick Carter's ass, though. I was on that island. That young boy put himself... I think he got his penance. You know what I'm saying? The man went toe-to-toe with the Raptors and some ancient Anovian illusionist. Soul, on the other hand, no. I don't think she's done a damn thing.
Then I'll have to kick her ass.
She smiles at Oz.
But that's not what I meant.
She nods towards these three.
I know of the whole classes, curriculum, that's the word, that they're going to put the kids through in the future. Those future generation kids. I would be definitely willing to be the head teacher for that. In like a, just being fucking mature kind of way. So she doesn't have to go through this with Thomas or Hale or Integra or Jace or any of the other kids that are gonna be born.
You know, I kind of hope I get roped in with Clive and Zap, or Scar, to be on the maintenance crew, personally.
Really? Why is that?
Just, that's what I'm good at. I'll fix, well, I can learn from Clive, because I'm not a certified electrician.
She smiles.
And that way I'm close to you at the lane, so...
No matter what you want to do, as long as you're close to me, I'm okay with that.
I'll be the hottest handyman on the lane.
Be shirtless around the lane all the time?
Be naked.
Oh my.
Only at the house.
I wouldn't mind watching my man walk around naked.
I can do that for... As he looks back, oh my god. Scar pulls out a bottle of Jack Daniels, starts drinking it!
Basic Clive look at him. You think that's a good idea, mate?
Come on, Rick, have a swig. He just danced with death and got away.
Yeah, what the fuck? He'll grab the bottle and take a nice swig and hand it back.
That's a good analogy. Dance with death and got away. This time.
What's that line from that old movie? You ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight? I think I just did.
You ever hear that song? The devil came down to Georgia, as they hear something be thrown in the engine room.
Davian puts both hands onto Zap's shoulders. Maybe we don't sing that song, darling.
Oz, we're here, love.
Laz looks at him, smiles.
Like I was saying, as long as you're there with me, I just want you there with me. I don't care what you're doing.
I'll be there every step of the way.
Good. And I'll probably be teaching classes at the ODM Academy. General curriculum, like Aunt Soletta does now.
I'll break a few light bulbs to come in and fix them for you while you teach.
She smirks at him.
I wouldn't mind seeing you in some handyman gear.
Uh-huh. Flannel shirt.
Flannel shirt, tool belt, really tight skinny jeans.
I can do that.
Please do. I'd love to see it.
As they're talking and she's landing the ship, Pequod feels the ship land, goes on to the elevator, locks eyes with Soul.
Soul looks at her.
Hi, Mom.
And she goes down the elevator, just locked eyes with Soul. He's saluting her.
Soul starts to breathe heavily. Oh my god! Oh my god, I felt like I was gonna die!
What did we do?
She looks at Colt.
Me! It's what I did.
I'm done gonna go down, meet the ancient Enovians, my leg done hurting. Maybe Pequod watch me. Get back here! He starts chasing after.
Mark, get him!
He grabs him. No, you're gonna stay with us. Ricky and Carter will help you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Ricky and Carter will help you.
Carter fucking ugly man, so is Ricky. I want a hot lady to help me. Give him his meds!
Soul jumps, throws the meds up in the air, catches them, unscrews it, and
I ain't taking them, no.
Zap, please, for me, can you
I
take
don't
them?
need them. Dargo's done afoot. Catfishing Julius, that's what causing all this. Ricky
you-
agrees with me.
Did you know Dargos is using the fact that you're not taking your meds against you?
Oh, done never thought of that.
Well, he is. Yes, you can ask Glass. But just please, first, take your meds.
Okay, fine. I'll take them. Give me 5 pills.
She pours out 5 pills and hands them over.
Thank you kindly. Taking the bottle of Jack Daniels to wash them down. Oh, God.
Oh no.
Just a little swig. Ricky, Carter, you done helped me down the elevator. Baby girl stabbed me years ago.
Yes, of course. Uncle Zap will get you down the elevator.
Yeah, will do. He's gonna look.
Good. Good job patting Ricky on the back.
He's gonna look over at Soul. Thanks for the quick thinking. I was gonna ask Scar to hit him in the back of the head with the bottle.
I would have. He just...
Soul just shrugs.
You guys should get him down there.
Yeah. Come on, Uncle Zap, let's go.
Oh, looking at the picture of Dargus as they disappear down the elevator. You done all come to Amos with us sometime. Invite your parents. I haven't talked to Ash in a long time. See him today.
Of course, it'd be very fun, sir.
Maybe your girlfriend scream at you for being a bad boyfriend too as they go down. Okay, so what did we do?
Oh, well, no, it's what I did. I fucked up our relationship. I'm the one that caused the problem, and she's angry at me because of it.
Ready, Julius? Looking at Julius.
As I'll ever be, Nicole.
Crybaby's with you all the way.
The street banker is here with you as well.
Ooh, that one stings, don't it?
Like you wouldn't believe.
They go off down the elevator to quickly follow after Ricky, and Zap with Memory Ann following. Okay, everything's fine, dear. This is her hand. We've got the situation under control. He's got his meds in him.
Davine, it looks like she's on the verge of a panic attack.
All right, relax.
Oh god, this is not going to be good.
We go in. Be there when our daughter meets her sister, her biological. It's a big moment for everybody. Do some small talk. We gotta suffer another ride on this fucking ship. Kill the plague drake. Maybe do some small talk. And go home.
Yes. She holds both of his hands, squeezing them very tightly.
Can you carry me?
You know, I much rather would have her just been like you and just took the torture. This is horrifying, actually. Yeah. Yes, I can carry you, of course.
Thank you, honey.
She looks at Suletta.
As weird as it sounds, I prefer it this way.
Blaze slams his hand into his fist, or his fist into his hand and cracks his neck and goes down. Elevator. Well, he's ready for combat.
Yes, he is.
How you doing, monkey boy?
Monkey Boy is shaking in Clive's arms. It looks like he's impersonating Pequod screaming.
Trust me, monkey boy, if I wasn't a big useless galoot that drank beer all the time, I'd be shaking in someone's arms too.
As he'll pat Scar on the arm.
They disappear down the elevator. Benny, alright, we'll stay on the ship. Have fun, Mom and Dad. The fuck you will. Get your ass to the elevator, Elizabeth.
Yes, she'll lead Benny to the elevator.
And you, he snaps his finger and points at Soul. You mind your P's and Q's. She death glared you.
Yes, I know. I'll mind my P's and Q's. In fact, I won't say a word around her. Except for showing all my love towards my husband.
She smiles up to Colt.
I'll be hiding behind Blaze. Following him down the elevator. Do we have to go? Yes! He turns back and looks at Sam and then awes and laughs.
We have to be there for my sister.
Maybe we can stay on the ship. Get your ass off the ship, Soul.
I think I would be the worst person to stay on the ship.
She'll hold Colt's hand and lead him to the lift.
Alright, kids, come on. You okay, honey? Looks and laugh.
She nods.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Alright, let's rock and roll! Ugh!
Let's rock and roll.
And they will. Rock and roll. Their way, guided by the warriors, to a humble abode. Nobody's come out yet. Sam is keeping JJ as far away as possible down here, because she's very intelligent. Benny, Ricky should be on point. Yeah, shut up. She turns around. All she did was gesture at Ricky.
I had one brush with Death, man. I kinda don't want another.
I think that was a nicety granted to him because he's not a rainfall.
Yeah, I think so. And I don't think she'd want to hurt Mom's feelings by killing me.
What a beautiful planet.
When Zap says that, Soul like closes her eyes.
Oh god, I feel like something bad is gonna happen because of that.
Pequod walks here, points at Soul, and then points over here.
Where did she point at after she pointed Soul?
Right there.
Soul nods and leads Colt over to that place.
She storms through. Remember, oh my god, I have fucking goosebumps. Looks at herself.
I feel colder. That shouldn't be possible. I feel colder.
You want to go sit over there, guys?
Yeah. You know how I said this place feels like a warm blanket?
Yeah.
Feels like someone just poured water on you in one.
So much for that calming presence saving your father.
Carter just puts his hands up. I was just trying to be optimistic.
Down here, she points at Colt and points back where he came from. He'll look at Soul.
Soul nods.
He walks off, but he'll just stay over here. She'll cross her arms and just look down at her daughter.
I'm sorry I let another man touch me. I'll never let it happen again. I promise to you, Mom. I won't be stupid like Dad again. I promise to you.
She'll protrude her lower jaw as it starts to tremble.
If you want to scream at me, I deserve it.
She'll slap Soul.
She takes the slap in stride and nods, looks to her.
Are you going to cry?
She shakes
Are you
her
that
head.
weak?
I won't cry.
You're my daughter, so you shouldn't. I was never afforded the luxury of crying. So you don't get it either. And she'll slap her again!
She takes the slap, looks to her again.
And if you think your moon god powers impress me, my dragons can destroy the moon. And that's a fact.
I know, Mom. You're a lot stronger than me. In a lot of ways. So many ways. I don't think I'll ever be as strong as you, no matter how much Colt says I will be.
We will never have another discussion like this again.
Never again, Mom.
Get going. She gestures to Colt, who's waiting with open arms.
She nods, takes a step, looks back.
Do you want me to get Carter so you can slap him as well?
No, I'm done with Carter.
Okay.
She'll run over to Colt.
He paid his dues on that island. Soul and Carter actually can hear his mother say that. Oh, that's good. Rubbing the back of Carter's neck.
Memory Hand can feel Carter let out a breath of relief. Holy shit.
I mean, we did almost get killed by raptors, dude. Looking at Ricky.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true. That's true. I also almost did get killed by that illusionist.
Long strides up to JJ.
His lips then. Would you like Sam to leave for this discussion, ma'am?
No, I just want to get a look at you.
He looks at her.
She's just staring bullets through it.
I'd like to make a formal request with EarthGov, ma'am.
Now you want to join your squad?
I have for quite some time, but I never thought the moment was...
Too much like your mother. Military, you want to be a civilian contractor. Is that right? Too good to join the military? Too good for 6 months of your life in basic training to stand for something? Is that it?
I'll join the military.
We'll discuss it later. But you'll earn your way if you want to go. You're not getting a contract that gives you what you want. You already have too much. You get her unmolested how many days a week when she should be on Gateway performing her duties. Like everybody else.
Yes, ma'am. I'll earn my way there.
We'll discuss it later. She'll walk away. Oz will walk Jace over and Les over. Oh my god, those slaps are brutal.
JJ nods. Heard him from over here. Jace reaches out to JJ, and JJ will pick him up and start bouncing him. And little Jace gives him a nice hug.
Trying days in these trying times.
Yes, very trying days. JJ starts petting the top of Jace's head. Yeah, if I'm to believe correctly, I might be going through basic soon.
No.
JJ looks at her. What?
Why would you want to? Are you nuts?
Because I want to be with you guys.
Okay.
I need to be there with you guys, love. Like she said, I have too much already. I need to prove that I am worthy of having those things. Prove I'm worthy of having you. That I can be there for you and save you. No matter what.
She'll passionately kiss you.
He returns the kiss. I am more than willing to go through 6 months of hell and whatever else I have to go through. To be with you, my love.
They'll cut your hair. Aunt Nicole can grow it back. Oh, that's true. She looks at you.
Yeah, exactly. And even if she couldn't, hair grows back, my love.
Everything will be fine. Let's worry about the small details later.
Yes, small details later.
She walks up to... Go ahead, as she's walking up.
He just looks up at the sky and lets out a sigh.
Points at Elizabeth.
Elizabeth looks at her.
You remember what we discussed, Elizabeth?
Yes, ma'am.
On that day, you came home. For
Yes.
the first time in a year.
Yes, ma'am, that if I ever treat my family as I treated them before, specifically Mom and Dad, that I would be out of the rainfalls for good.
She actually ignores Carter and just walks by. As Scar, I'm sorry I have been hard to deal with, Patricia. She'll pat Scar on the shoulder and keep walking.
Carter squints at Pequod. Okay, yeah, no, that... She's planning something way worse for me.
I don't think so. I think she's content with your penance.
I mean, it's not like she can do much worse to you than Memory Ann's already willing to.
Agreed.
He lets out a little bit of a chuckle. Yeah, that's true. Just... You can't help that feeling in the back of your head, you know? You see everyone else who's messed up getting what they deserve, and me who's messed up the most. All I have to do is fight some raptors. That doesn't seem fair, and I think she realizes that. Or I'm just overthinking like always, and she has nothing planned for me.
Julius notices Hunk is profusely sweating. I'm not sure what Davine's doing, but they've noticed. First contact has been made by Zap while all the drama unfolds. What a beautiful woman! Done pleasure to meet you. What happened to your leg? Baby girl over there done stabbed me in the leg. She very dangerous sometimes. Hunk's face is white.
Davine's face goes white and she like covers her ears. Oh god!
What's Clive doing?
Clive is just blinking slowly at what's happening as he...
It's a pleasure to meet you. Done here with Clive. There, Ricky over there killed his grandmother. She looks back at Ricky.
Clive seems to like snap into some kind of focus, jumps from here onto the land over here. Natasha!
Oh, this is Zap. Yes, we've wanted to meet him. It's an honor. Done bringing you. Can you feel the place is like a downer today? That's cause the drama Julius done caused. Being catfished by Izzy or Doggos, depending on how you look at it. Hands her the picture. She starts inspecting it.
Oh, where's
Yeah.
the guy?
Yes, Natasha, very, very dangerous man, this Doggos. He plays a video game against Zap here, called Star Wars The Old Republic, and that's his character in said game.
It's over. They will never talk to us again after this.
No, they won't.
Ah, she notices Icy. They lock eyes and she... Excuse me, monkey boy. Zap, Clive. But I didn't even tell you how Julius ruined his marriage yet. Try to follow her.
Clive actually grabs onto Zap, covers his mouth with one hand, and whispers in his ear, "You fucked this up by acting as if you're acting right now. I will personally kill you. You don't got to worry about the Primarch."
Dargos.
I know, but you don't tell her about Dargos. She has enough on her plate, don't you think?
Oh, if you say so, but only 'cause monkey boy looking at me with them puppy dog eyes.
Monkey Boy's just looking at him normally.
I see. They cross their arms and look at each other. I see. I am way better looking than you. She laughs and they hug. Pequod. That's some levity. Thought it'd be worse than this.
Julius nods. I thought it'd be way worse.
My god, it is actually kind of creepy. Sasha's squinting at her.
Julius tilts his head. It just looks like two Nicoles hugging each other.
Whew. Whistling kind of lightly, Towns. Damn. Holding Hale. Pequod, and this would be as Hale grabs her stomach. Nicole's daughter, I'm Patricia, Primarch. We saw you on the show today. She breaks the hug. Yeah, it wasn't my best show. Izzy should have been the host.
No, I think you were the best host for that show, honey.
We've heard of this Izzy. We've seen, oh, well, that man over there. He's making YouTube videos of, Zap. YouTube videos about Izzy and this catfishing scenario. Clicks her tongue!
Davian looks down at the ground, looks at Hunk.
Conspiracy theories was that?
Do we just take away his wrist computer?
Clive!
Clive looks at him. Wrist computer?
Oh, you can have it fine, but Dargo's gonna track you with it.
Yeah, he takes it. That's fine, I'll fuck Dargo's up.
Yeah. Must be Julius Rainfall? She's shaking Julius's hand, but watching the baby hug Pequod's stomach, Pequod just lets it.
Yes, ma'am. Natasha, right?
Yeah, thank you for taking care of my sister all these years. Pequod, she can be a crybaby.
She can be a bit emotional at times, yeah, but we love her just the same.
She'll come over to shake Pequod's hand. She's quite interested in your... She squints unborn. They'll be lovers. To be sure, like that one. The blonde boy. Your son, right? The handsome one. Points to Julia.
Yes, like Carter and Memory Ann. Connected with magic, I assume. Mana, I should say.
Only not as vitriol with the brutality that the older one displays. Gesturing to Memory.
Okay, so she won't dominate him as much as Memory Ann dominates Carter.
No, I don't think so. His life essence is quite strong. Icy squinting at her stomach. Yeah, I could learn a thing or two from you.
Julius nods. Perhaps that's something we can arrange at some point. We trade secrets of how we do certain spells, that kind of thing.
Anything, it's Earth and Gov. Still learning English. Pequod nods her head. Anything Earth Gov needs from us, you'll have. I still think I'm better looking, personally. Oh, God.
Davine covers her mouth and lets out a bit of a chuckle.
Well, you are younger, and yet with younger comes prettier. I tries to take Hale away. Oh, she puts up a force field. That's cute.
Yes, it seems she's extremely connected to our unborn child. It wasn't like this with the other two. Is this normal?
With the Novians, it can be, yes. She can sense his life essence and their connection at a young age. She's quite powerful for her age. You see, tell me about it.
Yeah, very powerful. She can feed herself a bowl of cereal, make it all by herself, in fact.
Oh my goodness, she'll be trouble to be sure as she greets Sasha down.
Davine leans forward. This is going better than expected.
That's because Clive has the situation under control over there.
Davine looks over as Clive still has his mouth covered and like Zap is struggling against him, but Clive is somehow keeping him in line. That Walrun threw off Spartans, and yet that man is keeping him in check.
God bless him, dear. Just like Father Goodscar, God bless the U.S.
God,
The U.S. is with us today.
God bless American bald eagles.
This would be the whole, as Hunk and Davine have come up, the whole family, the 5 of you. I see, Mom, Dad, me, Julius, Pequod, yeah. Banksy, my husband, and Aunt Suletta, of course, but she's over there cowering in fear from Pequod. He looks at Pequod. Long story.
Yes, a long story that I don't believe we have time to tell. This plague drake that you've told us about, quite urgent matter, yes?
She nods her head. Well, we come bearing gifts. We're going to kill it today.
Yes, you'll see the greatest of our warriors fight against it.
Perhaps after you defeat it, we'll leave right now. Perhaps after you defeated a spot of amberleaf manatee. It doesn't grow on Anova anymore, but we have some here. Pequot, that actually sounds really good. Sasha, I love tea.
I quite enjoy tea. I'll have a spot of it.
Then round up your chill. Is that the big furry one-eyed giant? Fixing Hale in her arms. Yeah, that's him.
That is Scar. Yes, ma'am. Would you like to meet him?
Yes, I'll introduce myself. It's customary in your culture. She walks up to Scar, starts introducing herself. Scar, pleasure to meet you. I still think I'm better looking. All right, Nicole. He turns around.
Davine laughs, leans into Icy. I think the same, Mistrum. Winks at her.
She winks back at Davine. Who wants some cigarettes? No smoking, no matter how stressful this gets.
Yes, no smoking at all. She looks at Icy like a, please don't tell anyone.
Icy nods her head. Pequod will Towns, please. Break her barrier, Icy. Icy will and hand Hale back to Towns. Let's go. Rain falls. To the ship.
Yes, ma'am. Let's go to the ship.
Unhand me.
Not until you promise not to say anything weird. Have your meds kicked in?
You leave me no choice. Pulls the trigger, aiming the crutch at the air, firing off one of the bullets.
What the fuck?
Memory falls into the water.
Carter picks her up out of the water. What was that? Did he fire off the crutch?
Oh God! She's quivering in fear.
He fired off the crutch. Oh god, we should take cover.
Is this a customary in your culture? It's like fireworks. Is that what they are? Yeah! He points at her! Right, Julius?
Fireworks, very, very popular. We had meant to set them off later on, but one of them seemed to have accidentally went off, ma'am.
Ash done make 'em good. Looking down at the crowd.
Benny, you got something like Tums or something like that on you? Because I think I'm gonna vomit.
He pulls out a bottle of Tums. I'm a good medic, what can I say? Anybody else want one? 4.
Yeah, just hand me the bottle. I'll give it back to you.
I feel seasick and we're not even on the ocean. I have Dramamine. He hands some to Elizabeth.
Did I ever tell you you're my favorite squad member, Benny?
I'm everybody's favorite dude. Looking at Zap, don't make me fire off the other one.
Fine, I'm letting you go.
Oh, good. Alright, we gonna kill this plague Drake. You very beautiful. She turns around smiling at Uncle Scar. And then you can have some more time to meet Nicole and her brother and sister Julius. But if you please, I'm an injured old man. Baby girl done stabbed me in a fit of rage one day. She looks back confused at TV.
That's not what happened. I was frightened because I saw a large figure outside of our house when tensions and worries were already high, and I threw the knife, and it curved around that figure and hit Zap in the leg.
1 in a million shot, Natasha. She understandingly nods her head. I done like having a pretty lady to help me if you'd see me back to the ship. Sure, she'll help Zap. Scar, go. Following them. Come on, kids, let's go! Looking over at Memory Ann's group.
Carter doesn't even ask, he just picks Marianne up and starts walking.
Colt, the kids up here, seeing Colt already running off with Saul.
Don't need to tell me twice. He takes off.
The kids down here, JJ and Laz. JJ picks Sam up and starts running as Laz will jump into Oz's arms.
Pequod. His shoulders her way through gently. Glares back at Julius and just locks eyes with him. What, Julius? Are you not gonna blame them for all your problems?
Of course not.
Look at them, Julius, living futile. They have to hunt their food. She seems quite mature.
Then she does, ma'am.
Oh my goodness, their race was almost wiped out to pure extinction, and yet she could come up with dignity and respect. And tolerate our less stable members of our society. Imagine that. Imagine being responsible. Losing your planet, your people, your lineage. Imagine that, Mother.
Yes, darling.
What's your excuse now?
There is no excuse.
She just walks off. God damn, she had a career as a lawyer, I think. Not that she would have made that kind of money. Towns, shut the fuck up. He stops talking.
Clive, sweating profusely, just wipes the top of his head. This is a whole load of shit, man.
I like to imagine Monkey Boy is cradling poor Integra.
Yes.
Sasha looks down at Monkey Boy. Even the monkey's scared.
Monkey Boy is like using his knuckles to like pet the top of her head.
What'd he say?
And Julius looks over. He said something about, why wouldn't I be scared? She's a scary lady when she screams.
Man, she really even hasn't screamed yet today. I brought earplugs. Sounds me too.
I think you're gonna need him.
Let's go, kids.
Oh! Julius will put his hand up. No, can't even pretend. Let's go.
And they will. As some of the older members of the squad, or the old Alpha 9, have their combat gear on now. I see with Banksy. Hunk, I dig the gold trim, Ranger General. That's, you got a hell of a flair, Sasha. Thanks. Putting her hand up. Just glad I'm not stuck up there. Gestures.
Davy nods. I would have to agree with that statement, Ranger General.
Pequod's piloting. It's a very turbulent flight as Sasha catches Towns from falling over.
I like to think Blaze and Julius both are like steadying Natasha so she doesn't fall over.
Is it normally this turbulent on your ships? No. Just sending a point home. She's a very dignified woman. Yes, I think so. Very smart, too.
Very, very intelligent, very dignified. A wonderful woman overall.
I can depend on you, Laz. Pequod says.
Laz looks over. Of course, Mama.
Come take over for Mom.
Of course. She'll walk over and take over.
Go ahead, Oz. Take the seat. She'll sit down. Come here, Carter. Walk back this way!
For whom the bell tolls. As he'll walk with her.
Oh, poor Carter.
Poor Carter indeed.
She'll hit the button on the door here and close it behind Carter. What do you have to say for yourself after everything, Carter? After everything, after when you were 16 and you created a rift. It's in the past. After Hazel, Memory Ann phase, meth labs being built in my garage. Risking, first of all, he's not even a member of our family. Risking Ricky's life, so the Ranger Major's son's life. Your father's life. Oz, Colt, Benny, Blaze, my father, your grandfather, Tommy, to get what you wanted to fix your problems. What do you have to say for yourself, Carter? Is this the part where you say, I would have gone on my own anyway and died? Do you think that really would have accomplished anything?
This is the part where I say I failed as a human being, a man, and a member of this family.
You have this. She points to her temple. Do you know what's in here, Carter? Do you know what rattles around up there? It's called a brain.
Yes, ma'am. I do have a brain, ma'am.
You just turned it off. All those years ago when you had to hook up with Hazel. She'll cross her arms and look down at Carter.
He shakes his head.
There is no excuse for immaturity. Other people out there will tell you it's okay. Your aunt will tell you it's okay, because she always tells you the kind things, because that's what she does. She's there to support you and comfort you, Aunt Nicole. There is no excuse for immaturity, Carter. I was very immature, Carter, and then I met your father and had to become very mature very quickly and give up a lot of things. Why should you be owed an excuse of immaturity? As my son.
He looks off to the side and to her. The ancient Anovians. Please, I am going somewhere with this. The ancient Anovians told me something about the sword. How, since I'm half man, I would be able to access its powers. Only if I was worthy. I haven't been worthy up to this point.
It's time to start.
That's what I'm trying to do, Mom. That
Look.
is what I am doing.
Look me in the eyes.
He does.
She slaps it.
He, just like her daughter, he takes a slap in stride and looks back at her.
Will we ever have this discussion again, Carter?
No, ma'am.
Go back to memory.
He'll turn around to walk out the door, turn back to her. I thank you for not coddling me as Undicy would. And I love you a lot, Mom.
There's a time and place for coddling. I think most of the time it's the proper thing to do, but not now. Not after everything you've done. And you know what? You should just be grateful you have her, Carter. So buck up. Why don't you just thank your lucky stars you're still breathing? And you didn't die on that island. You wouldn't even exist if it wasn't for happenstance on a planet called Gallia. Because I never would have met your father, because he would have died there too. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Go back to Memory Ann. And never provoke anything out of her to the point where we have to have a discussion like this again.
Trust me, she set her boundaries, she set her terms to accept my proposal, and I'm going to stick to those terms.
I'll hold you to it.
You better. He'll walk out.
Well, one slap wasn't so bad. Sasha's rubbing her mask where the cheek would be.
Davine nods. It wasn't as bad as I was expecting.
No, it wasn't. Oh.
Davine swallows hard. To be honest, I thought there was going to be another beatdown like how she did in the office that one time.
Yeah, well, I think he paid his dues, you know what I'm saying?
I think so. I think he did.
It was a wonderful time in our lives, Natasha, up here, because Carter comes back. Back in them days, JJ done going around. He go to basic training. She turns around, looks at JJ. He go promote the academy for his parents, and then he bump into this beauty right here, who's Sasha's, well, basically her daughter. Then he ignore her. Oh, he looks at JJ.
Yeah, no, that's what happened. I had ignored her. Even though I should have just made a move on her, ma'am.
All good things come to those who wait. That sounds like a fortune cookie.
Thing is, I didn't have to wait for this one, ma'am. Could have just gotten it.
I was so done proud of JJ. He done a head teacher at the academy with his parents, teaching people all these things about ODM gear. Right. She nods her head.
He smiles and nods. I am the head teacher, ma'am. Or one of them, at least.
We done had a lovely afternoon down Palo Alto, home of Fredvis. We at Ricky's family business, Sherry on Valorius. The ranger major. She corrects herself. Natasha nods her head. Yeah, we keep saying you'll meet him one of these days, given his position and line of work. I look forward to it.
I think you'd like him, ma'am. I'm a bit biased, but I think he's a pretty cool guy.
Done a wonderful day to kill Plague Drake. I'm very excited. I'm gonna be going in to help. Sam's eyes go wide.
JJ puts a hand onto Zap's shoulder. He's not going to be going in to help.
Yes, I am, JJ. People tend to forget. I'm very old. As Pequod walks up with her arms crossed, looking down at Zap. I'm done very old, but I took an oath at one time to defend EarthGov, and I'll do it again. She's just glaring at JJ. Thank you for your service, sir. Puts her hand on his head. I fought Calamity Wars, fighting gigantic... Well, they look like mechanized dragon things, you know, but I fought... Looks at her feet.
You did fight, sir, and thank you.
Didn't have a choice back then. You either join up and fight, or human race, elven race, all these races on Earth done be extinguished. Like a candlelight blown out.
Oh no.
I never done complained about having to serve like some people did. joining up, trying to do the right thing. That's it. It all worked out in the end, Natasha. That's how I meet the Rainfalls. Mobile suit expert. Right. Just looking at Zach. Feels awkward in here. Yes.
Yes, it does, Natasha.
If I can take on mobile suits and big mechanized Drake things, I can do it help with the plague Drake.
JJ looks at Pequod and mouths, "He will die."
I need your help on the ship, Zap. I'm struggling a lot today. I prefer you stay with me and comfort me. Anything for you. He looks up at her.
JJ nods to her, mouths, "Thank you." And then rubs Zap's shoulders. "Yeah, you should stay on the ship with Pequod. She needs you today."
I'll be staying on the ship. I can't make my own decisions. I have to sacrifice things for others.
"Yes, ma'am." As Julius just looks back out to...
Of course, the few times I did make my own decision and leave my ship, I tended to save people's lives. So there's that. Well, we've landed, dear. You want to get off? And Nicole's with us, so we'll be good to go.
Let's go kill ourselves a plague drake.
I am so glad I get to leave. He walks up. Come on, Julius. She's waving for Julius.
Julius.
My baby needs your help.
Yep. Street Baker's coming. He'll rush out and go down the lift with them.
They disappear down the lift. Scar. Oh. Fighting a plague drake don't seem too bad. I just run up, roar at it, let him attack me. I'll dodge an attack. You're staying. He'll just sit down.
JJ just clicks his tongue a couple times. As Soul looks at Natasha. "You're in for a treat, ma'am. These are our best warriors in EarthGov, so we hope they'll be enough to impress you, ma'am."
I would worry for their safety, but they all seem... This is the group that saved the galaxy -1. Pequod, that's correct.
"Yes, ma'am. That would be them, ma'am."
Just grunts and looks at JJ.
JJ looks down at Zap. I'm sorry. I didn't want you getting hurt down there."
Don't worry about it. But I done gotta use the restroom. Can I go pee?
"Oh, sure. Do you need help with your crutches, or you good to go?"
I'll be okay. Oh, why baby girl do this to me? Disappearing into the valley. So what is the story? Pequod. Beach trip. Spying on the girls. Went to back door. Davine threw knife. Hit Zap in the leg. 20 years ago. Uses it to guilt trip her now. She starts laughing. Oh, well, they got a good sense of humor here there, Carter, and Ricky, Colt.
Yeah, they have a good sense of humor, sir.
It's a pretty funny story, ma'am.
Yeah, it is.
Looks back at Scar. Do you have any more of that booze?
Carter.
Of course. He hands him the bottle.
Carter looks at Ricky. "I would not let my mom see you drinking that."
Yeah, maybe later. Hands it back.
Good idea, actually. Looking over at Pequod with his one good eye. So you're the next successor chapter, squad. Memory end? No. I mean, sort of, yes, but not necessarily.
We're just a special ops squad, ma'am. We don't think we'll ever be as great as Alpha 9, but we're just doing our part trying to serve EarthGov.
Yeah, ma'am, not quite on that level at this point, ma'am.
Well, Rome wasn't built in a day, that's the saying.
That is the saying. Did you learn that off of your wrist computer?
Yes, she nods her head.
That's a good learn. It's a good phrase to learn. Very wise phrase.
Yeah.
Somehow pilot the ship better than your mother, or at least it's not as turbulent. Because I can depend on her.
Laz swallows, looks up at Natasha. In all reality, my mother is a far better pilot than I'll ever be. But at times, something happens to cause some turbulence with the ship, and she depends on me to handle that, ma'am.
I wanted to be a fighter pilot, believe it or not.
Laz nods. You did?
Mm-hmm.
That's really cool, Mom.
I did get to fly one Nightingale fighter jet on one mission a long time ago. But besides that, it was always this tugboat.
Carter looks at her. Why don't you develop a fighter pilot that you can use on fights?
What fights can I go on, son? I'm the most important person in EarthGov. I can't casually get in a jet and go join a battle. If there were one to be had, which there's not. Because we've, for the most part, wiped out the Op-4 under my leadership.
Carter nods. That is true.
Why does she wear the mask? Go ahead, Carter. She's pointing at Elizabeth.
Oh, she wears the mask because it's something her father did for a very long time, and she also feels a bit awkward around new people, so she likes to wear the mask.
But not awkward enough to not leave home for a year and never come home, which is a contradiction in and of itself.
Yes, ma'am, it is a contradiction. But I feel awkward around new people. That's what Carter said.
Yeah, must be terrible.
Elizabeth just shuts up and stares down at her feet.
You don't think other people feel awkward around new people? Think you're the only one, just like your mother.
No, ma'am, I know other people do.
Then you should take it off before I make you.
She'll press the
Time
button.
to grow up, Elizabeth.
She will press the button. There it is. And her face.
There she is. Oh my god, she looks just like her mother. Benny, yeah, hot, right? I'm picking her up.
Elizabeth chuckles a bit. Thank you, ma'am. That means quite a bit.
They say I look like my sister. I think you look more like your mother. Scar, she's a spitting image. A little ball of fire.
Very good, good to be on your side in a fight too, ma'am. She's really good. Just cool. She's really cool.
Yes, ma'am. I do my best in battle, and again, thank you for saying I look like my mother. She's a very beautiful woman.
Yes, she is. Staring out the window as the monitors come up to watch stuff on the cams in their gear. Are you okay, Carter? What did your mother do to you? Trying to whisper, she'll take Carter back.
She slapped me.
You know, Carter, I think you and I share something. We never had an appreciation for having people and what we had. Now we have that appreciation. I developed it while wanting to go home all those years before you guys joined the Headhunters. So, we have your mother, we have your father, we have Aunt Nicole. We should just be grateful.
Carter nods, and I am very, very grateful. He puts his hands on her hips. But goddamn, that woman can slap.
I can tell. She's actually pampering Carter's cheek that got slapped.
Yeah, is it really red?
Very. It's bleeding slightly.
Oh, well, there you go. That's my mother for you.
As flashing out to the Plague Drake, Hunk and Banksy are on point. It's literally just balled up in a gigantic ball, sleeping among the ruins of this place. Probably a old portion of an outpost that's just decayed to time that they never. It's so far from the outpost they live at, they never came back.
Julius looks at it.
Somehow that thing is less scarier than Patricia. I agree. I mean, no, I'm agreeing with myself, but like, yeah, no, I think I would rather try to have a conversation. Shut up, Dad. As he walks over here, gets up on the high ground.
Julius just sighs, starts walking. Let's just get this over with.
You have to do this with panache. She follows Julius in.
I do things no other way, Auntie.
Alright, so what are we gonna do here while he's sleeping? We come up with a plan. Towns, I'm gonna flashbang it. What I do best. Scaling the wall.
Julius turns around, looks at Hunk. I think we just go with our usual plan. Towns, you try to control it as best you can. Icy, you do what you do best. Blaze, Suletta, you try to, keep it on the ground, freeze it, that kind of thing. Banksy, you, me, we're up there. We're trying to keep its attention. Hunk, Mom, you guys, you fuck it up, and Sasha, you provide cover fire info, and we'll also fuck it up.
Hunk pulls out 3 grenades. Home run, looks at Davy and then up at Sasha as she opens and closes the bolt of her sniper rifle.
Davy pulls both her swords out. Home run.
Alright. Roll initiative for your characters. Got the initiative already rolled for mine. It's up the Plague Drake. He did not do well. Didn't do well at all. Interesting. Alright. Before anybody takes their turn, as Towns is getting in position, so before Davine goes, the Drake immediately shoots awake and starts looking around in panic, and kind of like a cat or a large feline in fear, starts backing up on all fours. Its wings wrapped around it, protecting itself, looking around.
Julius turns around, looks at Icy, and just smiles at her.
She disappears in a cloud of smoke. Town's never gonna get used to that. Looking down at the Drake, that thing's scared.
Well, I would be absolutely terrified as well.
As Towns can nowadays fire a much better one from his wrist, and it hits the Drake who's looking around in the face, and he falls over on his back. He's never been hit with something like a flashbang.
Davine just sort of laughs at that happening. Is Towns' turn done?
Yeah, that's all he's gonna do.
Okay. Davine is going to ODM gear over. 5, 10. Yeah, she can reach him. And do ODM attacks.
Its belly is... Davine definitely notices its belly is not as armor plated as the rest of its lower belly.
Oh, she's going for the belly then. And then, yeah, no, 5 more attacks? No, 4 more. 4 more attacks. Oops, that was the wrong one. So she does all those attacks, only 2 hit. She is then going to use her action surge and call out to Julius, and if Icy can hear her, Icy, she is going to call out for a Flicker Wisp strike. So Davine calls out to Icy and Julius for a Flicker Wisp strike, where Julius strikes the enemy, leaving an opening for Icy to teleport Julius and Davine, switching their places, where then Davine makes 2 attacks, both auto-hitting and both auto-critting. Julius then replaces Davine once more. So Julius will rush up, make his 1 attack, which he's just gonna motion break.
Beating this poor thing up on its stomach!
Davine and him switch places, so let's just put it right there. She makes her 2 attacks, which auto-hit and auto-crit. And then they switch places once more.
Switch them up before Julius will take his next turn. Davine isn't finished, because Blaze is going to do this to Davine. Since Julius does not use weapons.
Oh, damn. Okay, hell yeah.
And they also, if they deal pure damage, they auto-hit. So.
Yes, sir. I'll have to keep that in mind for her. Unless, does that give her more attacks or just the pure damage?
Blaze has a base of 5. If he just attacks with his cryo wrist thing, he can do up to 5, so have at it.
She will attack 5 more times then.
This thing letting out a blood-curdling scream. Interestingly enough, though, a green cloud is emitting from every wound, and the cloud washes over Julius and Davine. And nothing happened.
Julius blinks a couple times, looks to Davine. Feels like something should have happened.
Coming up over the earth, flaming up around her, and now engulfing the I don't know what that would be called. Wall, catwalk, whatever the term is. Causeway dispelled.
Hell yeah, I see. There we go.
Suletta is up. Julius should take his full turn, as Suletta will get in position.
Julius is actually just going to call out to her. At the end of Davine's turn, she's going to move back a bit. Julius is going to move 1 step back. Hey, Suletta, can you maybe give me some reflection here? And he'll snap and call for ice reflection.
And she will.
So he calls out to Suletta, and she makes reflecting mirrors all around this plague drake. He shoots the key blast at it. It's reflecting all about, hitting it multiple times, and at the end, Suletta explodes them all and hits it with just a shit ton of ice shards. He will then...
Hooligan, wait!
Yeah, he takes a step forward and then just freezes.
She... in the middle of combat, because this thing is getting trounced thoroughly. I gotta scroll down. Large page, and she really never did combat. Finally, she can! A huge bed of, they look like nails, but glacier spikes actually start raising this thing so he's almost skewered by them. Lifting it into the air, strike him.
Yes, ma'am. Motion broken Julius is going to attack him.
Fly up and ram him into the spikes.
And he is going to try to do just that with his motion attacks.
And he will, shattering the spike as the drake crashes through the spikes, letting out a scream. More of the green smoke enveloping. Nothing happening, though.
Oh my god, it's so nice to have a wizard on your side.
As the drake is shattered, some spikes still impairing him, he finally is able to come to, reposition himself, ripping out the spike, and he will let out a disgusting smelling roar right into Julius's face.
Julius gags. What the fuck?
Hunk coming up here, points to Banksy. Banksy will do as Dad said. They each will throw 3 grenades at the Drake. They have some travel time, though. Sasha's turn is until the very end, but Banksy will take his action, and that will be Hunk's action. Final. The Plague Drake will actually get to do something. Icy's in the initiative, but she is not in it because I hid her to go to her Nevermore token, which she won't need, because the Drake is going to try to snap at Julius.
Can Julius just Curse of the Eyeless it?
Yeah, of course.
Gets a -6 to the roll.
And he never would have got Julius with the curse anyway, but Nevermore grabs it by the snout and stops it, and it starts to growl and snarl, but it can't break Nevermore's large claw on its mouth as Icy sees the grenades coming. And she'll let go, and poor Doofus opens his mouth at the wrong time. Boom. Sir? Doofus opening his mouth. One grenade gets a deftly shot, blowing every grenade up in succession in its mouth, and its jaw actually falls down in front of Julius as the poor Drake from the resulting explosion falls face first next to Julius. Its jaw is like over here now, and it's just looking up at Julius with its eyes. Still trying, gurgling, groaning. Green clouds still coming out of it, but it can't do anything.
Julius smirks at the Plague Drake.
Julius sees Sasha quickly reloading her rifle to steal the kill.
Oh, don't you fucking dare! And
Davine sees Julius trying to get the kill from Sasha, and Davine's first in the initiative.
Sorry about this, kids! She will...
Oh, come the fuck on, lady!
She will attack it. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go.
Flavor up how she kills it. Poor Julius tonight!
She ODM gears over, both of the harpoons like going into this thing's eyes as she does a fucking sick ass flip, front flips on the turn down, slices at its head, bursts its skull and head open, and she just does 2 more death stabs down into the brain.
Mom got the kill. Comes down, grabs her from behind. Beautiful, dear.
Thank you, darling. Thank you. I think it's some of my best work. She sheathes her swords.
So that's the thing that was plaguing them, no pun intended, looking up at Icy, and Icy nods her gigantic head.
Julius looks at it and looks back up at her. We could have handled it even if you weren't dispelling the gas, right?
Icy will go back to her normal voice for a second. Oh, no, I would have corroded your skin off, dude.
Oh, well, yeah, fuck. Thank God you know what? I love you, crybaby.
Crybaby. Looking down at Julius. Nevermore the crybaby.
Julius starts to laugh. Davine, do you want to eat it, darling?
She nods her head.
Well, I do believe the meal is yours, prepared by your loving mother.
Thank you, Mom. As she'll pick it up and start shoving it in her mouth, the big maw of Nevermore. She even picks up the jaw piece and plops it in as the Drake's tail disappears like a piece of spaghetti down her mouth. I will never get used to her doing that. Our little girl is just like to let it clap it.
No, I don't think I'll get used to it either. As Julius flies up next to Sasha. Can you believe her? Lovingly prepared by your loving mother.
Oh, she's totally the favorite child of the three of you. Towns and I have always sort of thought that.
Oh my god, 100% she is.
That's because she's the most emotional and the crybaby.
Oh, 100%. And she totally stole our kill. My kill.
Dear, I'm proud of you for stealing the Ranger General and our son's kill. So that was impressive.
I heard that, goddammit.
I see just laughing at Julia.
Davine does another bow. Thank you. It was... I could see why you do it so often, Sasha. It is quite fun.
It's kind of my thing, especially when you see his reaction. It's great. She looks at Julia.
Yeah, but how does it feel nowadays, Sasha?
Not great, but she's just too goddamn fast. Looking down at Dave.
She's faster than a speeding bullet. Literally. I'm pretty sure I heard your sniper rifle go off.
Shit, this was fun. What the hell was the problem for it? This was actually really enjoyable. I see. Looks back towards the ship. Oh god.
Julius looks back towards the ship. Yeah. Oh god.
What do you mean? Oh yeah, the Pequod thing. Yes, forgot that was happening actually.
Yeah, they're reviewing all of this.
Who's up for Amberleaf Manatee?
I believe some Amberleaf Manatee is a wonderful idea, Blaze.
Alright, come here. He picks Davine up. Take the mask off and let's go face the music.
Let's go face the music.
And they will return to the ship and then return to Natasha's home, who is still in amazement, looking over at Hunk. Do you know how many times that thing attacked our outpost and we resorted to bows and ballistas to get it away? Hunk, not anymore. I told you it wouldn't be an issue. We had the old A squad, if you will.
Clive nods. Natasha, this is just a taste of the kind of protection that SCUF can provide for you.
We shall accept it. We've noticed... Well, we thought it was another plague drake. A series of them. But, blue dragons, Pequod, they're mine. They're here to protect this place in case any would-be adventurers decide to come give you a hard time. They'll eat them.
Davy nods. Yes, we have, well, more accurately, Pequod has control over our legion of dragons, so they will all be here to protect you, all the ones we can spare.
Do you think we could have taken that thing so deftly? No. She just stares at Memory.
Carter shakes his head. I think we would have all died.
Not any chance in the universe. Memory Ann nods her head. It's time we train harder, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Much harder.
I'll triple down on it, I guess. Don't think Okir's gonna let me do much more.
I don't know. But yeah, we just gotta train harder. That was fucking badass.
It was cool.
It was crazy cool. I mean, did you see the shit they were doing? It was like they're superheroes, man.
It looked like a bunch of cats toying with a very large mouth.
It definitely looked that way. Looked like they just... Looked like someone was trying to catch a turtle who was on its back, honestly.
Yes, Carter. She looks at Carter. It was, pretty fucking cool, because you grow up and you watch the shows and stuff, but then you get to see it in action. Pretty cool, love, don't you think?
Les nods. They are pretty cool.
Why don't you come sit on my lap?
She'll walk over and sit on his lap.
I'll hold Jace.
Thank you, honey. She'll just rest her head on his shoulder and give him a kiss on the jaw.
It was... You know, you see the old videos, the old recruitment ads, but seeing him in person in action was just something else.
Sure was. Benny speaks up.
Carter looks over at Banksy and Blaze. You guys are awesome.
Blaze, yes, we are.
I mean,
Banksy, I'm just part of the home run combo. I chuck grenades with Dad. He shrugs.
I mean, don't get down on yourself. I not only did I just see you guys in combat, I saw you guys in combat during the island fiasco. Just you guys are legitimately very cool.
Yeah, dude, you're a wrecking ball in badass armor. That's fucking awesome.
When you put it like that, he shrugs and looks around at military, 15 years old. Got lucky.
Say you hit the biggest lottery ever, man.
Most days I consider meeting Nicole, well, always Nicole, but getting the scarf and the Rainfall family a big lottery ticket win. Today is kind of like, oh man. He looks over at Pequot.
Gotta have rainy days or you ain't gonna appreciate the sun, right?
There's always bad with the good. And thankfully, she told us we could leave the room. Well, not you. Banksy, yeah. Looks at Blake. Well, I'm glad not to be under her iron sights. Like some people I know, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth nods. Yes, sir. I'm quite under her sights.
Honestly, I don't know if I got anything coming to me, but I'm still half expecting a rock to get thrown at my head, sir.
If you really want to see what's coming to you, why don't you just go up and tell her you hate your father? Benny, don't do that. Colt, do not do that!
Soul shakes her head. Ricky, if you do that, you die.
Oh, I know that, and I don't hate my dad anymore, so I'd be lying to her, which would be dying for nothing.
Didn't he receive a commendation for striking his father? Marianne, no, the Ranger General did not accept it. Thank fucking God.
Laz nods. Yeah, thank God.
Yeah, thank God, or I think I would be dead right now.
See how they use combo moves? He looks at Soul. That's where I kind of got the idea from. But the combo moves you see were like in comic books back in the day. I didn't know they actually did that stuff. That's awesome.
Soul nods. Yeah, they're really good at them too. Like, all they had to, all Grandma said was flicker wisp, and Julius just knew what to do.
Well, they trained for a long time together. What was it called? Alpha 9. The squad wasn't officially disbanded till sometime after the events and after they were done with officer training school and things of that sort. So they were together for a while.
Yeah, I suppose there wasn't much else to do on Alpha 9 other than train as hard as you could.
But we have our combo moves. We just have to maybe practice them. Now that I'm back to my old self, I will make sure we practice as much as humanly possible.
At practicing 110%.
And
JJ, you're welcome to come along.
Oh, I think I am going to.
think it'd be a good idea. I'll get the flails down quickly, ma'am, I promise.
Okir tells me you're already getting them down, so. We need to plan for the inevitability that we will encounter those men, but more importantly, those creatures again. And the next time we do, we will deal with the situation promptly.
Yes, ma'am, I already got a bit of an idea for something else I'm gonna try to pick up once I'm done with these.
Benny, definitely adding anti-corrosives to my med kit, so we'll be in better shape next time.
Elizabeth nods. That's a really good idea.
I got a new plate of armor in my stomach and my back, so I can't be impaled.
Laz lets out a bit of a whimper. Good, very good.
I'm gonna get quick enough that the thing can't slice and dice me next time.
That is the spirit.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
Dumb veteran of the Calamity Wars, just doing my thing. Fighting these giant dragons. That's amazing. She's smiling at Zap. But that was actually incredible. Your battle family, if you will. We've fought the highest stakes possible in a lot of ridiculous situations. Together. Yeah.
Julius nods. You know what they say, war makes any person brothers or sisters, but in our case, it's quite true. We all consider each other very close family.
And Clive fought alongside you bravely and valiantly. Yeah! I just looks.
You see, I don't do much of the fighting anymore. I took a vow not to do much of that anymore, but I did fight bravely with them.
I see. Hand on her sister's hand. Space Vietnam. Multiple tours with Father Goodscar. Oh. Look here, Clive.
Very serious war, that Space Vietnam.
Yes, we plan to send you many copies of Memoirs of Space Vietnam. We would appreciate it. He's such a stoic-looking figure, though. He looks almost fake, and I did try to... My mind-reading capabilities are not as good as my sister's, so I can't reach across the universe to read a mind, but I almost wondered if it was fake. No, he's just... Tell him, dear. Tell her, dear. He's been through a lot.
He has been through so much, darling. We'll get more into it with the next episode, but... Oh my, he was stranded on an asteroid for 40 years.
This asteroid... How did he eat?
Well, he had...
Stuff!
He had, meals on him when he left, and he had to ration those very severely. He was quite thin when we managed to find him.
In the future, if you have any issues on the planet side with indigenous life, the dragons are all telepaths. Pequod taps to her temple. I can speak to them. So, if you have some telepathy, you should be able to speak to them too. Speak to one of them, they'll handle any problems you have here. Thank you. She nods her head, holding Hale, who's reaching for Pequod. Pequod, not now, honey. He'll just kind of pouts and reaches for Davy.
Davine will pick up Hale and give her a kiss on the forehead. It's really no problem, Tasha. That's the least we can do for you.
What is this kill steal thing you speak of? Sasha, a good way to put Julius in his place. Sounds...
It's a bit of a running and inside joke. Whenever I'm prepared to take the life of someone, my enemy, Sasha enjoys stealing that away from me. So she'll take the life first. So
her son married your daughter, and her daughter married your son. Points to Julius and Hunk respectfully. Hunk, yeah, no,
yeah, that's correct.
That's wonderful.
It is very wonderful, ma'am.
Some people don't wear a scarf. Looks at Sasha. Sasha just ignores what he's saying, goes back to drinking the tea. But we'll work on that, right, monkey boy? Right, dear?
Gives him a thumbs up, and Davy nods. She'll come around to the scarves eventually. She doesn't actually like wearing them, darling.
Oh, I don't see why you wouldn't. I'm just like trying to be a cool kid thing. We'll get around to it.
Yes, we will get around to it as soon as possible.
The avatar form was quite impressive and terrifying. I can see how you beat a time deity. I see, believe me, in the moment I didn't know if I could beat that guy.
Julius lets out a chuckle. But she absolutely did destroy it. He smiles at Icy and ruffles up her hair a bit.
Sasha, it's our biggest play card, if you will. If shit really hits the fan, we'll call out Crybaby more. Icy.
Yes, she's like our trump card, our last line of defense. If all else fails, Nevermore makes an appearance, if you will.
Nicole likes to stay close to home. She's not a crybaby. She just likes to stay close to home. She lived with us for months and she had a house built. We had to actually have Banksy take her. She didn't want to leave home. She just glares at Hunk.
Davine clears her throat. Maybe that wasn't the best story to tell, darling.
Well, anyway, they have their own place. He smiles at Icy. Everything's fine. And we're hoping Elizabeth, kind of leaves the nest here relatively soon, speaking, and her and Benny move into their place. Icy, she ain't the problem. Looking at Benny.
Davian looks at Icy, then looks at Benny. Oh, you don't mean he wants to stay?
You're stuck with him for at least the next 20 years.
No,
No.
you're messing with us, darling. You're playing a prank, yes?
I never lie to you. She shakes her head and looks at
Davian looks so sad. Oh, God. Well, we will accept them in our home, and we will love them all the same.
They're not there on the weekdays, dear. And then we have the beach house if we want to get walking around nude, you know.
Yes, I agree. The beach house. What a wonderful thing that we have.
Zap coming over here to join them. Scar and Okir are fishing. Monk leaning back in his chair. Well, so you got Monkey Boy here today, you got Clive, you got the whole family. Jeez. I mean, Plague Drake dead. What more can you ask for? Nothing except a beautiful wedding reception.
Soul here, overhearing that, smiles over at Natasha and gives her a nod.
He nods back.
And we will have that beautiful wedding reception, and it will be absolutely amazing, ma'am.
I wish I could done fish, but given my injury... He's watching He really tries to guilt trip you. I see stress, PTSD exacerbates it. Yeah.
Davy nods. Honestly, at this point, I'm used to it. It helps that it isn't even the correct leg that I stabbed.
I just realized that now. He fucking forgot what leg it was.
He completely bandaged the wrong one.
She puts up her finger. You know, I do notice a resemblance between Fathergood Scar and Scar. She gestures over to Scar as over here, Scar. Yeah? Best fish tacos you've ever had? Yeah. The fish down there kind of look like these ones. Our shaman, her name was Izzy. Oh no. Zap's frozen in fear.
Julius, when he hears that, calmly sets the teacup down onto the plate, and Icy hears in her head, "Death doth come for me on this day, crybaby, and on the horse she rides of blonde hair and green eyes. Just tell everyone I love them, yeah?"
I will. She starts crying.
He just pats her on the shoulder. "You really are a crybaby."
Nargo's done corrupting Okir's mind, making him say the name. Don't just be quiet, go back to fishing. Shaman Izzy was her name. Shaman Izzy. She made the best tacos. A decent looking chick too, for my racist standards, you know what I mean? Izzy. Clicks her tongue. Decent looking.
Clive
Takes Davine back this direction.
Clive takes Monkey Boy back in this direction, and he just shakes his head. All my work down the toilet.
Davine has hail. Go ahead.
Carter, I'm starting to feel your mom's aura again.
I can't do. He just holds Marianne's hand very tightly.
She's gripping Carter's hands so tight his knuckles are being squeezed together because she's looking right at Pequod, who's in profile to them.
He swallows hard. We are about to see my father's ass get kicked.
Yeah, I think we are.
Izzy. What's her name again? Shaman Izzy. Ma'am. Izzy looks over at Julia.
He said Shaman Izzy.
She punches Julius right in the mouth.
He gets fucking punched.
He feels his two lower front teeth swirling around under his tongue.
He will, out of respect, spit them out into his hand.
Shaman Izzy, Julius, did you hear that? She kicks Julius, because he's on the ground, kicks him in the kidney.
He arches his back in pain. Yes, I heard that.
Shaman Izzy, she kicks him in the back of the neck.
I heard it.
Or is it Shaman? She'll kick him in the back of the neck again.
Not sure, ma'am.
Is it enough for you, Julius? She'll pick Julius up and drag him this way. Rainfall Lane, the factum of Primarch, you're a billionaire! Is it enough yet, Julius? Have I finally outdone that pathetic little girl who couldn't even survive a few rounds of torture?
You were always enough.
You know what, Julius? I'm glad she died. I'd kill her myself if I could.
Julius nods. That is completely understandable, man.
Here's a newsflash, Julius. Grabbing his neck, and she starts throttling his face with punch.
Carter, memory, I can feel him like wincing in every single fucking punch.
Here's a news flash, whipping him into the water and following him in, and she'll put his head underwater.
Oh god. Is she gonna kill him? And Soul shakes her head. No, she won't. She won't kill him in front of the ancient Novian. / she's not gonna kill him, right? And Blaz shrugs. I truthfully don't know, Soul.
She whips Julius's head up by his hair and punches him right in the cheek. He feels his cheekbone broken. His nose is already broken.
He looks extremely drowsy, like slowly blinking, completely out of it, mouth completely agape.
Here's a news flash. That last name of yours, it was nothing. Until I took it and made it something as she punches him in the stomach. To be feared, respected, and admired.
He weakly nods.
It was nothing, and it is nothing, street beggar. She punches him in the temple.
Yeah, he gets punched in the temple, blacks out for a couple seconds, and then comes back.
Is it enough? What more can I do, Julius? Mr. feels deeply.
He looks at her. It's enough.
She punches Julius in the jaw again. You feeling deeply yet, Julius?
He's gonna nod.
This is a fraction of the pain you put me through. She'll knee him in the ribs, breaking a rib. It's never enough with street beggars. It's never enough with poor people. Because you couldn't have accomplished anything on your own. And the same goes for you! She points back to Davine. I told you a long time ago you were the weakest of the bunch. She's staring right at Davine, and I was right back then, and I was right now, and I'm always gonna be right about you.
Davine nods to Pequod.
Should we stop this?
Shakes their head.
The weakest of the bunch. Well, you think you're special, Kai fighter. You think you're special, swordswoman. Because you're good at defending yourself, like any animal can.
No, ma'am. Not special.
You can't even see things dropped right in front of you. She looks down at Julius, then over at Davy. After everything you went through, a daughter, hide in your gym, coward. She glares back at Davine. I'd hide there too if I was that weak. We're under a bridge. Looks down at Julius. She starts to cry. This is your fault. You made me do this. I'm done taking responsibility for you, Julius. And she'll let Julius go. Drowned for all I care. She'll walk up here Or can you muster the strength like any animal to crawl out of it?
He hears that and he starts to stand up.
He'll crawl to the bank and she'll kick him across the face.
He
If it's not enough, Julius, I don't know what is. I give up. You win! We can have her brought back with time shenanigans from your sister. Age so you're not a fucking creep and you can have her.
no.
You should be on your knees thanking me that I let you grow up. Or I let your daughter grow up alongside you.
He nods, and Davine will nod along with him.
She'll actually pull him out of the water as she's starting to cry as Ricky's wrist computer goes off. She just sighs and looks at Ricky.
Hey, it's a really bad time. What's up?
Say again, Ricky.
What's up, Ellie? It's a really bad time. Is everything alright?
It's like 9 p.m. Earthside.
I know, but we're in the middle of something. I'll be back as soon as I can. I'm sorry.
You want to ride home, Ricky?
Uh, I suppose if you're offering, ma'am.
Hang up the call.
I'll talk to you when I get home, Ellie. And he'll hang up.
She'll nod at Ricky. You gonna treat her like shit? You gonna ruin her life for a portion of years like your father did to your mother?
No, ma'am. I won't.
You see, Julius, I'm still doing things for you. I pulled you out of the mud. That's what it is to be in love with somebody.
He, because of the pain in his mouth, will sign to her, "Thank you."
She'll grab his fingers and start contorting them.
His back starts to arch. As
You know what I've come to realize? Without me, you would have just been a street beggar. Another leftover of Gallia. She looks down at Julius and then Davine. Wonder if Izzy would have done all this for you.
he shakes his head.
I am going back to the lane after I drop Ash's son off. Where are you going? She looks at Julius, then Davine, and just storms off.
I should probably head out
Yeah, just go.
Have a good weekend, Rick.
if I make it home. Bye, guys. He'll slowly take off after her.
Ricky leaving promptly with Pequod waiting for her dragon. Town's coming over. Icy reaching to heal Julius. He can see the hand glowing.
He grabs her wrist and pushes it away.
She'll retract her hand. She's just in shock at what she's just seen. Hunt comes over and picks Julius up. Alright, son.
He, very, very woozy, looks at him, signs to him, "I'm fine."
Yeah, no, you're not. You at least take some meds from Benny so you can speak.
He'll nod.
Benny will pitch a bottle over to Hunk. Okay, I can inject you with this. It's just an injector. Benny, it won't. Why doesn't he want to be healed?
Critter looks at him. "Where are scars?"
Alright. Nods his head. Hunk will, this will make it so you can talk, I suppose. Sort of. And stick it in his neck. He's got to prop Julius up.
Julius can feel when he sticks it in his neck, his grip tighten around like his chest area where he's holding on to for balance.
You okay, son?
In a lot of pain.
Alright. How about we, get you back to the Nova? Laz, you can pilot us home, right, dear? We're gonna go to the yacht tonight, okay? I think it's best we don't go back to the lane, okay?
Yes, Granddad.
Towns, dear, I want you by my side now.
Yes, my love.
She will go to his side.
I see. We'll take Hale so Davine can help with Julius. Let's go to the ship, son. Sasha will also help Julius along with Suletta. Integra. As the kids watch Julius get carried off. Oh, I told you we had to nail down Dargos before something like this happened, Clive.
Clive just slowly turns his head towards Zap, looks towards Natasha, goes up to her, drops down to his knees. I am so sorry.
It's okay, Clive, rise. You are my guest here, not the other way around.
I really need to apologize. I promised we wouldn't bring any more family trauma to your beautiful, beautiful planet, and look at what has occurred, ma'am. I need to apologize. I need to, for the sake of for all the rainfalls, I need to reconcile this sin against you, ma'am.
She'll put her hand on his head. Apology accepted. Yeah, Davine and Hunk, your patriarch and matriarch, explained in great detail reasons for the drama while you were being baptized. The healing ceremony.
He lets out a couple deep breaths and rises. I just need to say again, I'm so sorry.
She'll reach out for a hug. Apology accepted. You and Monkey Boy. And your confused friend over there. Just facepalm.
Clive will hug her. Monkey Boy will hop onto Natasha's shoulders and start petting the top of her head.
Dargo's done got us good, kids. He zeroed in on us. I tried to warn y'all about this. You did nothing to prevent it.
Carter just blinks a couple times at Zap.
Blaze and Banksy have left because they're gonna go try to attend to poor Julius as Scar is just standing frozen with Okier. Natasha will look to Icy. I'll see you next time. I'll see you at the wedding. Icy, yeah. Hopefully Julius is still breathing by then. Come on, Clive, let's go.
Yes, let's go. He bows slightly to Natasha and he'll head out with Icy.
She will bid farewell to the children, a somber farewell, waving to them, and return back into her house. Before leaving, I'll see you for your wedding reception to Sol.
Yes, ma'am. We'll see you then.
Wow. She beat the fuck out of him. I feel terrible. I always wanted to punch him for what he did, and then I saw that, and now I feel horrible.
Elizabeth just staring at where Julius was in the water.
I don't. He deserved it. Carter put me through something very similar.
Carter raises his eyebrow, looks at her. You want to do that to me?
No, but I can understand what she went through. Maybe not, because we don't have children. She had a child and was pregnant with you and your sister.
Carter nods. Yeah, understandable. The offer's always there if you want to take it.
Well, you never know. She looks at Carter, but no, I don't feel like doing anything of that sort. That was brutal.
Yeah. He just holds her hand and rubs her knuckles with his thumb.
You okay? Rubbing the back of Soul's head.
It was.
She just scratches her cheek. For the first time in a very long time, Colt sees her at a complete loss for words.
Interesting. It was interesting to see.
Listen, I know I give you guys a hard time sometimes. He's actually biting on one of his nails. But that's why. You get it now? You know what I mean? That's why. Because if you do that to somebody and put them through that, that's what's going to happen if you're lucky. If you're not lucky, they're going to leave you. And that's worse, I think, than what just happened. Zap, I don't agree with that, actually, yeah. I can't imagine where would Mama Land leave me. I'd be hopeless.
As do I, sir. Yes, we all understand, sir.
Your mom gives you probably a harder time, but less frequently than I. But when she gives it to you, it's probably way worse than Uncle Furball. But, no, that's why.
When she gives it to us, yeah, it's a lot worse than when you do it.
It's not my place to really tell you guys these things as your godfather and uncle. But I grew up poor. You are all very fortunate, and that includes those of you who, joined in by, getting romantically involved with people here. Which I understand. A hand on Sam's head. I get you get it. You were raised by a good woman and father. And I get Colt gets it. I get it. You all here get it. But it's worth saying. Okay? You got a family that likes you. My family didn't like me. They told me I was a loser. Same.
JJ rubs Scar's back. Sorry I had to go through that.
It's alright. I got a family now. That's why I stick around. Zap sticks around. But for God's sakes. Come on, Elizabeth. He points at Elizabeth. You can't leave home for a year the way you did.
I know. It's never gonna happen again, and I'm trying to atone for it now.
There's an old saying, you don't know what you had till it's gone. I know that very well. The rest of you don't. And if you play your cards right and correctly, you don't end up like me and finding out the hard way. So play them right.
Yes,
I
sir.
agree.
Play him right, sir.
Can I please be dropped off back at Gateway? Benny, yeah. Looks at
Well, Laz nods.
I'll drop you off, buddy. I'll drop you off.
You don't want to come on a boat with us? No.
Laz looks to Oz.
Sort of had a feeling that was gonna happen.
No. Given the way the show went today, and I think the past couple weeks, the limited time we've seen your mother, yeah, I think that woman has done more for us than most people do for the... I don't know what to say that doesn't sound offensive, sorry.
She shrugs.
No, it's okay.
She looks around.
We should all be a lot more thankful to her, you know?
She looks to Scar.
Oh, me included. Me included. He puts his hand up. Hey, me. Smiling.
I would be I would be quite literally nothing. I owe that woman my life in more ways than one.
She puts her hands together.
I owe my son to her.
The only thing I didn't get out of the Rainfalls was a significant other, and I had my chance at that. But I didn't. It didn't work out. She was taken from me. But either way, yeah, I time to start kissing some booty around the lane, because I definitely do make it hard some days, and I drink a little too much, I think, which that'll stop.
JJ nods. Yeah, I think I need to, and Soul interrupts him. We just all need to.
You're lucky to have a family with people like Aunt Nicole, Carter, Soul. Lucky to have it, believe me. Believe you me. And not be a brain-damaged Leogan wandering around gateways. Nice! He looks around.
Soul lets out a bit of a chuckle.
We all need to just be more thankful. Same here with us. I wouldn't be alive if it wasn't for her.
Me neither.
Okay.
Well, I'd be dead by now, honey. I'm an old man. I got a spell on me, but it wasn't from somebody as powerful as Chili.
Oh, okay, so that's what I meant that she gave birth to me.
This all could have been avoided if we done applied ourselves against the enemy. He played his trump card today. We have to counter.
Carter grits his teeth. I sort of want to rip that picture up.
We'll beat Dargos for you.
Dargos is dead as a doornail. Uncle Zap, dead as a doornail.
So we're gonna go on the yacht. We're gonna go to the Nova, then go to the yacht. After the yacht, because I don't think we'll be staying at the beach house, given today's events, everybody's gonna go home and be good. Right?
Yes, sir.
Let's move out, children.
Yes, sir.
Flashing to the yacht. Up here, Sam is just still in amazement of what she saw. Just mindlessly chuckling to himself. Sasha sipping her tea. Towns has a magazine and he's paging through it. Meow 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 meow. Do you have to leave me every fucking day, every Friday?
Well, yes, Snuffles. If my wife wants to go out somewhere, I go out with her every Friday, Saturday, Sunday, no matter what.
Meow. Bitch. In his head.
Excuse you?
What's the cat saying?
He's just complaining that he wishes I spent more time with him.
Oh. He's not a gallivanter.
No, he doesn't enjoy gallivanting at all.
Oh, Ricky girlfriend. Done very high strung. Thinking he gallivanting, sleeping with many women, I can tell.
Soul just sighs. Yeah.
I think Ricky done the lucky one today, cause, you know, he don't get to ride the dragon, then Pequod drop him off. We got to go back to Pequod, see what she doing, check on her, you her family, me too, but you her children.
We'll check on her. We'll do everything us children should do for her.
Good. Towns awkwardly starts paging through the magazine again, but this time back to front.
Laz looks at Towns, looks up at him.
Your dad's okay. Nods his head. He's just beat to fucking hell, and he won't let Nicole heal him. So he's gonna look rough for a while. Sasha, very rough.
That's okay. How did Carter put it? Looks to Oz wear his scars?
Yeah, it's exactly what he said. And I think it's a good idea he does so. Because if she saw him without those aforementioned scars, she'd probably beat him worse.
She'd probably kill him this time around.
So, you guys want to... You've put the band thing on hold, understandably so, but any plans in the works?
For the band, you mean?
Any concert venues, anything like that?
She shakes her head. No, actually. We've all just... Soul speaks up. We all really started focusing on the military and training after the whole debacle with Bash.
It's understandable. I think you're correct. But I heard Mr. Wiseau say something once that was actually made a lot of sense. You can put your dreams on hold, but you shouldn't give up on them.
We won't give up on him, just this is not the right time to venture after him, you know?
No, but if there's free time, you should pursue it. Where would you like to play? Are there any venue? If you need to look some up, go ahead.
She thinks for a second. Well, I'd like to play any venue. Probably start off small, like an open mic coffee shop, something like that, maybe? We wouldn't want to do anything like super big for our first real concert.
Sure, we could make something happen. Tommy's got the connection.
Soul chuckles. If Tommy wants to help us out with that, then I'd gladly accept it.
You guys want to do a, what do they call it? I haven't been to too many concerts in my life. The band, an open. Do you want to open for... Years ago, they tried to pull me. Oh my god!
Open for Fwedpock?
That was fucking terrible.
Oh god, I was so terrified for Fwedwick. I thought he was gonna die.
Years ago, Clive tried to pull me. And then she just awkwardly smiles like Frederick. Towns, I think I understand what happened there. So the song, I looked at the lyrics. The song was about Clive being a racist guy that tried to put Fred Pock, who's not African American. So if you think about it, it makes zero sense. In jail for being African American, and they got stage fright because Clive had. It would have been a PR disaster. Zap sounds like the Stooges.
Laz starts to laugh very hard.
There you go. I like seeing you laughing like that instead of depressed.
Well, it was pretty funny. They wrote a song for Clive to be racist, but dedicated it to him.
He starts actually coughing. He starts laughing so hard. She's wheezing. A trait they both share. They get from their mother when they laugh too hard.
Soul starts patting Colt on the back. It's okay, just breathe, honey, breathe.
Don't dedicate a song to my new best friend. Make him a racist man. Sasha, just rubbing her nose with her finger.
JJ laughing. Oh, come on, Snuffles, you have it. That's pretty funny.
Meow, 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 meow. I was watching. It was really hilarious.
Oh my god. He wipes a tear away.
Dedicate a song to their friend. It's all these years and they're still, well, Krellin is still not that acclimated to human and elven art culture. Sasha, nope. Just takes the magazine and starts paging through it.
Imagine if we wrote a song about like Uncle Blaze or someone, and we made him just absolutely, completely racist, but we dedicated it to him. That would be terrible.
Colt, you know, if I ever do anything like that to you, you have my permission to beat me worse. Points at Soul.
Soul looks at him. I feel like I did worse to you.
I think we handled it the way they should have handled it all those years ago, personally. I am not blaming your mother. Please don't get the wrong impression. But, yeah. I think she should have just bitched him out.
I think I think we handled it like we should have handled it, yeah. Just... She holds both of his hands. I'm glad we solved it as quickly as we did.
Very mature of you. Smiling, rubbing Laz's thigh. And don't worry, I'll beat you if you ever did anything like that to me, so.
JJ nods. I would hope you did. If I did something like that, I would lay down on the ground and let you kick my kidneys.
Sasha, I haven't seen a beating that bad in a long fucking time.
Laz looks to Sasha. Have you seen one that bad before?
In fights? And in war? Yeah. Julius beating up members of Epsilon Squad, some other fights. Oh yeah. But... we're talking 20 plus years.
Oh. So, you've only seen beatings that bad when the people were killed?
More or less. She locks eyes with Laz. Yeah.
Laz thins her lips. I understand.
That's 20 years of pent-up rage and emotion done spilling out 'cause doggos. Is he on the most wanted list yet, by the way? Usher, yes, Zap. Looking off into the ocean.
JJ looking around, whispers to Snuffles, I truly hope Doggos isn't on the most wanted list.
Meow 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 meow. Isn't the real Dargos dead?
It's about like centuries, at least centuries.
Meow. Gestures towards Zap. Make sure he stays on his med.
JJ nods, looks over to him. Zap, bud, have you taken your meds? Do you feel like you need a napper?
No, I done took him when we done on the ship, right? I don't need to be creating problems. The beating done scare me.
Okay, thank you, Zap.
I imagine myself as Julius. She ripped my tusk out, stick it in my eye. I'm like,
Well, I don't think my mom did that to. I don't think my mom would do that to you. Glaz pats him on the shoulder.
wouldn't do it to Julius either. She dragged him out of the water instead of letting him drown.
It was very sweet. Like she said, that's what love is.
Down here, as Sasha continues paging through the magazine, Scar is just sitting here smoking a cigarette, staring at the wall.
Clive is just smacking his lips together.
Well, at least we didn't lose out on the ancient Anarians. That's a silver lining for today.
You got any? If you need any help, Ambassador needs an assistant. I'm your man, and we can still get our shit done at the lane.
Oh, mate, I fully accept an assistant like you. Fully accept it. I actually do think the Anarians quite liked you.
Yeah, I've got proper attire, not just flannels and jeans. So clean up my act a little bit here in the coming weeks. Ah. I see. Lucky for you, my sister is understanding like me.
Nicole, you have no idea how much I know how lucky I am.
All that work down the drain.
Oh, gosh, I feel like it came that close.
He puts his fingers together so much you can barely see a gap.
Yes, I think you did. Her face was definitely in shock, Carter, as the beating proceeded, and nobody stopped it.
Yep, very much in shock. And Clive shakes his head.
I think it's me getting down on my knees. That's what saved it, honestly.
That was a bad beating. Holding Integra, looking at Elizabeth.
It was absolutely spectacular is the wrong word for it, but it was like spectacular in the way she did it.
If you ever have those feelings, a bad day, a bad morning, just punch him, Elizabeth. I'm sorry, Memory Ann. I plan to. Looks at Carter. Get it out over the course of the next 20 years. Don't ever let anything build up, please. We don't need a repeat. Kissing Hale on the head.
Carter nods. Yeah, no, that's completely fair. If you just want to wake up, feel the need to punch me, wake me up. I'm fully willing to just let you punch me.
Duly noted. As I said, I mean, he's my uncle. I feel, well, now my father-in-law. I do feel bad. I don't want to see him that way, but the beating itself, I think he deserves. I know what it is, but I wasn't, like I said, I was not pregnant.
Carter nods. Yeah, no, that certainly adds a very, very deep layer to the entire situation.
That and a promise ring will do it.
Yeah, no. Never get your significant other a promise ring.
I remember she disappeared for a while. You see, she went to the mansion she grew up in, and she was hiding there. Well, stowing away there, I suppose. And Julius, she had a guest list. And slowly we all got removed from the list because they knew we'd bring Julius.
Carter clicks his tongue.
I thought we were in good shape until me and Ash got removed from the list. She starts chuckling. Then I knew we were screwed.
Jesus. He rubs the back of his neck. I remember hearing stories about him, like, signing during that point. Did it scare you when he just started to sign?
Yeah, it did for a second, but then I realized he's got a lot of broken bones in his face. Benny winces. More than one.
Yeah, with how many times she punched him, at least the nose and possibly the cheek. He just grimaces a bit. And he lost his teeth.
Well, I can fix that now. After seeing my sister fix Clive, I was invigorated to get those spells down. I'll fix it for him when he's ready.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be ready until everything is fixed, though. Or at least I wouldn't be, and I've been told quite a few times me and him are similar.
It was very cool to see you guys engage the Drake. Benny, that was awesome. The TV shows don't do the real show justice. Chuckle.
Elizabeth nods. Nevermore is pretty cool when, you actually know what's going on. I woke up from like a unconsciousness when that happened.
Oh,
Nevermore.
did you really? She looks over.
Elizabeth nods. Yeah, I was knocked unconscious and then woke up and just saw the big giant demon and I just started screaming because I was terrified.
Benny, I was mortified. Same. Scar, I was holding it down. I was covering the family six, making sure the time deity didn't have any like little minions coming from, amphibious assault from the beach.
Held it down in a gyro truck.
You were hiding. He just looks at his cigarette and takes another drag.
It's okay. I wanted to hide as well, but
I'm not stupid. Blaze, look here.
when I saw everyone was frozen but us, I felt some need to do something about it. Which amounted to a big whole load of concussion for me.
Blaze points to his, the little circle above his eye, same one he has in the picture. I actually have a combat assessment, it's a dumb AI, but a combat assessment protocol AI built here. It measures things on power scales. So for instance, I was rather nonchalant with the Raptors. They are of no threat to my chassis capability. That's why I could be so nonchalant. It overloaded when I looked at the time deity. And then it overloaded and blew up when I looked at Nevermore. I see Chuck.
Oh, yeah, that's,
I ran and hid with Sunny. No shame in it.
Yeah, no, there's no shame at all in running. Clive looks at Scar. I'll be honest, mate, I would have been fucking my ass out of there.
No, yeah. No, I saw the gyro truck and just ran for it, pulling out a chick.
Trust me, mate. That gyro truck would have looked like the best defense possible for me.
Can we, well, no, we're gonna stay with your sister and, Colt, right?
Yeah, Soul and Colt. We're gonna be saying with Soul and Colt.
And we got Mom and Dad's house. I see, we got Mom and Dad's house. Under a brick.
Are you jealous because they have mom and dad? Or
I got Pequot at my house, bro. She
Yeah.
looks at Julie.
yeah, that was gonna be my question to you.
I don't have the luxury of going back to Mom and Dad's house because if me and Banksy go over there, she's just gonna get angry at us because we don't want to be around her because she's scary. So we have to stay and support her.
Carter pats Icy on the shoulder. That's because you're a damn good sister.
Try my best. Benny will come help. Elizabeth needs to be around her more, show her she's growing up.
I mean, I can help if you think that's a good idea, Icy.
No, I really don't think it is right now. In the coming weeks, you show her that you're growing up. She smiles at Elizabeth.
There you go, Benny.
It's Sissy, not Icy.
Of course, I'm sorry, Sissy.
Alright, fine, we'll stay at your parents. They love having us.
Yeah, they do. Don't you think it would be fun to have our own place, though?
Nah.
Oh. Okay.
We got
She-
our room, that's good enough.
Yeah, but it'd be nice to have our own place where we can have, like, our own kitchen and stuff. That's all I'm saying.
I like your mom and dad's house.
Okay.
She just rubs the back of her neck.
Nerd. Whispering that to Carter.
Carter leans in. Which one, Benny or Liz?
Benjamin.
I agree. Nerd indeed.
She'll kiss Carter lightly on the lips. As down here, Hunk is just arms crossed looking at Julius. How's Julius doing?
Julius is not as woozy as before, but leaning forward with his elbows on his knees, looking down.
Banksy. Alright, don't give me your Cyrus routine of not wanting to be Cyrus. Just, you're gonna do what Dad says, and if you don't, then you're gonna get a worse beating, okay?
Just give me the damn bottle.
Uh-huh. He'll give it to Julius.
Julius will pop it open, take a good fucking 5 swigs out of that Jack Daniels bottle.
Alright, we're not done. Pull it out, Bank. The emergency one. Well. He'll put it in Julius's side of his lip that's not fat-lipped and light it for Julius. Take it in.
Julius will take it in and wince every single second he's doing it.
Alright.
He'll inhale smoke and blow it out. Oh, that really fucking hurt.
Siletta scanning Julius with a wrist computer. Your rib is broken, but it didn't puncture anything.
Julius nods. Yeah, I can feel it.
Open your mouth. He'll take the cigarette out and pull Julius's lips back. The bottom lip. Alright. Put it back up!
Yeah, how many teeth am I missing? I counted 2.
You're missing 4. After the total beating. You're 2 front bottom, and then 2 on the left-hand side, son.
Julius shrugs. I still think she went easy on me.
Son, can we please just have Nicole? I don't like seeing you like this. Can we just have her come down here and heal you?
Nah, this is what I deserve.
He looks at Davey.
Davian shrugs, looks at Hunk. Imagine Pequot seeing him without the injuries.
Yeah, that's true. I guess. Runs a hand down his face.
She puts both hands on his shoulders, leans forward to whisper in his ear. I know it's hard to see him like this, darling, given what we've seen, but I think this is the best choice for him.
You're probably right. He'll reach back and touch her cheek with one of his hands.
She'll lean into his hand and give it a kiss on the palm.
I just think I wouldn't take a lot of stock into everything said, right? Banksy will nod because he wants to go back up with Icy, leaving. So put the cigarette back in Julius's mouth.
Julius looks down, looks up at Hunk. You know, one time when I was really trying to clean up my act, I called Ash Sergeant and saluted him, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he told me not to do that because, you know, we were Ash and Julius. We were basically brothers at that point. Takes a cigarette out of his mouth. Later on, Lorelei chastised him for that.
Wow.
I'm gonna take what she said to heart, thank you.
I just don't want your feelings hurt.
Julius scoffs. My feelings hurt.
I don't want any of the feelings hurt, any of the kids.
You mean like how I hurt her feelings? Putting it mildly, Dad, as he winces in pain as he starts to open his mouth more. How I hurt her for years upon years upon years. I think this is 1% of what I deserve. Like she said, it's a fraction of the pain I inflicted upon her. A fraction. And, you know, I'm sure you can agree, Auntie. You'll back me up on this. I deserve so much more.
Doesn't mean I like seeing you like this.
He clicks his tongue, shrugs. No. I don't like feeling like this. But I'm gonna feel like it until I fix this thing.
Siletta lights a cigarette and starts smoking it. Oh, jeez.
Davy, looking at the cigarettes. This do look quite nice.
Let's share one.
Yes, please.
So the game plan. He'll light it and hand it to Davine, the cigarette mural, and then tell her how you feel and that you're sorry, and then maybe renew the vows down the way.
And I'm gonna offer her to just completely erase Izzy from my mind.
That I think is a really good idea, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. The mural is gonna be. Well, she might just kick my ass when she sees the mural. It's gonna be good, of course. I'm gonna put 110% into it, but she might just kick my ass. Prepared for that. Oh God, he just closes his eyes. Then I'm gonna go into. Well, I'm gonna open with Imperium, believe it or not. Looks at Hunk. Tell her exactly how I feel, how sorry I really am, how much I need her. And then I'm gonna hit her with the renewal of vows and forget Izzy thing.
I do think you did it to yourself, but I also think it's a serious series of unfortunate events as well. Because you had an argument with her where she probably didn't let you speak much, and then you came back and you proposed with a real ring if things were handled differently by a certain hag who's now burning in hell. I think maybe this partially could have been avoided, though I'm not making excuses for you. It's just...
Julius looks to her. Maybe things could have been handled better. Doesn't change the fact it happened in the first place.
No, it doesn't. She'll take a long drag off her cigarette and look at the ground.
Julius just shakes his head and looks at Hunk. I'm fixing this. You could take that promise to the goddamn bank.
Oh, I believe you. I have faith in you, son. I do. Anything you need, I'll help you with. Just... I don't know. Haven't seen her like this, so... And my God, does she have you in her sights? Looks back at Davine. Oh my God.
Davine shrugs. She always has.
With good reason.
Davine nods. With damn good reason.
Well, you're still her mom at the end of the day. She even admits it. Couldn't bring herself to strike her.
Because she's a good daughter and a good woman. More strong and better than I'll ever be.
Well, in the coming weeks, we'll do what we can to make her know we're here to support her. Right, dear?
Of course, darling. That's what a good parent would do.
Do you mind if I wear the mask when we do it?
You don't want to be screamed at and hurt your ears?
I'm pretty sure she's gonna throw something at us. Or at least me.
Oh, well. She bites her nail. As long as it isn't for you know what, I'm fine with it.
While you're making your preparations, Mom and Dad will see to it that she knows she's being supported.
Julius nods. Thank you. That means a lot.
If she can't bring herself to hit you, that's an advantage on our side. Points to Davy. I think she has the capability to hit me, so yeah.
Davine sighs. No, I think it's you that she wouldn't be able to bring herself to hit in the long run.
I don't know, 3 times, Mommy. Looking at Davy.
Davine looks at Zuletta. Very true, but... I'm the one that put her father through those things, and she probably wouldn't want to inflict those kinds of pain onto him.
She went after everyone today. All the kids.
Yes, she did. I believe she slapped every one of them except for Lazuli.
She even nabbed Elizabeth. Good.
Yes, very good. I wholeheartedly agree on the Elizabeth one.
And all the other kids, but specifically the Elizabeth one.
Well, we heard JJ and Sam talking about he's gonna do some commercial for her and she's gonna walk around naked. Think about that, son. Couple weeks, you have her walking around naked the house. All your kids are out.
Julia's looking at the Jack Daniels bottle, nodding. It's a nice thing to look forward to.
You ain't like us. We got Elizabeth and Penny. We're never gonna be able to get rid of him. He chuckles and pulls Davine in.
Julius laughs, winces at the pain. You guys are in for it for the long run with those two.
Next 40 years, Benny living in Elizabeth's bedroom.
At that point, just kick him out.
I don't know. I'd like to think I could, put up with it, but I don't think I can, dude. Like, you're 60 years old, son. It's time to get out of here.
I know for a fact I wouldn't be able to put up with it. I love them both dearly, but by God, you need to leave the nest.
Just set a hard number. You didn't with Nicole. Set a hard number with them. 40-ish.
Then 40-ish it shall be.
Because I want naked mom action around the house. I'm sorry.
Davy nods. Oh, trust me, I want to be naked for you.
Oh shit, we can go down to the beach house, get the girls up to model for their guys up on the house in the ODM pose. Dear.
Yes, we can, my love.
There's a lot of fun things we can do, son, once you fix it. Things to look forward to, I should say.
Things to look forward to, most definitely.
When we get back, we'll go check on her, dear. Tonight, we're not gonna stay here for the weekend, okay?
No, I think it would be a poor idea to stay here for the weekend. We should check on her.
Good. Give me some sugar.
She gives him some sugar.
And they will. They'll guide Julius back up to Icy, where Icy and the rest of the kids are. After a few hours on the boat, it's late at night. Clive finds himself walking home after the day's.
Oh, Jesus Christ, it was a long fucking day. He'll unlock the door with his key, close it, lock the
He
door.
sees Mother, Good Ash, and Father, Good Scar sitting with the television on, watching Fox.
That's a problem I don't even want to deal with. He throws his keys and just other wallet, that kind of thing, down onto the side table right here. Keeps on walking, stops, and he'll walk in, open the door slightly, and check on the Stooges.
They're all sleeping together in the same bed. Krellin's arm over Samuel and Footdog.
Well, at least that's good to see. He closes the door, continues to walk out. Hello, Father. Hello, Mother. He plops down right onto the couch.
He sees a replay of the tea with the Primark on the television. Late night replay. For those that missed it live.
Okay, I really don't want to watch it. Where's the controller?
In Father's hands.
He'll walk up, stand back up, walk back over, take the controller. Sorry about this, Father. I just can't watch this. Sit back down and turn the TV off because he knows every channel is Fox. He just looks up at the ceiling. What the fuck have I got myself into? He shakes his head. Looks over at Mother and Father. And on top of everything I have to deal with you two, which I gotta hide your existence. And I gotta come up with some reason why they can't visit you regularly. 'Cause she's around. So that's just wonderful for me as well. He just rubs his lips together, shakes his head, and he just starts to feel a laugh coming on. Oh god. Oh god, what the fuck? Oh god. Oh god.
Ancient annoyance, Ambassador. Ambassador Clive. Oh my God, it's all just a fact. Oh God. Uh, oh my God, I had to get on my knees and beg. Oh God. Oh, I'm so lucky. Oh, fuck all this drama, man. Oh, my. Oh.
And we'll cut there.